Let's go. Yeah, good day, everyone. Good day. Welcome to the Wildest Wake Up Show. And I'm your host, Sharon Bracey. How are y'all doing today? Every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today is no different. I gotta drink these tears early. Sheesh. And every day we give out our great productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I could feel that great productive energy coming through the screen. Every single day we have conversations about different topics that is affecting the community. And today would be no different. We always open up the panel so everybody can get their voice out, because we do not want an echo chamber here. No, we do not. But we are going to challenge your thoughts. We're going to make sure that you're not just regurgitating information that you heard somewhere else. We want to make sure those are your thoughts. They're going to get challenged here. Absolutely. We're going to pay attention to your words. We define words. You just cannot say whatever you want to say. We got fact checkers. Kills, good day to you, sir. I'm pissed off with you. I need a smoke show. I got you. We could do a smoke show pretty soon. Top 20 Louisiana. Peace unto you, my brother. Thank you. I really appreciate that productive love. Mike Davis, what it do? Good day. We don't say morning here. We say good day because we are above ground. We do not mourn each other. What happened with those two knuckles? I'm going to tell you all about it, Mike. What's up, Corinne? Good day to you. Thank you for that great productive energy. Yeah, Kills, I got you. Don't you worry. I got you. What up, Renee? How you feeling today? Good day to you. Yeah, I'm feeling the energy. It's feeling good. It's feeling great. Make sure you drink your damn water. It's important. You got to stay healthy. I'll be drinking those tears. Ate a couple of fruits today. Man, feeling good, feeling great. How about you? Yesterday was fun. Good day, champion. Yesterday was fun, champion. We had a great time. We got some great information out. PH Diva introduced that crazy Dr. Umar Johnson. He be saying some things. Man, I tell you, he be saying some things. Uh-huh. I think I spelled his name wrong, maybe.
Yes.
The disrespect. Shout out to my man Christopher J. correcting me on the goddamn. Yeah, what up, EJ? Man, these people are crazy. That's what I do, though. I'm gonna fix that. Let me fix that right now, so nobody be mad at me and stuff like that. Hold on, let me fix that. Do he got a channel? You think so? You know it?
No. He's a singer. Like, he doesn't run it, but he has.
I want Lil Wayne have a channel. You think so?
They all have to.
They all have to? I don't know if they have to.
Back in the day, like.
Back in what day?
Before, like, YouTube was all of this content creator space.
Uh-huh.
When everybody went to YouTube to watch their videos and stuff.
No, it could have been like...
they post their videos on YouTube. On their YouTube channel.
No, it could be like,
What?
God damn. It could be like, the record label posted their music.
But it's still their channels.
They,
like I said, they probably don't run it themselves. But
well, I guess so. So I found it. So
probably Chris Brown official. Like his Instagram.
Yeah, those brothers was crazy, dog. Yeah, Umar be saying some stuff. Man. What's up, Simply? I mean, Serenity, good day to you. How are you feeling today? That slipped out. Yes, I do. I got me some nice warm coffee right now. What up, ADS? What's up, Jalen? I ain't do nothing yet, Jalen. Oh, God. I ain't even doing nothing yet. Yes, I'm drinking me some coffee. I forgot to put my banners up. Lord, I'm doing horrible today. I'm feeling great. We got so much things going on in the world today, too. We got over there in California, they got the damn bird flu. I thought we got rid of the bird flu. How did it come back? Did we get vaccinated for that, too? Lord. We did not. Like, damn, I thought things like the bird flu was gone. God damn. In New Jersey and Ohio, we got those goddamn drones just in Milwaukee as well. They just got these damn drones. They said the drones is coming out the water. What the hell is going on? Shit. Everybody check on Jay Prince. Maybe the drones would have to go see his ass. Shit. That's wild I am. The school is on the way. You okay? All right. I wanted to talk a little bit about that, Chris Brown. Like, man, I think it's so important that we cannot, man, listen. These people be lying to us. They be selling us these dreams, man. Little Chris Brown talking about these hoes ain't loyal when you win a rich and all this time, Chris Brown and Lil Wayne was on government assistance, just like Jay Prince. Goddamn it, they ain't no better. They just got way more money. I think so, Mike Davis. The reason why the drones is in Milwaukee, it got to be Jay Prince. They're going to take him home because he has to be an alien. And so, like, all these songs, and they be acting like they got all this goddamn money. And this whole time, Chris Brown and Lil Wayne is on government assistance. This thing is wild, man. This shit is crazy to me. I don't know how these people keep getting away with scamming. They be trying to make regular 9-to-5 people feel so bad about their lives because we can't get a damn Lamborghini. Shit is annoying, man. Like, we out here grinding, trying to compete, and these people are getting government assistance. They not getting it out the mud the way how we are. We are out here grinding every single day. They act like, yeah, I get $250,000 every show. You liar. Uncle Sam is giving you that money. That's what's happening. This is crazy. Did you hear about Jim Carrey? He got to come out of retirement because he broke. Jim Carrey. He made probably hundreds of millions of dollars. He ain't got no money. You know who else? Al Pacino just came out of retirement. You know why? No, that's Robert De Niro. Because he broke, because he ain't got no money. All these hundreds of millions of dollars this man made. Hugh Grant, I could go down the list of all these goddamn people that we'll keep saying that, hey, listen, we got to be like them. They are inspirations. Chris Brown's an inspiration. No, he's a welfare recipient.
But it's just those houses are so difficult to keep up. They like, remember, 50's the smart one. He sold that mansion. He said it cost him, what, $80,000 a month?
Yeah, something crazy. Yeah. This is crazy, Chesney. Sugar bum, I don't understand what's going on. This whole time we thought all these Louis and Gucci belts that they had, no. They out there selling goddamn what's the EBT cards? Chris Brown and Lil Wayne out there selling EBT cards so they can eat, acting like they got all this damn money. It is crazy, Vato. This is insane. No wonder why they asked, and that's why Lil Wayne couldn't do the Super Bowl. They said, hey, listen, you're already on government assistance. We can't. We can't do it. It's insane. Like Chris Brown, Lil Wayne, PPP. I think what happened, they misunderstood what PPP loan stood for. They thought it stood for parties, private jets, and penthouses. That's what they thought it stood for. They had the whole thing wrong. They was misunderstood what was going on. They thought that it's crazy. They really use government money to buy designer clothes. Like, talk about a stimulus package. That is wild. Like, did y'all see? I got the tax file where they show how they broke it down so we could watch it ourselves. I think this might be like the first. This might be the first to turn a pandemic loan into a rap album in a concert. I gotta be. Like, imagine the IRS agent, babe, faces when they see Gucci belt on the listed of essential business expenses.
Yeah, that's true. Phil said that Chris Brown charged $1,000 to take pictures with fans.
Can you imagine that the IRS agent? He's like, what? A Gucci belt as a essential to your business? Holding up what? Well, clearly because, like Kels just said, charging that $1,000. That's why, because he knows he's gonna have to pay it back. Their ass is gonna get locked up. They coming for their ass. This is insane. And then it got us natural, regular, 9-to-5 people feeling bad because we can't afford a goddamn Lamborghini when they can't afford it neither.
Well, they can afford to rent it, okay?
This is insane. I can't believe how they be doing us and making us feel like they doing something so much better than all of us brokies, and they gonna come and steal our girl. That is crazy when you really think about it. Or Mr. Steal Your Girl. Just imagine, like, it's crazy when you really think about it. Like, all you ladies that love Chris Brown and Lil Wayne. Insane.
I think I'm the only person in the world who doesn't like Chris Brown.
Listen, I know Prince will be proud because they use those PPP loans like it was 1999. It's like, I know we need help, but like, who's gonna buy the yacht? You know what I'm saying? It's like, who? That's what I'm saying. Like, it got these so-called rich. When a rich nigga want you. This is crazy. Like, these people really be broke. I didn't pay my taxes, babe, for Lil Wayne's new grill. Absolutely not. And I mean, they spending it.
And they be clowning people that are on government assistance that are regular people.
Like, how much did they give Chris Brown? $8 million. The government gave $8 million to Chris Brown.
No, that was Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne. Oh, I'm sorry. Lil Wayne. The government gave Lil Wayne $8 million. 8.9. It is insane.
I guess they don't want to call it government assistance when it's that much money.
Oh no, that's government assistance, goddamn.
I know.
And then they gave Chris Brown $5 million. Chris Brown got $5 million so he could buy his Lamborghini, acting like he got so much goddamn money. He ain't got it, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that. It's so many. This is why the red pill space exists, because it's so many of the men, they get so confused. We was lied to, and we believe these stars actually got it. We believe these stars actually got it, and they lied to the government what they're going to use the money for. They said this is for essential use. This is what the PP loan's for, and they bought Gucci belts and goddamn Lamborghini trucks. No, ADS, the weird part is that you believe Lil Wayne is worth $170 million. That's the weird part. That's the weird part. They lied to us. They act like they got all these funds. They are lying.
It's also net worth. It's not how much money they have, and plus how they spend. We don't know. Like, they might be worth if they actually were putting in work. I'm about to.
Somebody put Robin M on timeout for 30 seconds. Somebody. What? Somebody put Robin. Oh, Sugar Bump, you want to laugh? Sugar Bump. Somebody else put Sugar Bump in timeout for 30 seconds too. God damn it. Shit. Oh man, we having a good time today. I appreciate y'all. What up, Playboy? Yup, her too. Miss Jayla. Yup, her too. Yup. Yes, they both of them gotta go in the corner. God damn it. Oh man, it's crazy. So, but like, yeah, so you got these rich men, they getting all these PPP loans. They getting the money from the government, and they acting like all us regular people are broke. Like us 9-to-5ers ain't out here grinding like it ain't worth nothing. It means something. Every last thing that we do, it means a lot. We gotta stop. We gotta be careful when we be comparing ourselves to these so-called rich people, and we Google their net worth and all that. It be BS. You Google, I'm pretty sure if you Google Jim Carrey's net worth right now, I'm pretty sure if you Google Jim Carrey's net worth right. What up, Chaotic Truth? Shout out to Chaotic Truth Live with his crazy self. He be having some of the craziest conversations. He building it. He hold people. I love it. It be going down over there. Shout out to Chaotic Truth Live. Make sure you drop your links. I'm pretty sure he's going to live later on today. Good day, Roxy. And now people got to start realizing, like, hey, man, these people be lying in front of even the so-called celebrities, man. They are not living the lifestyle that y'all think they are living. I mean, Chris Brown got Chris Brown got $5 million in PP loan, and Lil Wayne got $8 million in PPP loans. That is insane. Conversation with MJ. Good day. This is insane. Conversation with MJ. We need our PPP loans too, goddammit. I need $5 million. Shit. And they scamming, you know what I'm saying? They're scamming the government, and they got away with it so far. And like, if you see the amount of money that they spent on things, it's nothing to do with really business. It was all about themselves, getting themselves something more. It wasn't about spreading love and continuing business. That's the scary part.
Chris Brown, no, he didn't get 5. You're right, he got more. He spent on himself 5.1 million. God
damn. So out of the PP loan, Chris Brown, he spent $5 million on himself. Like, even though the whole PP loan was so he could spread business around and keep the economy going, he spent that on himself, acting like he is having all this money. And it's crazy. It's just government assistance at the end of the day. It's wild and crazy to me. It's wild. And then we wonder why we have gold diggers out in the world. Hey, listen, if those boys is going to be out there PPP loaning it up, parties, private jets, and panties. Hey, listen, Lisa Raye gold digger comments is all good. Lisa Raye said, I only date rich men. Everyone else, you know. Sugar bomb! You know what I'm saying? Like, we could have guessed that Lisa Raye is only going to date a scammer. Like, who else is going to be able to afford all these luncheons that she talking about? $1,000 lunch. You got to be PPP loaning it up. Forget love language. Her love language is the Benjamins. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Yeah. So that's how come her name is Diamond now. It is what it is. It's crazy to me. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button. I appreciate every last one of y'all as we continue to have a good time today. Get y'all through y'all day. Shit. Her love language is the Benjamins. But you gotta admire the honesty, though. Right? She's not digging for the gold. She's bulldozing through that joint. You know how to do construction. She bulldozing through it. That's why she went after, I believe, her husband was like the president or the prime minister of Barbados or something like that. Lisa Raye. Yeah. So she was up in the Oval Office of Barbados or Bahamas or something of that nature. I'm not sure. Somebody can correct me. Where was her goddamn husband from? Where was she? I forgot. But, you know, she out there bulldozing. And, hey, it is what it is. These people are lying.
The first premier of Turks and Caicos.
Oh, Turks and Caicos. That's where he was from. He was running Turks and Caicos. He was the president of Turks and Caicos. And she was the first lady. So she was out there bulldozing through that gold, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? So imagine her dating app. I wonder what it would say. Swipe right. if your network has commas, that's it. You can't date her at all. And gold digging and PPP loans and people like that is out there acting like they are something. Again, she was dating somebody that was on government assistance. He was the prime minister of Turks and Caicos. So who he was getting paid by? Who was her husband getting paid by? Turks and Caicos, the government. The government was paying her man. So I'm telling you, man, I gotta go ahead and get on government assistance. Hey, listen, Jay Prince could get a wife on government assistance. Chris Brown could get $5 million in government assistance. Lil Wayne could buy Gucci belts on government assistance. I want forget respirations.
The brat is her sister.
Yes. What up, Roy Sam? Good day, zero tolerance. That's all I'm saying. Like, I want to buy Gucci belts on government assistance too. Like, goddamn.
I mean, imagine living rent.
This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. Like, some call it gold digging. She calls it an investment strategy. Hey, shout out to all my ladies with your investment strategy. That's right. Your bank account ain't flexing. We ain't texting. That's the new slogan, ladies. That's the new slogan. If your bank account ain't flexing, we ain't texting. Let's go, ladies. Miss Jalen, the poom poom nane. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's right, Robin M. Run those pockets clearly, because it is what it is at this point. I understand it. All this time I did, somebody told me that if I ain't cheating, I ain't trying. Clearly, this is true. Clearly, this is true. The whole problem is I'm trying to be Mr. Goody Two-Shoe and do everything by the straight and narrow. It ain't true. I need to be out here cheating and getting it out the mud and go and get me some government assistance. I need to find a new way. Trying to be honest and truthful. This doesn't work. Kills. I'm just saying. That's the new slogan, goddamn. Kills. That's the new slogan. If that bank account ain't flexing, we ain't texting. She redefined the term rich relationship. She redefined it. And it's just crazy. And then you know who else is out here redefining things, man? Dr. Umar Johnson. Yeah, because he put like a new he put out there like this revolutionary concept of a sugar mama now. It's sugar mamas for the win with Dr. Umar Johnson. You don't understand, because he like, baby, forget the flowers, invest in my startup. See, all this soft guy era, now we understand why the soft guy era was so strong. It's because of Dr. Umar Johnson. This is what he was pushing this whole time. He telling the ladies, no, invest in my startup, believe it. Even though I've been trying to do the startup for 30 years and I couldn't get it off the ground, but since you, baby girl, since you put the power into me, now I could start it. He is basically saying, ladies, your man is like a mutual fund. That's what he pretty much saying.
The way I see it, if you wouldn't invest in this business if it wasn't your man, then don't do it. If you see the potential is in business from the business perspective,
right, then it's all good.
Yes. Don't invest just because it's him and you believe in him.
Damn.
If you see the business idea plan is, or if he has a business idea but no plan, no business plan,
that's it. Yeah. So what's your 5-year business plan? Apparently, it's a relationship requirement. It's like, this relationship right here, I'm gonna get me a sugar mama.
Use a ChatGPT to create a business plan. Come on, they can be created for you.
Conversations with MJ.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go in the corner. Honorary corner boy. Oh, where we at with the likes, y'all? Make sure let's get it together. Make sure we hit that likes button. We are going to brighten up your day. We are starting the day off properly with great productive energy, lightheartedness, and we're going to get each other through the day today, goddammit, with great energy. Let's get the likes up. The likes is insanity right now.
We'll give them a little time because
Yeah, I got to give them some time because I know that they be into it when I got all this.
I forget to hit the like right away because you just start listening, and but just keep reminding. Give them like 30 minutes.
Damn, Sugar Bum say, break bread or break dead. Yeah, Prime Wild Style Bracy. No, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I really appreciate it. Hit that share button. There we go. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you so much. You know what I'm saying? So what else? I think modern love, like Umar Johnson with his modern love, equality means investing in your partner's business plan. I think that's probably something that Umar Johnson is like, he got in his mind, at least from what we was hearing yesterday, right? Nothing says love like a business loan. You know what I'm saying? Nothing says love like a business loan, of course. Who run the world? Girls investing in a man's LLCs. Let's go, fellas. I ain't just about the ladies. Let's go, fellas. Let the ladies know. If you really love me, you invest in my LLC. That's what Dr. Umar Johnson said. Come on, fellas. Y'all can get it together. Otis Who Network. I would send more, but my wife is at Brownsville.
Brownsville pissed off the queen, the oldest queen.
Oh man, it's so crazy like to hear some of these things, man. Like, so look, ladies and the fellas, clearly it is a fight. Y'all gonna have to start wrestling and figuring it out. Who is gonna give the most money? So fellas, you're gonna have to give money to get that money. You heard what Sugar Bum said. Break bread or play dead. And guess what, fellas? You're going to have to stand up for yourself and say simply, hey, if you really love me, show it with a business loan. $700 a month is what this man said yesterday. For at least 2 years. So that's $16,800. Damn. That's right, Jayla. Like, that shit is crazy. What up, Very Sexy Red? This shit is crazy. These people are insane. I promise you. Like, all this time, we thought these people had some kind of, at least a little bit of common sense. It's not true. They do not. They do not even have a little bit of common sense. It's crazy. I can't believe that this happened in the last couple of days. It ain't my fault. I promise you it ain't me. Like, even the young love scrutiny of Travis Hunter came and date without public committee vote. Like, he was not looking for y'all to vote for him in his relationship. He was just looking for a committee vote in the Heisman Trophy. That is it. People are treating his love life like it's a reality TV show. Next on As the Heart Turns. It's insane. Let them young people be. Shannon Sharp. Let that man make mistakes. Also, Shannon Sharp. But here's my 20-minute monologue on it. Let those young people be young. Like, what is the problem? What is the issue? Everyone got opinions like they are the love gurus, but their own relationship are reality show auditions themselves. We see it time and time again. These people that's talking about they can see the red flags, they can see the signs. Why you didn't see the signs in your own relationship is my question. Ocho Cinco, you seen his latest thing? Chad Ocho Cinco, babe, did you see him? His so he had a fiance. They just recently broke up. And then she was on, she was on the Instagram and on the Twitter, and she's showing off her new outfit. She's like, strike a pose, boop, boop, do. And he's like, where you going? She like, not to see your ass.
He said it in the chat?
Yeah, he typed under her, damn. God damn, she cold. She cold for that. She cold for that. She said, not to see your ass. I got all dressed up and looking good, not to see your ass. And that's his fiance.
I thought that was before they broke up.
No, I don't know. They got something going on. But he was one of the main ones talking about Travis Hunter.
How long have you been engaged to her?
I don't know.
Exactly. Probably years.
And guess what? His girlfriend is very well, you know. I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. But you know, everyone got opinions. So it is what it is. And you know, fans be acting like they're his in-laws, babe. They be acting like they Travis Hunter's in-laws. We just what's best for you, Travis. This is the things that we hear these men saying. We just want what's best for you, Travis. We are all a family. Yeah, all right. We know what that really means. They've been engaged for a while?
No, how many years?
Yeah, you know, David Richards, he got 2 years.
23, so almost 2 years now.
So, you know.
Long time to be engaged. And they have a kid together.
So David Richards makes a great point. She cheated on her husband with Ocho. So, you know, this is what we be saying. This is what we be talking about, Davey. These men, they love these type of promiscuous cheating. She is pretty? Sure. Well, that's why. So we know why Ocho was getting all up in those. David Richards, that is a very good point. Majority of people, the same way how you get your mate is usually how you're going to lose them. Absolutely. That is absolutely true. So if you got her cheating, you're going to lose her cheating.
Like you always used to say, the same reason they love you, they hate you.
That's what I always said for a long time. The same reason why you love me is going to be the same reason why you hate me. Woo, that is insane. And he got the nerve to be talking about some relationship advice when he has, like, it's insane. Don't make no sense to me. But they do it all day, every day. It's kind of crazy when you really think about it. And that they don't give these kids a personal space. Let them have a personal space. Can we just let them enjoy life without becoming a national debate?
It's all out there, social media now. Before nobody knew.
God damn, they 21 and 23.
Make our own mistakes and learn things from them. Now
it's insane.
Give advice. And anybody who is qualified or not qualified to give advice.
Insane. You know what else is insane? The likes being at 43. It's insanity. It's insanity, Miss Jalen. I think Miss Jalen got them. She is right. Y'all don't get the likes. Y'all don't get the link. It's all good.
You're allowed to give advice. I remember I used to work with this lady. I was like 21 and she was already close.
Insane.
She kept trying to give me advice in a relationship when she never even lived with a man at the age of 50. I was like, I'm sorry, you can't tell me how to be in a relationship. She gets so offended because she's older than me. I'm like, that doesn't mean nothing. If you don't have experience, you can't tell me. I'm out.
Zero time.
Days I'm gonna come and sit right next to you. And we can tell these people.
So Tyler said, I gotta like it from my other account because y'all being stingy.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to hit the damn like button. That's crazy. I ain't even start asking for the share button. God forbid if I ask for 99 cents. Woo-wee. All I'm asking for the like button. That's all we asking for. Let me see where we at with the goddamn likes. This is crazy. And since I've been screaming and yelling and crying about the likes, I got 2 extra ones. Oh man, that's crazy. Who was engaged for 6 years? But she... Shout out to my girl. Shout out to my girl Renee.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Renee. Shout out to Renee. Always showing me love. I appreciate you, Renee. Thank you. It's insane. Oh, I got some ideas. I got some new bills for like $50 and up super chats. I got some things I gotta send to so we can match it up and put it in there, and so we can have some more. Okay, excuse me. What up, Mike? Mike Larry, what up? Mike Larry, she was taken advantage of, Mike Larry. Don't start with no nonsense today. Don't start with the nonsense today. Sheesh. It's funny how people with no game are the loudest critics. That's what I've been noticing with this whole fiasco with these young people. The people with no game are the loudest critics. They have nothing to say or nothing to talk about, but they don't even have no proof or concept of what they are saying. Shout out to my girl.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ms. Jalen, member for 6 months. Thank you so much for all that you do. No likes, no links. They are free. Hit the damn like button. Lord, what is the problem? The crazy part is, like, if you just hit the like button, nobody but YouTube knows that you hit the like button. Nobody else. It's not like it's gonna go into. It's not like it's not like it's Instagram when it says, "Oh, very sexy red liked this video." No, this is not like that. You like it, it's anonymous. We don't know who you did. We don't know that you're watching this. Okay, you could still be a hate watcher and hit the like button. It's okay. The like button do not have to be untouchable. It's okay. Oops. You can hit the like button. It's all right. Let's see where we at with the likes. Let's see where we at, good people. Okay, we moving in. We are moving in the right direction. All we need is 47 more likes. What you mean, Miss Jalen? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I'll just let them know that you can touch the like button. It's okay. It's all right. You have permission to hit the like button. The like button is not untouchable. It's okay. You can touch on it. It's all right. Oops. So let's see what Lisa Raye was talking about. So y'all not just hearing my words. I ain't just cooking people up for no reason. Let's hear her words and let's see what she say. Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? I don't know. Oh man, this is crazy. But let's go down. Let's run down what some of the things. So Chris Brown himself, he spent on his PPP loan $5 million on himself. This is crazy. That is insane. Make sure y'all see that so y'all know that I ain't just saying stuff just to be saying it. It ain't just me. It ain't just me. This is what we talking about. This is what we talking about right here. Let's go. Get the likes up, y'all. We almost there. We are almost there. Y'all could do it. Y'all could get it together. So he spent $1 million on insurance. His manager, Ant Wilson, he paid his manager $800,000 in PPP loan money. Woo! His manager got it. That's a hell of a that's a nice salary right there. His accountants, they got $500,000. His lawyers, Grubman and Shire, got $400,000. Might as well say $500,000, $498K. He paid his whole crew $300,000. This is the whole crew. I don't know how many people was there, but he paid them almost $400,000 in PPP loans. He had a celebrity basketball tournament where he spent $179,000. And then also with the government's money, he also, his birthday party, he spent $79,000 for his birthday party. And then everything else, whatever else, I guess that's the part that Sugar Bum is talking about, all that stuff that possibly went up his nose. He spent $1 million on everything else. Wow. It's not fair. This is what we got to fight about. This is how much Chris Brown spent in PPP loans. This is what he got from the government. This ain't because he made all this money. No, he got this from the government. This is what we got to deal with. This is the rich dude that we talking about all the time. It's wild and crazy when you really think about it. Where we at? 63 likes. We're almost there. We're only 40 away. We can do it. Let's do it together. 40 more likes. Let's go. 37 to be exact right now. It is all good. This is crazy when you really think about it. Let's go to Lil Wayne. He also misused the people. Lil Wayne received $8.9 million. So he was settling a debt owed to his ex-manager. So his ex-manager, he didn't pay his ex-manager for however long it was. So this is how crazy it is. Like, he needed the government to help him pay for his manager that managed him to get to where he is. I feel you, Robert. They spend money on the dumbest shit. It's just crazy. What's up, Genesis? This is insane. Like, Lil Wayne, how are you going to ask the government to pay your manager? You spent the government money to pay your manager that he got you your fame, your fortune. So you can, whatever money you misuse your own money. So you got a PP loan, $8.9 million worth, and you spent $2 million of that on your manager because you were settling a debt that you owed your manager. That's crazy. His other manager, he had to pay $1.7 million to his other manager. He spent $1.3 million, might as well say $1.4 million in private jets. How is that essential for your business? He spent that on, like, you acting like you got it. And this is the problem that a lot of us have. We think that these people really have it like that, and we holding ourselves accountable to reach their goals, and they are on government says they are getting loans. They are not doing this, or they are not revenue creators the way how they say they are. You spent 1.3 on private planes. This is not from your own money. This is from the government. It is what it is. Let's see where we at with the likes. We still need 44 more likes. Crazy. 44 more likes. Let's go. Also, his accountants, $600,000. He spent $528,000 on clothes. Just let that sink in. This is wild. $500,000 on clothes he spent from the government. When people out here really starving and hungry, you spent $500,000 on Gucci. I wonder how much of those clothes was actually Black-owned businesses. And these are the people that we be championing. You see how he dressed? Like, what is that? We see what you look like. That $500,000 wasn't very well spent. That's what I'm trying to understand. Who the F was you buying clothes from? I'm pretty sure, how many of those clothing companies were Black-owned, I wonder? This is insane. Otis Who said not name one of them. That's wild. When you really think about it, that's wild. You spent that much money on clothes, and where we at? We need 30 more likes. Let's go. Let's get it together. 30 more likes on clothes. Like, he spent more money on clothes than contractors who worked on his shows. So his live shows, he only spent $330,000. He spent $528,000 on clothes. That shows that this man he's all about the imagery and not actually about the business. So as long as he looks the part, he can keep on fueling this idea that he's the greatest rapper alive and the greatest entertainer. He spent more money on clothes than his actual shows. He had to settle more debt with his former accountants. He had to spend $300K on those former accountants as well. Hey, ladies, he probably know. Hey, listen, on a mystery woman. This is crazy that this is even on his checklist, but he spent on a mystery woman $15,000 on a mystery woman. He spent $15,000 on a mystery woman. I wonder who got that. Shout out to We Ain't Beefing. You just mad. This is crazy to me. I still can't believe he spent more money on clothes, and probably most likely majority of those people that he spent that money on clothes with, none of them are the vast minority of them. Maybe probably 2% of it was black owned. He spent $500,000 on clothes and only $300,000 on his shows. Because seems he spent that joint on Chrome Hearts, which we know is not a black-owned business, which can cost $8K on a pair of jeans alone. Run up $5K can happen quickly. Yikes. I feel you, Kasim. I want to know who this mystery woman is too. He spent just $15K on just one mystery woman. That's insane. That's even part of the report. And then everything else, that's probably, and everything else, we could assume whatever we want to assume. So we got to assume that it got to be just gas, smoking the gas, putting gas in, whatever, all the drugs and all these other things, because he is just everything else. $1.3 million on everything else, just on things. $1.3 million on things. Now we here trying to grind it out, calling each other broke and dusty. And this man and the other one, Chris Brown, they are broke and dusty too because they need government assistance. I don't care if damn what nobody's telling me. They are broke and dusty too because they need government assistance. I don't care what nobody tell me. That's it. All this talking about when a rich want you. Nothing, no, you a liar. I don't know who you was talking about. Because clearly you're not talking about yourself because you ain't that rich dude that you're talking about. What's up, Chanel? How you feeling? It's crazy to me. Let's see where we at with the likes. Can we get there? We 29 likes away from just getting to 100. Welcome, everybody. I just joined the show. We having a conversation today. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. My name is Sharon Bracey. I need you to hit that like button, that share button, that help us grow the channel really quick, fast, in a hurry. So I need your help with that. I need your help with that. I need you to please hit the like button and the share button. It really helps. I'm not. Hey, listen. Before I need government assistance, you can also hit the super chat or the cash app. I don't mind. However. We right now today we're talking about the PPP loan misuse scandal. We're talking about Lisa Raye gold digging. We talking about Dr. Umar Johnson yesterday telling ladies that you need to go ahead and take care of your man and be a sugar mama, even though you worked all your life. That's right. Sharon is Karen. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. And I appreciate it. Yeah, he is. He is talented. He's unstable and clearly unstable with money as well. Because he spent about $1 million on storing it up his nose. Oops. I mean, I don't know where it went because it just says everything else. So I don't know what he did with the money, how he spent the money like that. That's kind of insane to me. It's crazy how much money they could spend on nonsense. I still can't believe, even though Kasim explained, he said just on Chrome Hearts alone, $8,000 for a pair of jeans is wild. Just a Chanel caviar handbag, $6K, 3 of those in different color. There it is. 6, 12, 18,000, real quick, fast, in a hurry. But what I do find interesting that he spent $500,000 on clothes and only $300,000 on his real business. Everything else, the money was because he owed people money. And it goes to show he can't even pay his bills properly. and he's using government assistance to pay these bills. Him and Chris Brown using government assistance to move forward their career while we out here trying to get it out the mud as 9-to-5ers. And we be using these people as a litmus test to say, hey, we trying to reach these levels and get Lamborghinis, and they cannot do it themselves. They out here lying in their songs and their records, acting like they got all this stuff. He had to spend $80K on his birthday through the government paid that. It's crazy. No wonder why somebody that's clearly scamming like Dr. Umar Johnson, this is what y'all say. I don't know. I don't want to put the scamming card on Umar Johnson, but clearly he's trying to get $700 a month from a girl for 2 years, 16.8. So that's $16,800 from a woman just because he's dating her, not because they even married. He said just for love. You love him. You don't have to marry him. This is just a guy that you know, and you've been dating him. You having sex with him. You should give him $700 a month, is what Dr. Umar Johnson is saying. It's wild. I can't believe this is what's going on in today's time. I can't believe I didn't get not one like since we've been talking. Since the last time I said something. So we got 140 people watching. We only got 71 likes. That is 50%. That is crazy. That's wild. So this is what we're gonna do. We're trying to get 25 more likes, and I will be dropping the link for y'all so we can have the discussion in real time. It's not a big deal, I don't think, but maybe it is to y'all. Maybe it is a big deal to hit the like button. Maybe that is a problem that you have. It says something's holding you back. It's like that like button for Sharon is just so untouchable to me. I just can't. I can't just hit the It's all right. You'll be okay. So yeah, Kasim, I think we can blame them for lying to us and acting like they are getting it out the mud, that they came from poverty and now they are, because of their uber talented selves, and they because he could sing and he could rap, that they garner all this attention and people love them so much and they are celebrated so much that they are millionaires. And this is why they are millionaires, because they have their talent. But as we see, it's not because of their talent, it's because of their scam like mentality. They don't have to prove nothing. So now we don't even know, is it really because of your talent? Or did you make it seem like it was your talent? Because I'm pretty sure we could find plenty of people that could sing just as good or better than Chris Brown. We clearly see that it's people that can rap better than Lil Wayne at this point. No doubt. Appreciate you, Kasim. That's going to be a lovely conversation. Let's go. Robin M said 21 more likes. That's all we're looking for. What up, Sal? So that's all I'm saying. Like, these people are lying to us and acting like they got there before they talent. Everybody that's been like, it's so difficult. They tell us all the time. Hov said it plenty of times. Jay-Z said it. He said, I remember when I used to rap like Common Sense. I made $2 million. I haven't been rapping like Common Sense. What does that line mean? That line means that he realized lying to the people, being dishonest to the people, he made more money doing it that way than actually telling the truth. And these people want to be lied to, clearly. As we can see with Chris Brown, people believed him, thinking that he could just steal your girl because he was rich and he's a liar and a scammer. That's how he was able to steal your girl. Lil Wayne being this, I'm the greatest rapper alive and all that. Here we go with the BS again. All right, Robin up. We're going to trust the likes? I guess so. They said it's at 128. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Let's get the show moving along. We gonna believe it. We got 151 people. Shout out to all the new people that just joined the show. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, and today we are talking about the scammers in our community. These liars that act like they have talent, and in reality, they are lying to us. They are just faking it till they make it. And just like what Cat Williams said at the beginning of the year, now all these little BS lies is going to come out. They're going to tell you the truth of who they are and who these people really are. They are not as talented as they say. They are not talented. They are not more talented than your cousin that been trying to do his mixtape for 30 years. Yep, he's 30 years old, sleeping in the mama's basement, rapping his life away. Lil Wayne ain't better than him. I don't care what y'all say. Lil Wayne just a better scammer than him. Lil Wayne and Chris Brown, they just better at lying to you than your cousin sleeping in the basement. He don't actually have more talent. And he got more people that's in this celebrity jacket that's willing to lie for these people and put so much great production, great songwriters. They got the best of the best. If they would not have it, they'd be just like your cousin in that basement. If they didn't get the best of the best producers, the best of the best writers, the best of the best managers, they would be just like your cousin in a goddamn basement. It's wild to me. And they be acting like they really got it. They not. We got Jim Carrey, one of the supposedly greatest comedians. He broke too. Al Pacino, one of the greatest actors. He's broke too. It's wild, man. And we be believing these people, man. And we be out here doing a whole bunch of craziness trying to prove that we are talented and all this, and then that we could get there just purely because we got skills. It's not true. It don't happen that way. Clearly, it doesn't happen that way. And it's sad, to be honest with you. Let's see. Let's get into some more. Let's see what Lisa Raye said. Let's let her use her own words. What you got to say, Miss Lisa Raye? Oh, something.
Dating somebody who is not going to elevate your life. And
not even just that.
What else?
But here's the thing. I don't want to stress you out by trying to keep up with my lifestyle that I already have and am accustomed to.
Let's do it, Sal. You know, I know you got some more tea, so we can do that. God damn it, Diamond. She says, I don't want to stress your ass out. So I need me a scammer. I need somebody that's on government system that's not afraid to go put their life in danger and possibly go to jail for taking advantage of the government. Get that check by any means necessary. You know, that's why she was dating somebody that was on government assistance. She was married to the prime minister of Turks and Caicos. That's government assistance. He was getting paid by the government too. Goddamn, I don't care what they say. But she says she don't want to put you in any situation where you stressed out just because you gone on a date with her. She said, listen, you don't have to buy this thing. This is the funny thing about it. None of the men that be talking all this craziness is going to be mad at Diamond for saying that. Her being straight up honest and saying, hey, listen, if you can't afford this, even though she's 57 years old, not one man's going to say anything. You know why? Because they are sexual deviants. And majority of them know that they can't get a woman like her. So it's okay for her to say it, but let somebody that looks in their eyes a little bit closer to reality for them, all of a sudden, no, you can't speak like that. They'll try to pick that lady apart, every little single thing that she got. It's weird. Let's keep it moving.
Why? Because if I'm going to these restaurants just for lunch meetings and it takes you your whole check to take me there, I don't want to stress you out. You cannot.
That was a strong flex right there. She said, if it takes you your whole check just to go out on lunch, ma'am. Zero tolerance. She said, if it takes you your whole check just to go to lunch, how you going to eat for the rest of the day? How you going to eat for the rest of the week? Oh my jeez, that's wild. That is wild. Your whole check for one lunch at a business meeting. Sheesh. You go, girl.
Not hang with me. You are still wanting a vacation for the weekend. I vacation and go on holiday.
So this is the problem I have. So they be talking real spicy. You want a vacation for the weekend. Like that is supposed to be something for other people to look bad about. This is the only problem I have with it. Because we know that y'all liars now. Y'all getting PPP loans. Y'all got the government helping y'all out. You are liars. This is the problem I have. They are liars. But yeah, so you trying to vacation for the week. Let's go.
For the month. We are not going to be able to make this work. That's simple to me.
She does.
I waste your time dating somebody who is not going to elevate your life. And
right. So she's saying pretty much if you cannot vacation for a month, you are not on the same level as me. Speaking on somebody that I know can absolutely take a woman on a vacation for the month. Welcome to the show. Jalen, the red pill Satan. Good day, sir.
Hello, sir. How you doing today?
When the last time you took a young lady out on a vacation for a month?
0.
What? You're not taking young ladies out on a vacation for the month? Why not?
I never dated one. Before.
Why not? Why you never dated a woman? What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Do you want to date a woman or you want to date a man? Which one?
Pause, man. Pause, nigga.
Which one you want to date?
No.
You're not sure if you want to date? You don't know which one you want to date?
Yeah, no, I don't want to date no training on, man.
So you want to date women?
Yes. Whoa. I should have never said the T word. Damn.
It's okay. It's all right. Good day, Silent. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing all right.
What's your thoughts on Silent, man? Like these people, man, they've been lying to us, acting like they rich and wealthy, and they out here on government assistance. What is your thoughts on that? Do it make you feel any certain way? Because we out here grinding 9 to 5 every single day, and we get looked at as we are failing because we're doing it the honest way.
They faking the whole time, because you think about it, it'd be fake jewelry. They be renting the cars. I don't know if you saw the thing, but when they be doing a private jet thing, that's a whole like in a studio, like I'm saying, like that's a whole setup. It's not really a private jet. They in this thing that's made up to look like a private jet.
God.
I mean, really, they don't really make no money unless they have some tour deal or if they got some endorsements. But them making money as an artist, not really, because everything they do for them, they make them pay them back. Yeah, you give them advance, but then whatever they give you in advance, you in the hole.
Damn.
And they charge them from everything, the craft services, the everything, like stuff you don't think.
And
They're
again,
like,
and again, that goes to show they're not really creating money the way how they say somebody gave them a loan.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild, man. And we be 9 to 5. We be actually trying to believe these people. And it's wild to me that we still trying to do everything truthful and the honest way. And in reality, these people are liars. Good day. Willie Will, what's your thoughts?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. We don't mourn each other over here. We say good day, sir.
I say good morning. That's the way I was raised. But no, Jalen, as far as Jalen goes, you asked him about a woman or a trans. You didn't ask him about a man. So the correct question is, when was the last time you took a man on a vacation? You didn't ask him that question.
You are not.
Jalen is asexual.
I understand. I understand Jalen is asexual, but it's for comedic purposes. I never said that we had to be intellectual. I just said that we being funny. And also, he said woman and trans again. We didn't ask him about a man. So you gotta remember, Jalen is a brother lover. He believe in
Hey, my dude,
intimacy.
pause, bro. Pause.
I understand pause, but like pause. It's okay. It's all right, Jalen. It's 2024. It's okay. Bring your truth.
So what's your thoughts
Man, go
on
suck
what is
some dick, bro.
Oh, see,
it's too early. It's too
hold
early.
on. Wait a minute. Time out, bitch ass nigga. Time out, bitch ass nigga. Ain't you the same nigga that got caught?
Hold on, Willie.
Wait.
Y'all start cursing right away. God damn.
Right. Like, good God Almighty, Jesus Christ. God damn. Already.
A goddamn, what's it called? A potty mouth fee or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what that's
what it's called. A swear jar.
A swear jar. I mean, telling the man to go perform fellatio on another man's sexual members. That's part of the swear jar too.
That has to be definitely. That's like double the swear jar.
Yeah, it should be double. It should definitely be double.
Whatever.
Especially for a person that's asexual, they wouldn't even know what fellatio is. So how would they? You know, it just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make sense.
Yes, right. Bud Bloomers, it's too early for that part of the conversation, goddamn. But really, what is your thoughts on the pressures of 9-to-5ers keep trying to elevate their life to this damn near unreachable millionaire status that even the people that supposedly are millionaires, they didn't even reach it themselves. They acting like they got these Lamborghinis that we see PPP loans buying, they renting them. These goddamn private jets. Lil Wayne spent $1 million on private jets from the government. Like, none of this money is actually his. He's getting loans from the record labels. Like, none of this stuff, he is actually curating a actual business. He's just getting loan after loan after loan. And us 9-to-5, we trying to be honest about it, be truthful, buy houses and all these things.
Mm-hmm.
And we keep putting ourselves in goddamn depression for it. Because we look at these damn so-called celebrities. Jim Carrey, he's saying he broke, he got to come out of retirement. Nicolas Cage, Al Pacino, the list goes on and on.
Well, the thing is, it's pretty typical, especially when it comes to from our community. If you look at how it is that we came up, everybody would always put on front, right? Everybody would put on the show. We would say things that we got that we don't got. We would say that we know about things that we don't know about. We would say that we got things that we don't got. And, you know, every time you look up somebody in our community, always going to the pawn shop, or they going to put their car up for what you call it, a car loan or some stuff, a title loan. There it is, a title loan. So people have always been doing it. The funny part is when people be on podcasts and stuff like that, and they say that, oh, they know about this and that, they know about how to get this money, how to get that, and then, you know, they got their own platforms, and then, you know, they say, oh, well, I know how to get this, I know how to get that. You know, all you gotta do is reach out to me, let me know, and then they say that they show their paperwork, and when you look at their paperwork and you hear and you listen to the things that they say, it don't add up and it don't match up, and it's just like, wait a minute. And then when they get called out for it, they get caught in their own little scheme. You know what I'm saying? It happens more often than ever.
Way more than it should be happening. It's wild and crazy. I got somebody in the back. You want to keep your camera on? You let me know, because I see you out there driving. All right. Welcome to the show, Raw G. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Good day. I see we talk about the scammers with the hammers. All your PPP loans. Your SBA ninjas, all y'all claiming that y'all had a business, but you put it in your own name, niggas. The government gon' get your bitches.
All the motherfuckers. Don't forget all these motherfucking title loans, PPP loans. Oh, I know about this business. I know how to get that cut back and be lying, showing your information on camera. People catching it, they looking you up, then they calling you out for it, doing videos on it. Oh yeah, it's some people out here. You know, it's some people that visit your channel, Sharon. Oh yeah, they get caught up with some shit now.
People that's in the channel, people that's on the channel, that hit the panel.
People who have hit your panel. I haven't been paying too much attention to your chat, so I haven't seen that person's name pop up yet. But people who have been on your panel, they have shown off their information. Say, I got this, and I know how to do this, I know how to do that. And then, you know, you do a quick YouTube search, it's like, hey, wait, so this person, they have got caught up by other people saying that they've been lying about taxes, about loans, frauds, and what it is that they do and don't have, and how it is that they've been caught up by this shit. And then also on top of that, how it is that their background has been ran, and come to find out they've been doing this for quite some time, that they're a career frauder, a career scammer. Oh yeah.
And it's so crazy because for a long time, you always hear this saying, you ain't trying unless you cheating, right? And it's starting to be like that is a real thing. Like if you ain't lying and you ain't doing something a little bit deceitful to try to get, it's like that's the only way to do it. It seems like nowadays.
But let me ask you a question though: if a person has a history of doing nothing, of being nothing but a scammer and a liar, can we trust the information that they say about that, if not other things, if they have a history of doing this? Because if you nothing but a liar, how can you say that we should listen to you or trust anything that you say if you've been nothing but a liar?
I agree 100%. I cannot. That's why I don't really. If I find out that you cheat on your wife, I really don't want to be having too many dealings with you because I can't really trust you. If I find out that you have a history of scamming and you just going from scam to scam, it's very hard for me to trust anything that you say as well. Even if you have good information, I'm going to scrutinize it a little bit differently because it just doesn't make. I'm not trustworthy. You are not trustworthy of your word. You've been lying and scamming for all this time.
Yeah. And there's actually people that's actually done videos on this. You see what I'm saying? And as far as these celebrities that's doing it, man, listen, everybody been doing it for a minute. Let's just be honest, man. Listen, you know how parents, they put the light bill in the kid's name. Come on, man, this ain't nothing new. Everybody did it. I'm not saying that it's something that should be promoted. Right. People who participate in it, you get caught. You got to pay up. You do the crime, you got to do the time. Right. But don't sit here in front of the people saying that you give an honest diatribe and you actually participate in both.
That's why I do enjoy little podcasts, because 100% it seems like he is not afraid to just be himself. Like putting out the information that he's on Section 8. Like you shouldn't feel bad about. Like literally, we got somebody that people would consider a rich, powerful human being like Lil Wayne or Chris Brown, and they literally getting government assistance as well. Like, right. They literally got their whole lifestyle funded by the government, where it was, Lil Wayne spent $500,000 on clothes from the government. That is mind blowing to me. And then we'll look at somebody that is just attempting to move their life forward, whether it's Jay Prince with his goddamn whatever he got going on, selling his EBT, whether it's podcast and his crib with Section 8, they were trying to look down on it, punch down on that, and then like it's okay. Normal people go through ups and downs. They might need something from the government as well. Even your rich friends that you think is wealthy and all that, people that got millions of dollars, supposedly, like Chris Brown, Lil Wayne, for example, they supposed to be millionaires. They got a goddamn government assistance.
Yeah, 1,000%. And Beans is one of the ones, like you said, Beans is one of the ones that has lived his truth on his sleeve in the open, in the public. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like people's going to sit back and be like, oh, well, Beans act like he got a whole bunch of money. And it's not even a shot at Beans anymore. Well, me personally, I don't think it was ever a shot at Beans when people try to clown him about his Section 8. How can you clown him about something that's true?
Absolutely a shot. Yeah.
Well, to me, how can you clown somebody about something that's true? You can't clown the man if he himself put it out. Nah, I can see if Beans is out here saying I'm $1 billion nigga, and then we find out you a Section 8 nigga.
So this is what I realized. They believe these people lie so much that when somebody's out there telling the truth, they attack it right away. They try to suppress any kind of truth tellers, no matter.
He's in your chat now.
Huh?
He's in your chat now. I see him. There he is. Let me catch a screenshot of this right quick.
What are you talking about?
One of your chatters. He's known for participating in some fraudulent activity. He's been caught.
Kills is not fraudulent. What are you talking about?
You did not say Kills. Why are you putting names out there like that, sir? I didn't say anything like that, sir. I did not say anything like that. I was not talking about Davy Richards. Davy Richards. Hey, Davy, you owned or something.
Oh my goodness. But what I'm saying is that they definitely absolutely, when somebody come out and just be honest and true, those are the people that get attacked the most, especially when you see they truthful and honesty. And I don't understand what is the real problem with truthful and honest people, whether they doing the righteous thing or the wrong thing, whether they rich or poor. Why is that person being honest about how they got their riches? Why is that such a problem in these social media spaces? That's the thing I don't understand.
because coming up because everybody started somewhere, but we all want to be accepted for being something that we not. It's called flexing. You see what I'm saying? The truth of the matter is, do you want to be seen as okay? I know of a podcaster.
Okay.
This guy, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want anybody to be like, oh man, go shitting on him and stuff like that. This man is, well, I think he said he was in his 50s. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he came to my show the other night when I was at work. He's in his 50s, lives at home with his mother, lives with his brother. He's a painter, and the thing is, he doesn't have any children. He's single, white guy. But he's, like, I was talking to him, he was saying that painting is his first love.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy was black in our community, and he was out here front and saying, hell yeah, I got this.
Right.
And then come to find out you in your 50s, you living at home with your mama. Why you lying? You see what I'm saying? You putting on the front like something that you not. Because most people want to be accepted in circles that they cannot participate in. Even in social media, they do this on a grand scale. So imagine the troubles that they must face in real life when they can't even go to certain rooms because they don't have not even a viable look to look like they belong in that type of thing. On social media, we all can put out a front. All you got to do is just buy the correct shirt or have the correct microphone. Or how to have your lighting set up the correct way. Hell, some people houses is trash, but they podcast room look immaculate.
Immaculate. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
And like even like people like, because I think a lot of times we try to make it seem like, that's why I wanted to make sure I added like Al Pacino, Jim Carrey, even Donald Trump. He was somebody that he faked his way into being a billionaire, because when he got the loan to build up the Trump Towers, he tried to act like he was a billionaire, and that's how he actually got billionaires to come and buy the apartments or the houses within that building and buy all the real estate that was in there, with his retail or personal use, right? Because most people don't even live there; they just go there for a vacation for a couple of days, and they, whatever. But that's how he actually became a billionaire. They started renting out his name. A lot of these Trump Towers and these Trump apartments, he don't got no business with that, but he rented out his name to put the Trump name on the goddamn building. So like he faked and he fronted, and it worked for him. And that's how he actually became a so-called billionaire. He hasn't paid taxes in I don't know how long. I think the last time they pulled up his taxes, he paid like $20.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
But here's the thing about the taxes thing. If I know the loopholes and I take advantage of them, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong, but you are lying when you acting like you got it out the mud.
True. Now, here's the thing. Here's the wonderful thing about dreams, especially when it comes to business. All I have to do is have the dream. All I have to do to you, Sharon, is tell you about the dream and get you to believe into it. When you buy into the dream, it's not my fault that you bought my lie. It's just your fault that you bought my lie. The thing is, when people find out about your lie, that's when you should be publicly shamed. And that's fair. That if you are here lying about something, you should be shamed about it. Because now what you're doing is, imagine the people, let's say I'm telling people I know how to do taxes, right? Let's say I know how to file for this loan, or I know how to get this, that, and the other. And I get multiple people from your show to buy into this thing that I'm doing. And I get, let's say 30 people. I get 30 people to pay me $150 to get this done. Okay. And then these 30 people, they didn't pay this money, and now they go and they try to get this done, kind of find out it's all lies. Isn't this called like a pyramid scam or something like that? Or I can't remember what it's called. Either who, I'm frauding and I'm lying. I'm taking money from the people and I'm selling them on this dream. It's not fair to those people who spent that money with me. So these people should come up and say, hey, to hell with what Will talking about, he fucking lying. Ain't no way in hell we should be listening to him. This not only goes for business, this also goes for relationship advice, like advice, all of that together.
Yeah, that what you described was a Ponzi scheme.
Thank you, Ponzi scheme. Thank you, appreciate that.
Thank you, Miss Jayla. Yeah, so the pyramid scheme is more like when they have the group marketing type of situation. Where, like everybody, hey, if you get this person to be a part of this, then we're gonna pay you $50, but you got to get 3 more people to pay 50, and you got to get 3 more people, and those 3 people got to get 3 people, and so the person at the top is getting the money, and it trickles down.
Right. Right. Look how that affects the community, especially when people target specifically the low and middle class of the Black community. You're saying as not just a scammer and a frauder. You're saying as really something worse than that, because you are specifically targeting people who are trying to get out the mud, and you're trying to take their last so you can take advantage of them. So I don't even know the professional word for that, but me personally, I say that you're in the neighborhood of being a bitch ass nigga. For real, being honest.
Swear, y'all. Welcome to the show, Chanel's Reality. Good day. How you doing, beautiful?
I'm good. How are you? Good morning,
I'm doing
everyone.
well. Thank you. What's your thoughts on these people out here faking it till they make it, scamming us, scamming the people, act like they rich, they got Lamborghinis, they on private jets, spending $500,000 of the government money on clothes that ain't Black owned, by the way?
Well, I don't know. I feel like if we really want to be honest and have this real conversation, we got to say, are we the pot or the kettle? Because I think all of us get a loan from someone, whether it's your student loan, your home loan, your car loan, your credit card loan. You know what I mean? So in that way, I just kind of feel like I'm not gonna hate these people. Now, I will say this: the part that I don't like, but I don't know none of this to be true or false. I'm just here on your reality show. I mean, on your YouTube show. I will say I do think it's shady as if when they do the whole pretending that this is their life. It's one thing for me to say, okay, well, I'm buying a home. We work every day. And so because we don't just have $250K in our bank account, but we together a year make $250K, but we don't just save 200. You know what I'm saying? To say I'm not living my real life or my honest life, I don't know if that's true, because it was in the 50s or the 40s or whatever, when they was people actually couldn't get a loan. You just had to save up to get it. So I think it's very dishonest. If you get in the videos, like the one guy was saying about you acting like you driving a Maserati. I mean, not a Maserati. Well, maybe a Maserati,
Maserati
a Bentley,
part of it. Yeah,
and you're not doing any of that. I think Bow Wow got caught like a few years back, where he was fronting like he was getting on a private jet
challenge.
And
yes,
then
the jet challenge. Also, DJ Envy, Deborah said it too. DJ Envy, when he was flipping these houses, supposedly that was
DJ Envy was
he's a fraud in general. So
I mean, I don't think he actually did, but he had. I don't know who he had involved in it, but it was some kind of real estate scam as well.
Right. So to me, that's when I have the problem. So like, if you got money, let's just say hypothetically, Bow Wow has $8 real million in assets and maybe 3 million liquid or whatever. I'm not really mad at you if you stunting. Because I'm a Leo, so I stunt for a living. It just is what it is. But I'm not gonna act like I'm living in $1 million house and I'm riding around on a helicopter. You know what I'm saying? If that's not my real life. That's the part that I don't like. So if you're saying that these people don't actually have the money and they are using PPE money or whatever you call it,
PPP
then
loans,
in that way, yeah. But you know what? I have a cousin in real life. She's not my real cousin, but you know how everybody your cousin.
Yeah.
I have a cousin in real life, and she does hair for a living, so she makes a good living. But she also gets food stamps, like $800-900 worth of food stamps.
Woo.
And she lives in Section 8. But doesn't live in a Section 8 like type house, because now Section 8 has changed, right?
Okay.
So it doesn't look like a Section 8 house. You know, it's a really nice house. Plus, she got a master's degree. So I'm just be like, these are the ones, but she 1 in a million. But I'm just saying, these are the ones that are, the government will never know, because you can pay cash. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so for those type of people, because this is what it sounds like you're talking about, people that are acting like they're one thing, and then getting something for free elsewhere. Because one day she was like, I paid $300. They raised my money to $300 my rent. I was like, girl, do you know what kind of life I would be living if I had to pay $300 a month?
Right. So and that's the issue, that a lot of people are out here doing that for real. They are out here scamming 9 to 5. The 9 to 5ers, they are feeling like they are moving less than, or they put themselves in like a depressed state because they not able to obtain certain things, because on the surface of it look like these people are doing great. Like, what am I doing wrong that I'm working this hard? I'm making $80,000 a year. I can't get a girl. I can't get the brand new car. Can't get the house. I can't do jewelry. I can't go and pop bottles. They can't do nothing. And all these other people, they are literally lying and saying that they live in this fabulous lifestyle, but in reality, they get a ton of government assistance, while my dumb ass over here is trying to do everything the 100% correct way. And I'm out here struggling while the people that's out there getting all these damn crab boils, it's because they're getting the they got a PPP loan or whatever.
Are you being serious when you say Chris Brown is getting public assistance? Is that what you mean by that, or are you being like tongue in cheek?
No, that's serious. He got a check from the government.
Stop.
Yes.
Didn't he say in that song, I make more than your, what did he say? I make
12,
exactly.
Whatever it take you 10 years to make, I'd make in a day or something.
Right. He got $5 million from the government.
It's all about just spending. You spending crazy.
$5 million. Little Wayne.
Why you
I did not know this.
Why you think you're doing those? Why you think you're doing those? Why you think you're doing those pictures for $1,000?
Right.
No, I'm saying I legit.
Look, little Chanel. Little Wayne got $8.9 million from the government.
Who?
Little Wayne.
Stop.
Wait, he got that in PPP loans?
Didn't
$8.9 million.
he say he a millie? I can't.
I mean, that was okay. So wait, hold on, wait.
Well, listen, now my cousin, I'm not mad at her for getting her free whatever she getting. Go ahead.
Lil Wayne got PPP loan to pay his employees during the pandemic. Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure you're saying that's what you're saying.
No, that's what he filed for.
Okay, yeah, and it's public information. Just in case anybody did not know, whenever you get a PPP loan, it's public information. Everybody can look up your name, so don't be out here talking about doxing. Motherfuckers get caught. But I did not know that. That's different as hell.
And then so when you get those loans, you got to put what you spend it on.
Exactly.
And so one of the things that he spent the money on was mystery woman, $16,000.
Stop
it! I know you lying.
Well,
show it again, Sharon, because they don't believe you. Show it again. Show it again.
I don't be telling these. I promise you, I know I make it fun and it sounds like I be telling stories the way how I explain it, but I promise you, I'm telling you the truth information as I read it. He spent $500,000 on clothes alone.
Well, okay, so I think that's
because he got it from the government, though. It's not because he was doing good business, not because he was selling out tours, or none of those things. He only spent $300,000 in setting up his tours, but he spent more money on clothes. He spent $1.3 million on private planes that the government provided for him.
But don't politicians do that too?
But they government assistance too, goddamn.
What about forgery and identity theft?
Right, because this is what he really doing because listen, there's no way that somebody's going to tell me that these Gucci belts that he bought for $500,000 was essential to his business. There's no way you can do it. If I cannot put on my taxes my clothes, it doesn't matter because a lot of people. This is what Willie Will was talking about when people talk about the taxes and thing. You cannot really use clothes as a way of as a tax write-off. No matter how much business suits I put on, I could try to act like I need these business suits to go to a meeting. The fact that I could wear that business suits outside, it kind of takes away and negates the fact that you could use that as a business expense because you could use it on your personal side as well. It's very difficult. I know because I got audited so many times trying to use clothes as a goddamn business expense.
You use haircuts.
You didn't know what you was doing.
No, it's not because I didn't know what I was doing. Because even when I use,
I'm talking shit.
But some people do get away with it. That is fine. But because you got to make, but it has to actually be a uniform. So now, if I have a uniform with construction.inc and I got on a hard hat, a safety vest, that's not something that normally you could just go outside and just wear. So that I could get away with, work boots and so on and so forth. But a business suit is very difficult. You're going to get your ass audited most likely, depending on how much it is. They might let you get away if it's like $200, but suits is like what? Upwards of $3,000 when you get a tailor. So,
yeah.
So you got 5 of those and you trying to get that. Hey, anyway, at the end of the day, I think it's so interesting that we hold these people at so high. Like he literally got a song talking about when I rich nigga want you and like you are the person you were singing about. You are the broke nigga that you talking about. You got a loan from the government, bro. You are on government assistance. I don't care what nobody says. He ain't no difference from Jay Prince.
Salute, Bud Boomer. But this is the thing, like a lot of people be out here talking about big bank take little bank. If your big bank is from the government, I mean, shit, I don't got government money. I don't got the fair money. You always gonna win when you ain't had to work for it, when you ain't had to earn it, when you don't deserve it, when you out here defrauding the government just to get a coin. My God, today, if they take away all of the government assistance, how many of y'all is really going to be making it? Because y'all don't be eating for real.
Hey, listen, Raw G, like, you know, like people don't, like, I don't really talk about it too much. I probably should. Robin and them keep telling me to talk about, hey, listen, trying to keep a business afloat. I go rich one month and I go broke the next. Like, that shit is not easy, really depending on yourself, trying to do everything the honest way and trying to make you yourself the catalyst to earning money, because it's not making money when you start your own business, right? It's not making money. We are not the U.S. Mint where we make money. We earn it. We got to go provide a service for somebody to pay for it, and you got to do it on yourself. And if I don't do something, I cannot earn $1, right? So like, I'm trying to do everything 100% the honest way. And then they got this motherfucker here, $1.3 million on private planes from the government. Nah, bro. There's something wrong.
Nah, that's how everybody should do it. Literally everybody. Now I'm lying. Don't do that dumb shit. Because a lot of people that like had these businesses, they taking into account a lot of things. If you use your home address for your business, they really are looking at your business to be sure that on your tax documents that you file with the IRS, your home business is listed as your business. They looking at your EIN. They're looking at the activity on your EINs. Like Sharon said, a lot of people are getting ready to get audited and the tax season is coming up. Now, if you're a YouTuber, right, and you YouTube from your house, there's ways to incorporate your business. Yeah, a certain percentage of your house, your light bills, internet, this, that, and the third. But if your salary is only $20,000 and you had to get that from the government, come on, you ain't balling, B. And a lot of people out here got them PPP loans for their salary. They say one employee, that's they so. Let me stop.
Or even worse, they out here.
And it's not easy to really like earn money on your own when you really trying to do everything in the straight and narrow. And you like, hey, listen, I'm grinding. And listen, I gotta take advice for somebody that told me, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who told me that, but welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PhD.
Good day, sir.
What up, Diva?
Hey, y'all.
Hey, good morning. But here's the thing, though, Sharon. Not just the scammers, because you got people who out here who on record getting caught for forgery and identity theft. That's a real killer as well. Thing is, I got a question for you, right? Is that society's fault for setting the standard to be accepted into a specific class, that people feel like they need to lie just to be a part of that group? Or is that just people trying to make up something? They're trying to create something in society.
Ooh, before I pass it to Chicago, I think it's a little bit of both. And this is probably why one of the things that I like to say is, like, you know, you got to be yourself 100% and take that mask off, stop code switching, just be 100% you, because you are enough for this world to get whatever you can get. Sadly, that is the most difficult road to bear, is being truthfully your honest self. So I'm not going to negate that part. So people are absolutely looking for the easiest way to come up. Somebody said in the chat, if I could fake like I'm a millionaire to get $1 million, I'm willing to do it. So it's just that being truthful and honest.
Picking up for woods.
You're going to get it. You're going to get the most, you won't get the most pushback. You won't get the most resistance. And clearly, it seems as if the people that are the most successful and quickest success is the ones that's lying, cheating, and stealing.
Well, if you do it in business, you would do it in relationships, right? I mean, if you align in business just to be socially accepted, you align in relationships just to be able to say you got something.
And also, I want to say this because somebody said in the chat, I think they being facetious, but they said I gotta write Sharon off on my taxes. It is a way to do that, actually.
Yeah, your super chats, especially if you're a content creator, that's part of your advertising budget.
Yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely do that, to be honest.
And if you're not,
so I definitely got, because I did write a book. PhD even looked it over. It's more like a pamphlet, I should say, because it's less than 4,000 words. So it's more like a pamphlet of the things that I went through. Like how I said, how I got audited plenty of times because I was in, just going through learning it the hard way because I had nobody to teach me how to do it the correct way. You know what I'm saying? So I bumped my head a lot, and I still bump my head a lot. Like I said to y'all plenty of times, 1 month I'm filthy, the next month I'm piss poor broke. It is what it is. That's the problem with when all your money actually is coming from you.
That's true.
You're not accepting a 9-to-5 check. That's the beauty of having a 9-to-5, working for yourself or trying to create dollars from who you are as a person. Whether that's working with your hands, working with your mind, your mouth, any skill set that you have, whatever it is, dancing on the damn pole.
Hey, chill, Sharon. Damn, pause, nigga.
I'm just saying.
I ain't tired of hell, man.
Hey, all those things is talent, brother.
That said, you're working with your mouth.
Right. Pause, man. What type of pause?
Man, that's like stuck in some dick.
What?
That's your second time today.
It's too early for that.
Jalen, show us your two-handed technique.
Say it on mute, Jalen. Say it on mute.
Yeah, say it on mute, Jalen. And all I'm saying is that
it's called the no-handed tornado twist technique. That's what it's called.
Lord! And what I'll say is that, when you are counting on yourself to earn the income, it gets very good. You could be up, such when you reinvesting your money into whatever is the craft that you are doing, whether it's your twisted hand technique that Willie Will is saying, like all those things is a very difficult thing. And it just pisses me off when I see people that is deemed as successful cheated their way to the top. And it kind of bothers me a little bit because I have a good friend that keep telling me you ain't cheating unless you try, and I'm gonna have to start taking that person's advice 100%. Go ahead, Chicago, what's your thoughts on these lying-ass celebrities? Goddamn, Jim Carrey, Al Pacino, Chris Brown, Lil Wayne, the list goes on and on.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think if we still taking cues from these exaggerated lifestyles that these people put out in front, especially, I don't know about like actors and stuff like that, but these rappers and musicians, they live it. First of all, they get what's known as an advance, i.e. a loan. Right, and all that's recoupable to the label. So when you were saying that about Lil Wayne, it's surprising, but it don't surprise me. Chris Brown, I actually thought he was like doing pretty good on the indie route, but none of this stuff really surprises me. So it's actually kind of good that you're doing this show, especially for like if young bloods are listening, they think they want to rap and all that other stuff. All of it's a facade, G. All of it is a facade, man. So I'll tap back in. I just think it's it's
dangerous. It really is.
Because the thing of it is they
make them believe something that is not true, and they willing to go through scorched earth to achieve these things, and then it's still not even achievable.
Well, here's the thing, though. So, like, when we're talking about, because I know Raw was saying earlier, like, or somebody was saying, like, don't politicians do the same thing? Well, most of the politicians are lawyers that write the laws and the businessmen, right? So they write the laws in a way that they could jump through these loopholes. We jump in there trying to play their game and do not have a lick of understanding about what they're doing. So your best bet is to hire a certified public accountant, a CPA.
CPA is your best friend.
Hey, Jalen, so what is your thoughts on all of this faking it till you make? Because I see you got your hat twisted to the side. You look like you're faking it and make it right now. What's your thoughts, Jalen, on faking it till you make? Go ahead, Jalen.
Don't say nothing about no eggplants, no peaches, no plums, no sugar fairies, no none of that.
I sense Joe Budden in the future.
Go ahead, Jalen.
All right, about the topic.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
How they don't be seeing that coming, man?
They said, "Hey, take a break, Jalen. Team Femi."
No, you
Me on the chat like, oh, nah.
So, Jalen, it's $20 to bring yourself back, Jalen. Go ahead, Roger.
Listen, like, first of all, a lot of people don't understand accounting, and a lot of people with those PPP loans and the SBAs, they let somebody charge them a couple $100 to get them this money, and they're gonna put you in a bad lane. Like, if y'all don't have receipts, documentation, proof, business banking and checking account that those funds filter through, and you can document that money, you've scammed the government. You've committed welfare fraud. That's a felony. I'm reporting all you bitches. I'm trying to get all the rewards because they got rewards now for people that got them SBA loans and them PPP loans. They're giving money for people to tell. I'm snitching.
Hey, Ron, truth of it is a lot of people shouldn't even be in business because you're not problem solving. You're looking for a get rich quick scheme.
That is very
you know,
most people are not looking to solve, and that's the quickest way to actually really start a business is if you could find a problem that you got and you have the solution for that problem. That is one of the best business you could have, and hopefully enough people would just invest in that solution. That's what a hammer is for, right? A hammer was a problem with hitting a nail, so somebody created a hammer, so on and so forth. Absolutely. Screwdrivers, the reason why we got a drill gun, because you want to drill a little faster.
And true that.
So you definitely got to solve a problem. PhD, but what's your thoughts on this topic? All these goddamn scammers.
Well, they've been telling people for the last few years. How long ago was it that what's his name? Pleasure P. They popped Pleasure P. But they've been telling people that they're gonna start coming after them, like they're digging into the numbers and whatnot. And so all these people should already be over in Bali chilling with Russell Simmons. Like, what are you still doing here? Take the money and run.
Absolutely, I agree. Anybody that is if you're using your Cash App to do what's it called? What's the damn thing called? Raffles. Yeah, if you're doing any kind of raffles with your Cash App, hey, listen, they coming for that.
Dang, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, you can't do no raffle with no Cash App. That is called a lottery. So
Yep, there is.
So that is called a lottery. So if you out there trying to do lottery, you trying to sell your,
ain't that crazy? Man, see how they made look, the lottery, for those that don't know, the lottery used to be the numbers. That used to be us, right? They told us it was illegal, then took it, made it legal, and now they making it illegal again. Right? These folks be playing in our face, G.
They definitely do.
No, because the lottery is a scholarship fund. Each state's lottery is supposed to be for that FAFSA money. It's supposed to be for education.
Stop it. That is not what it's
Raw.
for.
That's what it
That's on paper. That's what it's for. But raw, raw.
Okay.
Stop.
Listen, I can't. I'm not gonna speculate. Okay, I was told no speculation. You can only go what's the hardcore.
Ask them folk in Georgia. Ask them folk in Georgia about the Hope Scholarship and when the last time they saved money from the lottery for the Hope Scholarship. Right. They ain't using it for that. These folk playing in our face.
Right. But a lot of people got their Cash Apps, and it's real easy to turn it into a business Cash App. But if you Cash App somebody and they're on YouTube and they don't have the business icon, they cheap as shit because they don't want to pay the transaction fee.
Ooh.
Yeah, dog, wrong snitch.
Exactly. Be careful with how y'all do some of these Cash Apps. You get a little bit too much activity, they turn your shit off for a minute. You gotta check some shit out. Ooh, not forgery in 2004 and forgery. Ooh, I can't wait to look in with your panel.
And then so we got people like Frida Green, right? Saying like, I can't believe it's a panel for the black folks speaking down on people that's getting over on the government. That is not what we are doing.
Wow.
Dang, that's crazy.
But that's just like Dr. Umar did tell y'all that y'all wasn't shit. Y'all ain't never had shit. And y'all ain't never gonna be shit. Again, it's a comprehension issue.
Yeah, because that's not what we talking about here. What we are talking about is people acting like they are not doing that.
Hey, but Umar said, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't gonna be shit. You never go amount to shit. But by the way, give me your money so I can build the school.
Right. So what we talking about is that they not only scamming the government, they also scamming the people as well. That is a problem.
Yeah, they're definitely scamming the people, but they're saying that, oh, well, this is legit. What I'm doing is not legit what you're doing because you're taking away from people and you put it into yourself and you're lying about it. That's the killer part. You're lying about it because you're selling people on this dream that you're something that you're not. You know, this whole fake it till you make it thing. I get it. Everybody has done so in business. But when you are taking advantage of people in the name of trying to get a one up on them and you lying about it and you frauding about it, some shit like that, forgery, identity theft, whatever it is, PPP loan, I don't care whichever way it is that you're doing it. I get it. We all have been crabs in this whole entire barrel. But to see that someone would come in and try to take advantage of people, say, oh, I'm better than you motherfuckers, we'll come to find out you're not better than the rest. You're just like the rest. You're full of shit.
I don't know what Willie talking about. Willie talking about we all been crabs. I ain't never been a crab.
Hello first.
I ain't got
Right, you didn't even say hello.
Yeah, say hello, Emmanuel.
You didn't even speak.
Hey, Rob G, like I was saying before all these other people start interrupting me, now I just like, how y'all doing this morning? What's up, Sharon? And Willie Will.
What
and
up, though?
Chicago the Killer. What's up, man? How
Yo,
y'all
what up,
doing
what up,
today?
what up, E?
Nothing
What's
much,
going
man.
down?
Nothing much. Just
And so
touchdown
this is
back.
what I'm just saying, Eda man. Like some of these people, Eda man, like they want us to get scammed. They will literally say things like, "Hey, the government lied to people, and they just get back. So I'm your get back." The person.
Well, that's what Cam did. She said she needed $1 billion, and she spent it all, and now she still ain't paying her employees. And she's one of the biggest scam handlers out there.
Who is Cam? Oh,
Kamala Harris.
Okay.
PhD, but stop playing games this morning.
Megan Thee Stallion got paid. Beyonce got paid. Everybody got paid.
So,
but who did? But some of the people who worked on her team still ain't got paid. See,
I know. When I say everybody, I'm only talking about the people who you hear on the radio and that you see on the TV. I ain't talking about the hard working people that actually put in the real work.
Right. And so either man, so that's fine. We can say Cam scammed, right? But you got to make sure you have proof of it. But do we also have proof that Donald Trump scammed as well?
Who he scammed?
He scammed the whole Taj Mahal. Like that whole thing was a scam. His whole Trump Tower,
Trump University.
Like he got so many. So now all of a sudden, who did he scam? This is the BS that we're talking about. It is okay. We understand that's your candidate, but still, just call the truth out when it happens. Like he is not perfect, and that new hairstyle he got is horrible. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Hey, first of all, don't be hating on my president's. Hold on. Don't be hating on my president's haircut, bro. Listen, you trying to start a fight up in this thing.
Hold on.
All right? Mohawk Trump, and I'm sorry. What is it called? What's the hairstyle called?
Who asked
Shout
who
out to the
Trump
toupee.
scams?
And he ain't got no toupee. Y'all ain't seen Trump's new haircut?
Yo, that joint look
I
crazy.
haven't.
Man,
he got an implant.
that shit dope as hell. That shit dope as
He
hell.
got a unit.
He got a mullet. He got a mullet.
There it is, a mullet. He got a mullet.
Mullet now.
He got a mullet?
I'm telling you.
Mullet now. It
This
looks
is in the
crazy.
front, party in the back.
Pull up a picture.
Rock and roll all night.
My nigga Trump got a mullet.
Go ahead, Eda man. Please explain to us how your candidate is out here scamming for many of years, 20, 30 years plus, scamming people, scamming construction companies. He scammed the whole state of New Jersey with the Trump Taj Mahal. He scammed the New York City with the Trump Tower. Go ahead and express yourself. Go ahead.
So you said that he scammed with the Trump Towers, right? What exactly are you talking about? Because I
What
don't
does
know.
that matter? Can you please explain to your
how am I going to explain your point?
President?
See, that's the point. You want me to explain your point.
Exactly, because you just want to cause interference for your man. Want to make it seem like
no, I didn't. I asked you.
and
you said
know
that he
for
was
a fact that you know.
This is the problem.
Okay, so
with
are you
Sharon.
saying?
Sharon
So hold on,
said,
Eda Man Williams. I got a question for you then. So you saying that so you saying that man ain't never did a scam in his life that you know about?
I said I don't know about any scams that he did. You just said with Cam, come with the proof, and then you just start coming with a whole bunch of allegations with no proof.
No,
he
I did
scammed
not.
you.
Did
So
what
hold
you
on.
asked
But
us
hold
not
on,
to
wait.
do.
No.
That's
He
not what
scammed
happened.
you.
Hold on.
He
So you
scammed
brought up.
you.
You brought up
scammed you.
Cam, and I said I accepted. The problem is that I'm willing to accept that Cam might have scammed some people. The problem is that men like you are not willing to say that your candidate scammed some person.
Either man, you don't have to argue this point. You know why? Because he's already called it out in public. When they asked him about his taxes and all this, that, and the other, he said, "You damn right, I took advantage of the tax loophole. I know that the system." Hold on, he said, "I know the system is corrupt," and everybody was like, "Oh, he admitted it." He said, "Well, yeah, the system is corrupt because I use the same things that your candidates use. I'm just more open to speak about it."
Listen. If I read this is the problem with black folks. I read the law and I said I'm going to follow the law and I'm going to use it to my benefit. It's not a scam.
Well, that's what happens when you deal. That's what happens when you're dealing with liberals who don't like who don't like semantics.
Okay, so that's fair. Okay, so I'm liking that you said it. So you saying that the people that all the people that using government assistance, none of them are scamming the country neither.
That's not what he just said. He said
I'm asking you a question. Don't tell me about what he said. I'm asking you a direct question. All the people that's on government system, right, wrong, or different, they're using a so-called loophole. They found the criteria to get through this government assistant loophole. Are you saying those people are not scammers?
Mm-hmm.
So no. Let me answer your question. So what you're saying is,
yes or
if
no?
somebody's lying, hold on, no, listen. If
No,
somebody lies,
yes or no?
Well, no, let me ask the question how I want to. Shawty, you obviously don't know me. Hold on, little chick. You must be new.
He asked you. He asked you a question. Can you not answer?
Crazy. You
No,
get
I
to
just
talking
asked for a
crazy
yes
to me.
or
I don't know
no.
you like that.
I
know somebody put a battery in your back, but I don't know you like that.
It's a simple question. Can you answer yes or no?
Take that bass out your voice.
He asked you a very direct,
In that voice, you talking to me like that. I don't know who the hell is this chick that she can. Who does she
If
think she
a
is?
most
This is a very
wonderful
simple
time
question.
of the
This is a
year.
very
La
simple
la
question. Yes or
la
no?
la.
Yes
I
or
like
no?
her. I
Yes or
like her.
no?
Fight back, eat man.
Yes or
Fight back.
no? Yes or no?
So like
Yes
I was
or no?
saying
Stop
before,
trying to give an
I was
explanation. He asked
rudely
you for
And
he asked
be
interrupted
you
a
a
out
good
question.
here.
He
This
asked you a
heathen,
question.
Exactly.
this
Anytime you gotta
heathen
answer the
came
question
up
with a
here and
question,
got
you
to yelling
lying.
We
and going
smoking
You
on the
crazy.
lying.
E-pack.
Like
You
We
you got
smoking
the
on the
lying.
nerve.
E-pack.
You
Uh-oh.
lying.
I'm about to
Anytime you
spaz
gotta
out.
answer the question with
I'm
a
about to
question, it's
go
a
there.
lie
It's gonna be
happening
32 minutes
somewhere.
or nothing. I'm just telling y'all,
You
it's about to
said
be
it's gonna be
32 minutes
32
Lying
or
minutes or
nothing.
liar.
nothing.
You better
Stop
get
it.
it. I'm
Y'all
telling you
got
right
the
now.
energy
You,
today.
Stop
Lord have
lying.
mercy.
That
you
man
better.
asked you a direct question. You can't answer a direct question
Hey,
with a yes or a no.
I'm telling
It's just a
this
direct
heathen,
question.
she don't want to bring it out of me, but she
It's just
just want
bring
it
them
so
out, bring
bad.
them
See,
out. It's
I
hard to
know
yell
shit.
in the
Bring
I
the
bedroom.
know
Bring
bell
them
shit.
to the
out.
My
mouth.
metabolism is
bring
gonna
them out.
start to go to the
You
next
can come
level,
out as
and
whatever
she
you
All
want to
decided
be,
right.
that she
All
sweetheart.
right.
wanted to.
Okay. Hold
Nah,
on.
don't
Hold on.
hold
Hold
You can
on
on.
come
now,
out wherever you
nigga.
want to
You
come
should
out.
have hold on. I
All right.
gave
Hold
your
Huh?
ass the
on.
grace
She's not worried
45
about
seconds
you.
ago.
She's
Sharon, I
not worried about
tried to
you.
give it to you,
You should
and
be
now
worried
you
about
got
the
this
fact that you can't answer a
old,
question.
angry.
Hey,
It's
I
Chanel, hold on.
need
that.
some
I'm gonna give him an
attention
answer
on
question
the
right now,
Sharon
Chanel.
show
Chanel,
Literally,
hold
it's
on
tonight.
a
one
yes or no
A
second.
woman
question.
coming
La-di-da-di-da.
over here.
La-di-da.
She
Either
It's
man, hold
wanna
on.
literally
have
Either man.
a
me
yes or no
Why they
all
mean
the
question.
time
things?
and make
It's
anything
literally a
happen.
yes or
Oh,
no
hold on to
question.
me now, Sharon.
What is
I
It's
it?
gave you
literally
grace, and
a
now
yes
next thing you
or
know,
no
she wanted 30
question.
minutes of
I tried.
You
absolutely
literally a yes
nothing.
Okay,
or
hold
no
See,
on.
she don't
question.
Hold on.
understand.
All
Oh,
right,
Literally,
hold on,
you,
hold on, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
did
on.
this man really just say
Hold
32
on,
minutes with
Bill. Hold on,
absolute
hold
nothing?
on,
What
hold
the
on.
fuck?
Hold on. Y'all got first of all, y'all two, y'all gonna have to breathe. We cannot hear y'all. We couldn't hear y'all. We want to hear both points of views. All she was trying to get from you, Eden Man, is a straight damn answer, Eden Man. I'm gonna bring you back up so we can get a straight answer. That's all Chanel wanted to get from you.
want to
She
know are
wanted
you smarter than a
one.
fifth grader? That's it.
Damn, she's still going.
A fifth grader could tell me yes or no to Sharon's question. So tell us yes or no.
That's
Jamie
right,
was in the
Chanel. Don't
back
Are
let
you
him off
still
the
smarter
going
than
hook.
a fifth
in.
grader?
Don't let him
Yes
off the
or
hook,
no? That's
Chanel.
another
Let him
yes or
know.
no question. Yes or
All
yes
right.
or no question. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Because if you are, you should be able to answer that man's question. It's not another
He not
question for a
here,
question.
but
Hold
he
on.
not here, Chanel. He not here.
Now
Oh, he's
hold on,
up?
Chanel.
Oh, okay, good. Bye.
I'm gonna bring him
Damn.
up. I'm gonna bring him up right now. Go ahead, Eden Man. Answer the question straight.
I want a grande, and can we also get a little bit of how about let me get some of that the caramel foam, yeah. I've been gone for a long.
Starbucks and get a drink. Calm down.
Yeah, that'll work. Hello, I'm about. Yeah, you done? Because I gotta cook this woman on YouTube real quick, because she don't know who the hell I am. Thank you.
Wait.
All right, hold on. That's what I was saying before I started.
Did this man really go get a caffeinated drink so he has the energy to recharge to go against this woman? Come on now, Eden man, be fair. Eden man, be fair one time. Can you just answer this one time? Listen, Eden man, she don't. Oh, hold on, Chanel. Chanel, it's Will. Hold on, Chanel, it's Will. It's Will. Hold on, wait, I got it. Chanel, it's Will. I didn't do it. Chanel, it's Will. Wait, Chanel, it's Will. I'm not Eden man. I understand. I understand that. I'm trying to get the brother. I'm trying to get the brother to give you the answer. Chanel, hold on, wait, hold on, Eden man. Chanel, it's Will, it's not Eden man. I'm trying to get the man to give you the answer. Give me 1 second. Let me fight for you. So Eden man, hold on, Eden man. Can you listen, Eden man? She don't know who you is. Can you just give her an answer, please?
Like that, Rob B. I know.
Oh, damn,
I need Rob G to go back to Rob.
No, don't try to add nobody into it. Nope.
Don't try to add nobody into it. Listen.
He want me to get jumped out here in these YouTube streets. No jumping, sir. Do it yourself.
She can't listen to no man.
Don't try to get me jumped in these YouTube streets. No.
She don't know. Hello.
You do it.
Let me take a book out of Rob B. Let me cut my phone down so I can't hear nobody, and I'm just gonna start talking. See,
That's right. That's how you do it.
There you go. Look at my nigga Trump. Big screen it. Big screen it. Big screen it.
Let me zoom it in. Wait.
Look at my nigga Trump with their haircut. Look at my nigga Trump.
On this Thursday.
I love it.
I'm out here cooling.
Look at my nigga Trump.
She wants
Hey, yo, they took Fonnie Willis off the case down there.
I know you don't get no attention.
Not they got.
Guess what, Lord?
They took Fonnie and Nate out of there.
All right. Today. She says she wants.
He out of Mayberry. He is out of Mayberry.
He ain't never had.
He definitely out of Mayberry.
Oh Lord, now I can't.
Wait, Raw, where did they do Heat of the Night? That's what he from.
Get 53.
Because the reason I can't hear
this man's still going. That's the funny part.
I got you. I give you the attention you want. You wanted to.
He's switching to Christian Baptist mode.
Yes, he did.
That's Pentecostal.
That's Pentecostal. I thought that was Lutheran.
The peanut green dust.
He had to
So I
told
can
you
drop this
that.
turkey in the green. When I got the turkey.
Is he cussing her out in Kojic? I'm trying to understand what's happening.
I mean, like that.
No, he talking about food.
Turkey.
No, gotcha.
No.
He said he gonna feel like a turkey. He gonna deep fry it. He done turned the body down. Y'all be playing where either man said 35 minutes of pure nothing. He is not gonna listen to nothing for 35 minutes. He is gonna go in and let have.
Oh, Sparta, Georgia. That's where he from. Sparta.
He's singing because he can't answer a rudimentary question. That's why he's singing.
Wow. Okay. So now, Eden man.
Boy, she hit you with the rudimentary.
Okay, so now we got all that out. So now we can get back to the conversation. I'm glad y'all got it all out.
Jesus,
so Eden man, can you please answer the question? Is somebody taking the loophole of government assistance? Are they scamming? Or are they just taking a loophole?
I say if they're being honest and taking the legal route, they're not scamming. Let me answer the question, bro.
No,
because
this is the problem. Hold on, Eve. So this is me, Eve. We're gonna have it back and forth.
And Sharon, you never answer yes in those questions, and now you're trying to hold me to a standard that you don't even hold. No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to.
I understand that, but what I want you to do is
he said I'm going to answer the way I want to.
Answer it yes or no first, and then give the context, because you cannot prove that Donald Trump was being honest or he was being dishonest when he did what he did. So you cannot add that caveat into it.
I can't have that caveat. You can't tell another grown man what caveats he can. I don't know what the fuck wrong with this YouTube shit. Where they be like, you gonna answer the question the way I want you to answer the question. No, it depends. If they're being dishonest, for example, if they make $150,000 and they say they make $20,000 on the food stamps, that's called scamming. But no, if they actually following the rules, it's not a scam. I don't understand how we don't understand this in 2024.
Okay, so now when Donald Trump, so now when Donald Trump when Donald Trump is acting like he don't have no money and he put himself in bankruptcy so he don't have to pay construction companies, is that not a scam?
Well, you say he acting like he don't got money.
Because he got the loans for the job, and then so he never never cut the check to pay the construction company, because he says whatever he says, he used whatever loophole he can and said that he had to use the money elsewhere. Is that not a scam?
So no, so people don't understand in business, I am separate from my business. For example, my business can have money and I don't have money. For example, I can file a bankruptcy in my business and not take. Hold on, no, I'm answering your question.
This is the problem, but you're not sticking to it. Hold on, please, hold on. The problem is you're not sticking to the conversation. You're talking truth. No, you're not. You're talking a truthful statement that has nothing to do with this conversation. They are adjacent to each other, but don't actually have nothing to do with it. Donald Trump got a loan. He says, hey, I need $100,000 so I can get ahead and pay this construction company. And then when a construction company do the goddamn job, he says, oh, I don't have the money to pay them, so I got to file for bankruptcy. What happened to the money?
Facts.
Well, no, that first of all, he just made it up. Because he just made up the 100,000. But the question in the business, I have the discretion as the owner to spend the money however I spend the money. Like this idea that I have to spend the loan the way that you see fit, it's not nothing with business. That's why they gave me the loan.
That's a lie.
Yeah, how you gonna tell me?
You can't say I'm gonna get a house loan, but I'm gonna go buy something else with it. Stop it.
Hold on, Chanel. Hold on.
She smelled blood in the water.
Hold on. So again, I don't understand why is it so difficult for you to just say a scam is a scam when it's your candidate?
No. So the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is in business, when they give me the loan, I have discretion to spend the loan how I want to.
Okay, fine. Hold on.
Hold on.
You over-explaining. Stop. I'm trying to build a conversation with you. Just give me a second.
You can't get a home loan, dummy. They don't give you the money. They give the money directly to the lender.
Either man, just give me a second. Just hold on. Man, so if I go ahead and get a car loan, and they give me the car loan and say, hey, you're gonna buy this Ford Taurus. I'll use a Ford Taurus because that's a cop car. Because your ass is going straight to the anyway. So I get this loan. They say, yes, you can buy this goddamn Ford Taurus. You saying that now that they put the money in my bank account, I can now go and use that loan for however I see fit?
The point that I'm telling you, loans don't work that way. Hold on. I'm trying to help y'all understand.
It's a yes or no question.
He just asked you a yes or no, though, E.
It's the yes or no one. He's not
listen,
computing.
I'm trying to tell y'all that y'all are making up fallacies to make your point. Loans don't work that way. If they give me a home loan, they give it directly to the lender. If they give me a car loan, they give it directly to the lender. If they give it to me, I have discretion to spend the money how I want to.
You don't. That's a lie.
Okay, hold on. So you saying that I
so
can?
You telling me that's a lie?
Hold on, please. So you saying that I cannot go to a bank and ask for a loan for a certain thing, and they won't give me the money directly?
So here's the thing. Wait, I got you.
Is that what you're saying, Either Man?
So this is the thing, Sharon, right? When you're talking about consumer loans have LTV, loan to value ratio. You have to put down a deposit to secure that loan. Mm-hmm. But these loans, like the SBA loans, they have to be used for an express purpose. Exactly. If they were not used for that purpose, then they're outside of the loan. Exactly. However,
and so Roger, so that's why I was trying to build up to see what his mind frame was.
Somebody with brains. Thank you.
Donald Trump, he got for a
he did not get SBs. That's what I'm saying. He didn't get.
Wait, but I wasn't finished.
I wasn't with brains.
You know what?
She's smart. Let her.
She the only one. It's her PhD. The only women on the panel. Let them speak. Let Robbie speak.
Either man, stop just saying things, please. It annoys me when people just cannot be honest. It does. And right now,
everybody take a break, take a breather. We're gonna get some truth in the middle of the entertainment. So when you take a loan under your business entity, right, you're going to be charged under your business entity for the proceeds that you have received. So it's best practice to use the money within your business because you're going to be taxed for that. However, if you use those proceeds from the loan for your personal life, it's not going to be held against you. However, it does delineate your business credit, and it puts you in a bad light when it comes to lenders moving forward, because they do actually look at your financial history. And if they see that you've got a business loan and then they pull up the financial records and you guys have a DNB, Dunes and Burks, you already know what that is. They're looking at each and every single transaction that you've done. So if the loan money didn't go there, they're less likely to approve you moving forward. Absolutely. Now, Donald Trump, what he did is he took out a lot of business loans. He filed a bankruptcy in his business. So what either man is saying is Donald Trump, the person, he's good because it had nothing to do with him as a human being. But the business entity of Trump Enterprises, they have utilized loopholes to get money. So people that are utilizing loopholes to get money are scammers with the hammers. But if you put it under your business name, then you most likely get away with it. However, in this current climate, a lot of people are lazy because they don't want to go down to their local state treasury office and get a doing business as name. So they put their businesses in their personal name, which has a long-term effect on your personal credit.
And so that's what I was saying. I was just trying to get either man to understand. Like,
You was not saying that.
Oh
See,
my
that's
God.
that's the untruthful part. You was not saying nothing
hold
that
on,
Rod
either man. Either man.
Go ahead.
You didn't even let me finish saying for you to say.
You ain't let me finish all day, but it's your show. I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead, either man. Say what you need to say. This is insane to me. Go ahead, either man. Go.
Here comes Joe Budden.
I'm gonna be quiet, then you want to be quiet.
I fucked up in 2024. You sound
I knew it was coming. I knew Joe Budden was coming.
For won't he do it, either man? Won't he do it?
Oh.
They said they appreciate your sermon. Won't he do it?
I can't. I cannot.
That
Anybody that
sound
wants
like
to say
Waka
what I
Flocka.
was Anybody that wants to say what I was saying is not the truth, please make sure you come up here and substantiate your argument that what I was saying was incorrect. I'll wait.
I know. You think I want your shit? I want you to get your shit. Get the fuck, my nigga. It's not on the couch.
Whoa, mute him.
No.
No,
yeah, mute him.
Look, everybody got real quiet. Y'all nosy. All of y'all are nosy.
Going in like it's not the motherfucking couch, bitch ass nigga. Like, whoa, calm down, sir. We talking about loans and scammers. We ain't talking about.
Hey, so let me address somebody quick.
How did you get back?
Ethan Williams.
By accident. It ain't your time now. You still got 5 more minutes. Go ahead.
Ethan Williams. Great show.
Oh man. Y'all
listen. People always want to tell you who is right and who is wrong, and people don't know what they're talking about. Anybody that is actually, you know what? I'm no, fuck that. I'm a brag. Anybody that has actually protected their own business and their own brand with money that they earn, not money that they got from the government, raise your hand.
My camera. Anybody? I'm raising my hand.
That's right. Anybody that has a trademark with the United States Trademark and Patent Office, raise your hand.
Don't ask me.
How's it on mute? And
now, please take me Smitty down.
God damn it! Let me run my damn show the way how I run it, Willie.
I know, but he having a.
Okay.
We might need to be witnesses, though. You never know what might happen.
Don't kick him out, bring him back.
I'm no damn co-pilot. I'm no damn co-pilot. Shut your ass up, too.
Now look at Diva trying to get the intel so she can use this shit another time.
She's like, let me listen real good.
Yeah. So next time nigga pop off, she's gonna be like, nigga, don't talk that shit to me. Go talk that to that nigga you was talking to with the trash. Tell him to get that fuck off that couch.
Right. Get that couch up out of here right now.
All right.
No, I just think, if something's happening.
Oh, pussy ass nigga.
We might need to call 911.
Yeah, we might need to be witnesses.
Yeah, I'm putting cases on all you motherfuckers. Starting with Otis ass first. Otis talking real sketchy in that there chat. Otis might want to be careful, big dog. There's paperwork out there on you. Ron, I see you. We dropping people now. I got you.
No, not people. I dropped your ass for
Damn.
Your ass.
Damn.
Either man
Niggas
Williams.
miss Fight Club.
My hand up.
Ooh, not Otis in here.
Otis talking real sketchy.
What you say?
Davey Richard over here amping it up too. Don't
Hey,
show the
I'm just saying,
messages. Y'all got to be in the chat.
It's paperwork out there. It's paperwork out there on Otis. That 04 and that, what is that, 04 or 06? Let me go pull that right quick.
Oh, shit. Damn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let me go pull it.
Wait a minute.
Let me go to that. Let me go to that one little piece of Bing footage I'm pulling up. Let me see. There it is. Description 2004 incarceration DOC. All right, forgery. There we go. And then identity theft. There we go. Otis, you might want to be careful, big dog, what you're asking for. Otis, you might want to be careful. Might want to be careful what you ask for, Otis. Hey, Otis, let's talk about 12/15/2006. You might want to be careful what you ask for.
Baby.
Oh, my bad.
Baby.
Let me see it, Smitty. Let me see it.
Just leave it. Just leave it.
If people ask for things and I give it to them, he said, look it up. This is all on YouTube with people that been looking him up. I'm just gathering information. Just trying to understand.
Lord, let me see if Smitty mute is actually working now, because he's been on mute this whole time, but we was able to hear every word. Okay, it's working now. Smitty, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. 1 second. I'll get back to you in a second, Sharon.
Okay. Hey, just make sure that couch is okay, all right? Clean up that couch, goddammit. Shit.
Did we get this couch out of here?
Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch.
I hate y'all so much on the social media. Jesus.
All I'm
it's too early
saying
in the
is,
morning.
all I'm saying is, sometimes the scammers get the hammers. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Huh?
Sugar pie, honey bunch.
I didn't do nothing.
You know that I love you.
Of course, I love you too, but I'm just reading off what he said. He said, pull it up and run it. Okay, no problem. All right, no problem.
Hey, let me tell both of you lovey-dovey face ass niggas something, man. I don't never want to be y'all enemy. I don't want no smoke. I love the both of y'all's, man. Don't look up shit on me.
As a matter of fact, when I
don't
just
put me in the crucible.
I apologize. I was in my eater man spirit. I apologize.
Oh, I just do research. Let me hold on, wait, before I say anything else, before anybody get to crying and they pussy get to falling out the back of their ass, it's all public record. So don't get to talking about that motherfucker was on the live stream and he put his information up there in front of the goddamn camera and he been talking about it on video. So it's all public information. Nobody notice.
So now here's the thing. So he said he beat his case. So wouldn't that show that he is
No, he beat the charge.
Exonerated.
Let me see. All right. So let me go back.
Excuse me, one moment.
Let me go back.
One moment. Jalen, are you know what? I'm not gonna ask that question because the question answers itself. If you are not clear, Jalen, while you're sitting in the back, I'm talking to Mr. G. I am not talking to you. I don't understand how that's hard.
You think you calling him baby?
He does.
Oh, he's so lonely.
Right. How much to kick his? Oh, okay, Jalen. Because all right. Because I'm about to say, what?
Probation, unsupervised.
What's that song? Lonely.
Probation, unsupervised. All right, cool. Oh, suspended execution of sentence, incarceration, DOC. All right.
Yo.
Did we get rid of the Trump lover guy yet, or is he still in the?
He left.
Yeah, he did get kicked. Yes, he did get kicked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jalen,
I ain't go disturb too much of Sharon Filmo. Otis, you said you want the Summer Jam stream. I got you, Otis. We get you together. I make sure I put a special little something together just for you. All right, I got you.
Damn. All right, Miss J. Lynn. Thank you for the super sticker.
Yeah, I would not have thought that. Just bringing out celebrities.
Hey, Sharon, I gotta address somebody.
Wait, but I want to know who is a drug dealer. Who's a drug dealer? Who's a street ninja?
Hey, from the chat, bitch. You my enemy now, hoe. How about that? You black ugly ass monkey ass. You chickaboo ass hoe.
You gotta do all of that to defend me.
This bitch over there attacking me and shit.
Who's he going after? Who you going after?
That bitch. I got some for that bitch.
Hold on.
Why you gotta wait? You ain't gotta address women like that, bro. Come on,
Hold on. So Jada, who are you talking about?
Friend me from the chat. That bitch paid about to drop a hot.
Hold on, Jalen. What lady are you talking about?
Friend me from the chat. Put a banner on my head to drop.
Who?
Fuck that bitch.
Who?
What's the name?
Femi from the chat. I've been beefing that bitch. She started shit with me first.
Who the hell is you talking?
It's nobody
Femi from the chat. Femi from the chat. Femi from the chat and Jalen don't see it for each other. They don't see it for each other.
Baby, I don't see no name in the chat by the name. I don't see no name in the chat by the name of Femi.
Okay, hold on.
She ain't dropped down in the comments today, but she dropped down in that Cash App and she said kick him.
Hold on, Jalen. So you why are you beefing with this young lady from the chat? What happened?
Man, this bitch over here
fucked up in 2024. You sound
Bye,
What
Jalen.
happened?
It says, Jalen, go sit your ass down. Team Femi.
Damn.
Now
What
you
happens?
sit your ass down.
What happened?
Jefferson is silly as shit. Jefferson said, drop like Jalen. This should be enough because I can't. Listen.
All right, Genesis, I am. Drop Jalen. This
Damn.
should be enough. I can't.
Oh man. Somebody listen to you, Genesis. Somebody listen to you. I had no idea that
Jalen say it's on now.
Can I say
Jalen, you gonna start spending your money?
Fight back with that PPP loan money.
Oh,
damn.
That first check is gone by now.
Eda Man Williams, you still have a few more minutes. Eda Man came back. He had a back chat waiting patiently, clearly.
Can I tell Jalen one thing?
You sure?
Wait, how many more minutes do Eda Man got?
Let me see. 22. He got about 4 minutes.
Oh, you could sit back there for 4 more minutes, Eda Man. I thought you had the whole time. I was gonna bring you back.
I was just gonna say to Jalen, sweetheart, you gotta figure out a way to go from the trigger, not directly to the response, because your response is a little heavy. And also just don't read the chat. People are gonna say whatever in the chat. And if you're gonna be emotional about it, you might as well you're always gonna be emotional because somebody always gonna have something to say. So I just wouldn't even read it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be a little bit of a sniper if you go and read the chat. You can't not read the chat when you're a content creator because you got to engage with the people. Just it's jokes.
No,
People
what I mean by
don't-
that is if you're going to be so heavily offended and you're emotional, you're going to have an emotional stressed situation, in my opinion, then just don't read it. If it's your channel, then that's a different thing. But if it's not your channel, I mean, if you can't handle your emotions better than that, And I know I was on here yelling earlier, but I was joking. I wasn't for real. I wasn't being serious. I was just yelling because I was talking to an idiot. So sorry.
He not really an idiot though, but he gonna be back in 4
No,
minutes. I can't wait to see y'all round two.
No, I'm saying he's an idiot because I don't know this man from Can of Paint, but I'm saying he's an idiot because he came on here talking about I'm special ed when I'm working on a PhD. So I'm clearly not special ed. There's nothing special about me. She doesn't deal in special. But I'll let him have it. But yeah, what he was saying, when you can't, a fifth grader can answer the question that Sharon asked him, but he can't answer it without another question. So to me, you're not very smart. But that's just my opinion. I don't know him.
I mean, a lot of people are trolls. Like Jalen is a troll. A lot of people don't understand Jalen is a troll. Either man be trolling heavy too. Like, and this is the thing, when you engage in dealing content creation, people going to troll you. Because they want to get you yelling and screaming and see you triggered. That's why you got to be able to laugh at it.
I was yelling. I wasn't emotionally attached to any of that conversation. I was just yelling, just playing. I don't care. I don't know that man.
See, the problem with Jalen is, though, he feels like he has something to prove because his identity online has been dragged because of his inability to be successful when it comes with a woman. Now, I understand he is asexual. But the thing is, you got to understand something about
Not
this.
asexual.
You heard
You got to understand something about this thing called the dozens and jokes and all of that and the other. Listen,
Right.
we all do it. We all participate in it. But if when you start getting upset about it, people gonna lean into it. If we see that it's a chink in your armor, right? I don't know. I grew up playing the dozens. If I see that you get mad about a joke I said, I'm gonna say more of that joke. I'm gonna lean more into it.
Right.
Yeah, just
So
like he got caught with the shower curtains as blinds, and he had the bottle of lotion that was empty on the dresser, and he had the
Wait,
tissue
what?
sitting right next to it. Like what? Oh man, you wasn't here for that day. I still got the screenshot somewhere. But yeah, like
Chill, stop. You
listen,
playing?
you gotta have
He did.
you
He
have to
did.
have situational awareness when some of y'all be coming on these panels with y'all's cameras on. Y'all come on to some listen, people be having dirty drawers in the background.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying though, like this people be having half-eaten sandwich with roaches crawling on it and shit like that. They got old dusty ass couches, cum stains on the dresser. It's just like you didn't think to turn that off. Like you didn't think to clean that up before you turned your camera on.
That's why
Well, I
most
feel
people
like
be
you need to
coming
be
up here
playing
and they
that
be doing like
music.
this.
Yeah, I'm a 6-figure nigga, but you got clothes from 3 weeks ago. Your panel visit that's sitting in your dirty laundry, but you're a 6-figure nigga. Gotcha.
Sick nigga by the jigga nigga, jigga, that nigga jigga.
Oh no, the one that gets me is when the chick come up and
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Boy,
oh Lord Jesus, here we
boy,
go.
I'm so sick and tired of people getting PhDs and they think that shit make them smart.
Oh
I was
my
like,
God.
listen,
I'm smart.
like
I'm
just
smart.
because
I
you
promise
go
I'm
out and get
smarter
a
than you.
degree,
I
listen,
promise I'm smarter than you. You're not smarter than a fifth grader, so
I
shut up.
promise. Listen, I
You're
done
not smarter than
hired
a fifth
people with
grader, so shut
PhDs.
up. You're
Listen,
not
I
smarter
get
than
it.
a fifth grader, so shut up.
Everybody
You're
who
not
got a
smarter than a fifth
PhD
grader.
work for people like me.
You're not
That's the
smart. I
point
work
that
for
I'm trying to
myself.
tell people. Is like,
I work for myself,
we
so I don't
hire
know what you're
y'all.
talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
She
Is
doesn't work
we
for
hire
nobody in
y'all and we
years,
tell y'all
so
what
shut
to
up.
do.
Do you work for
I
yourself?
bet
Because
you
I
work for
do.
somebody
I've been
like
working for
me.
myself for a long
I bet you
time.
got a
Where
boss.
do you work?
I bet you.
Where do you
How
work?
much you
What
want to
did
bet?
Beyonce say? Who is? Tell me who is
Why
your
you
boss?
why
Where
you
your
can't
boss
answer the
at?
questions now?
Well, our
What's your
ladies
boss
in the
name?
back trying
Is
to
his
talk
last name
back.
Williams?
Where's your
Is
boss,
his last name
Emmanuel?
Williams?
Emmanuel, where's your boss?
I don't have a
Because
boss.
Chanel
I am the
doesn't have
boss.
one. Where's your boss?
I
Chanel
am the
doesn't
boss.
have one. Where's
All
yours?
right, so
I guarantee I
Chanel
write
doesn't
more
have a
checks
boss.
than your
Where's your
salary as a
boss?
this
PhD.
is insane.
I
This is
Chanel doesn't
guarantee
have a
I
boss.
write
Where's
more
your
checks
boss?
than your
That's what you
salary
get for changing
Do
the
you have a
title.
boss,
I don't want
Emmanuel?
peace. I
The
want to
wildest
Emmanuel,
peace.
wake
where's
up
your
show.
boss?
That's Edie man.
I ain't gonna
Emmanuel,
mess
do
with
you have
you.
a
I'm gonna
boss?
let you go
Go
back.
get
I'm
to
gonna go
my
back.
boss.
I'm gonna
hold
let you go
on.
back to your feminine energy. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I
All right.
apologize.
Emmanuel, do
I
you
ain't
have a
mean to
boss?
bring that PhD
Okay.
energy about you. I
Do
apologize.
Okay.
you have a boss?
Okay.
Does somebody sign your paycheck? Because I don't have nobody signing mine. Who
Oh
signed your
Lord.
paycheck, Emmanuel?
I guarantee you,
Exactly.
I pay more
Shut up.
taxes than you
Shut
All right,
last
hold
up.
on.
Do
few
you
Okay,
years.
hold on.
shut
I bet
Hold
you
up?
on.
this year.
Hold on.
Shut
Hold
up.
on.
Hold on. No, she want
Shut
to this
up.
thing.
Hold
Take. Listen.
on.
Let's play
Just
this.
hold on.
I bet
Shut
you.
Eat
Hold
up.
up.
it, man.
I
Eat it,
bet you.
man.
I write the IRS a
Eat
check
it,
bigger than
man.
your salary for the
Hold
last 10
on.
Go
years.
ahead.
How
Write
much you
them.
want to
Do
bet?
it. I'm
How much
happy
you
Chanel,
for
want to
you.
bet?
hold on.
I
The
bet
difference
you.
between me and you is I'm happy for you if you really doing it like that, but I doubt it.
Yeah,
Okay.
she doubt it.
All
She
right. So
doubt
here
it.
we
You know
are.
what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. So both of y'all,
I
hold on. Both of y'all are independent. Y'all both writing your own checks. That is a great thing.
She
All
ain't
right.
writing
Now
her
before
check.
you said it, I'm gonna
You
believe
such a
her.
Let me see
hater.
your
You such
checkbook.
a hater.
Let
You
me
a
see your
fan. Okay, I'm
checkbook.
sorry, Sharon. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'm sorry.
Let me see your checkbook. Hold on. She playing. She
Okay.
playing like I don't keep my checkbook by me. I'm about to go write some checks right now. What she talking about?
I'm happy for you. I'm
What you
happy for
talking about?
you.
What
I'm
you
happy
talking
for
about? Put me
you.
on top. My
Is
camera
that
up
your?
now.
Is that
Don't
your? What do they
disrespect
get
me.
at the end of
Keep
the
me
year,
on this
Sharon?
damn
What is
bottom
those
like
checks
that.
called that they get at the end of the
Yeah.
year? What is
Yeah.
that check people get at the end of the year? What is it called? They
It's called.
refund. That's what a refund check. Stop it. You got your
See, I
refund
know
from
she
last
ain't no
year.
boss. She don't even know what a
Come
checkbook
on,
look like.
guy.
Rob
The
G.
difference
She don't
between
even know what a checkbook
look,
look like.
look. The difference
That
between a real
definitely
boss and
wasn't a
somebody
single
pretending
a
to be
check.
one is I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm
Oh,
a
now
stand
she
right
don't
here
want
on
to
my own.
prove
I don't
nothing.
have to
She
prove
all
nothing to
talk.
you or
I knew she
anybody
was
else.
all talk.
Okay,
She
so
got to
okay,
talking
hold
that
on,
money
cool.
What am I
Both of
talking
y'all.
about?
Okay,
Because
hold
you
on.
showing somebody your payday loan. Shut
Y'all
up.
two, listen. Y'all two gonna have to get a damn room. Hold on.
I dropped Smitty. His mute is not working.
That's funny. Hey, bro, it was like I was Once I got up out of it.
Chicago? Really?
No, I think it's
No, that's
No,
Simon.
that ain't me.
That's Simon. Simon over there making business deals. He up there trying to set up keys. What we doing?
What we doing? Y'all be doing too much while y'all in YouTube land
I
from
think
y'all
a Big
phone.
Beach, Larry Hoover.
So I want to know I want to know if we're going to actually get to a conversation between the man and Chanel, or y'all just going to just keep screaming at each other?
Now
let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Excuse me.
Chanel, in real life,
I got you.
He actually do that. He actually is a boss. But just so you know, I don't want you to lie roast. I want you to be able to roast. There's so many other things to roast, but
No, I don't feel no type of way. Here's the difference between me and him. What I was trying to say to him is, I don't have to prove anything. If the biggest difference is, if he's stunting and he got a whole bunch of money, I'm happy for you. I have a whole bunch of friends. Like I went to my cousin's house last night. She have a whole bunch of millionaire friends, and I was in the midst of a whole bunch of millionaire people. But that doesn't impress me. And you know what impresses me? Humanity. So you can have all the money in the world. That doesn't impress me. But he feels like he needs to show it, and I'm happy for him. No, baby, I'm alive. And I'm happy for him.
Let's have a real serious moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's have a real serious money. I don't have to show my money. Let's be like.
Why
think
did
we
you
get
show
this
it?
joking. Hold on.
Why did you show
we get
it?
this joking stuff. Hold on. I'm about to explain it to you. We get this joking stuff aside. When I'm joking with you, I don't have to show my money. I'm not a braggadocious person. I promise you that. I was just joking with you because you brought up your PhD. Like PhD actually pay the bills when they don't. So like
I only said that because you said I was special.
I just wanted to let you know I was just meeting you at your level. If I offended you, I apologize. I'm gonna be
I'm
the
not
bigger person.
offended.
Listen. I'm sorry if I challenged you from a financial point of view and it was out of character on my behalf. Can you please take it in your heart to forgive me? Because I shouldn't have talked about how much money I got.
Listen,
That's a humbling
I'm a woman
statement,
of
and I
God.
hope you accept it.
I'm not sure if you're joking or not, but I'm gonna take it as serious. But I'm a woman of God, and I really don't care. If I'm being completely honest with you, I really don't, because I'm not worried about what other people are doing. The only reason I brought up the PhD part, and this is me being honest, is because you were on here dragging me, and although I don't care, but you were on here trying to say I'm dumb and I'm what did he call me, preschool or special ed or something like that, which is really very disrespectful because I work with people who have intellectual disabilities. It's super disrespectful. But to a person like you, maybe you've never worked with those type of people, but that's what I've done most of my life until I became a therapist. So that's super disrespectful. But just so to put it in perspective for those out there that think that I play like that, I don't. I'm really serious about my education. So one thing you could say about me, that you'll never be able to say it about me, is that I'm dumb or stupid. She's not any of those things at all. But I'm happy for you. If you really think like that, I'm
a good place to land it. Land it right. That's a great place we get. So we just wait on. Turn back to argument. Go ahead, PhD.
Where's Aaron O at? $2.
Not the truth. Where is Aaron O?
This is insane. I don't know what's going on today. Go ahead, Tiff. Welcome to the show, Tiff.
I miss you guys. I've been on vacation for 14 days, Sharon. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I ain't been over here cutting up. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Dominican Republic. I was like, damn, I ain't yelled no Sharon show in like 2 weeks. It's like PTSD. I was like, damn, I'm missing this shit. Yelling at these niggas, these ignorant ass niggas. What's going on?
Either man, you wasn't in Sasua, was you? You wasn't in Sasua, was you?
Nah, you know, black people don't go there. Stop it.
Yeah, they do. That's the first place they go.
Not the ones with money. No, they do not.
The girls look cute. They look like they had a really good time on vacation.
Oh man,
we had a good time. Listen, I'd never do it again.
You could tell we'll catch up about it either, man. Low key bragging.
You can tell about your vacation on mute. Go ahead, Tiff.
I'm gonna go to Rob B channel. She let me talk.
Yo.
What's going on,
That's
Tiff?
funny.
It's your time, Tiff.
Good morning. I've heard quite a few people respond. I want to make sure that my name was indeed Tiff. Oh yeah, that it's me. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
What in the Hades is going on?
Morning.
What in the Hades is going on specifically with Chanel? She been here like a week and she already done turned into this. That lady was a nice lady when she first came. She to y'all. Well, damn, Chanel, damn, you was all nice and sweet and kind, and now you let these niggas turn you out and start arguing them just like everybody else. Don't argue with these people.
That's what
Either
we
man,
do. We turn them out. We turn them
either
out over here,
man,
bro. We show who they really
brother,
is.
either man, I normally be on your side, but what's wrong with you? Because it's the first time I done seen you act up like this, calling a woman dumb and stuff. Normally, you such a gentleman
See,
and defend
dumb and
women.
special ed is not the same thing. Dumb and special ed is not the same thing. Special ed just means you need a little help. I said the
Either
woman
man,
needs a
why
little help,
every time
and
I
everybody
mention a
got to
young
finish.
lady's name, you want to respond? Your name is
Hey,
Emmanuel.
it's very you just came from vacation and this the energy you giving. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm really good. I know y'all think I be serious. Like I really got a problem with some random boxes. I really ain't got no problem with that
Did
one.
you do
I
your
promise.
push-ups today?
No, that's the problem. See, you
That's the
right.
problem.
I got all that energy because they ain't did no push-ups. See,
Okay. And Sharon, why you stop making these men do the push-ups?
hold on. No
Make
man
it.
ain't made me do nothing now. Hold on. Let's be clear.
That's right.
That was my
That's right.
choice.
She said it correct. Do your 2 push-ups a day, walk 15 minutes that way, and walk 15 minutes that way. That would keep the estrogen away. This way you don't have to take, because you know what pill it gets rid of estrogen, right? That is a red pill. You know what pill gets rid of cholesterol, right? That is a red pill. Go ahead and look it up. So the reason why all these men taking these red pills, because they got high estrogen levels and they got high cholesterol. And I'm trying to get them to stop.
Good job. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You're doing a great job in this space.
Good morning to everybody else. Raji, Wills, Miss Diva, Silent, Either Man, Chanel.
Hey,
Hey,
Tip. How
Chicago
you doing,
River.
Good
Tip? I ain't seen you in
morning.
like a
Good
month,
morning.
Tip.
It's me. I know. I've been
What's
missing
cracking,
you.
young Tip?
Hey, it's good to see you back though. When you coming back to dance?
Oh, I was thinking about this Friday, man. I was like, tomorrow, turn up season. Shoot, I've been practicing. I went to the school of Chicago Rilla. He taught me a couple moves. Ooh, y'all about to see it. Y'all about to be on that thing. Baby, grind on me.
All right. So we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to the topic. We ain't just say whatever you want to say, show. We have an
Johnson,
actual
I
topic.
don't know. Chris Brown and Wayne both misused the PPPs.
Yes, both.
Most people did.
But Rob, I know you in business. Did they do that? Like they put this shit under their own name, or like an accountant or somebody kind of it got tied back to them?
There's some people that have these loans under their own name. Unless you were paying other people, I didn't really understand why people were taking those loans. But when Sharon showed the receipts of how Chris Brown and them used these loans, I'm just like
buying jets.
Mm-hmm. But look, Rob
and
G,
tricking.
And tricking with
I say,
on
Rob
the.
G, when you called me about that PPP loan, what I told you, too many black people getting it, and I ain't want it. Then I seen all them
Yep.
black folks got that loan, and I asked for my business. I said, nah, I don't want nothing to do with that loan. Now, if a whole bunch of white folks got it, I might would have got it.
Now look at your
That's
racist
not,
ass.
hold on. So see, this is the problem. Like, I don't know if that was a joke or not, but plenty of white people got that loan. What are you talking about? Majority of construction companies got that loan.
No,
So,
I mean, I get what you're saying. It wasn't a problem that the white folks got it, but when a whole bunch of black folks get stuff, what that mean? Investigation. That means it's gonna be an investigation. Anytime a whole bunch of black people get some money, the investigation gonna happen.
That's
That
terrible.
was low key a setup for the community, right? Because of how they structured that and where they put the parameters to qualify. You had to be in an impoverished neighborhood in order to qualify for EIDL, SBA, and PPP loans. If you lived in a good neighborhood, you couldn't qualify for that at all.
well, unless your business.
Well, if your business, that's what I mean. If your business was housed in an impoverished area, but
Your
most
business,
people,
I was on vacation.
to, or if your business catered to what's the word they use, Diva? Oh man,
impoverished.
Not the word impoverished. It was a God damn, I can't believe I'm drawing a blank right now. So the damn screaming and yelling.
Mm-hmm.
When you go for the government contracts, when you do the
Like you're minority owned.
yeah, is in the frame of that as well.
Okay.
I can't
Not
think of it.
EEOC.
Low income.
Yeah, like it's like low income, but it's a certain term that they actually use for it, but I can't think of it right now for some strange reason. Low anyway. You're also your business. It could be a part of a community that just have low business, but you service them. So you service the ghetto. So if you are, for example, a contractor and you do
urban areas.
Yeah, so you do a NYCHA contract. So you could have a company that's in Hollywood, but if you service a NYCHA contract, you was able to get that loan as well, for example.
Okay, but Lil Wayne, the same dude that was crying last week about not being able to be in the Super Bowl, he pulled a fraud.
Absolutely.
No, the same one that was crying about how much money Birdman owed him still. I think it was over 90 million.
Correct.
I thought Jay-Z helped him get some recoup that money.
No, Jay-Z paid his taxes while he was in jail. Something to that effect. No, Universal ended up buying I think Universal ended up settling that tab, which is how Young Money disbanded, how Nicki and Drake got off of Young Money, was Universal end up paying whatever was owed, whatever Birdman owed them, they ended up paying.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what he had owed them. But for some reason, they still all broke. It's
Hold on, wait.
strange.
So
It is
Nicki
weird.
and Drake are not on the label?
No.
No, they're not on Young Money. They're not on Young Money. That's dissolved now. Did you see that? What's the name, Sharon, that Jamel Hill did, where she springboarded off of TLC and how they went broke? Like Left Eye was doing the breakdown on how they sold 10 million records and went broke, right? Because that's the other thing I think people don't understand. When you when you reach a certain income level, your tax bracket is what, at 47%.
Yeah, but Chicago Rilla. Before we move it, I think
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I can't speak on Chris Brown, but Lil Wayne just had bad accounting advice. Somebody told him, "Hey, these are the money you can be able to use for this, that, and the third." And I think the biggest problem with business owners, they trust in the professional too much. And I think you got to do your own research. You just can't take it for cash value of what people tell you, because they gonna get a percentage of that PP. So they just trying to get you to get it.
So you believe that his accountants told him that he could spend $1.3 million on private jets?
Yeah, I think that he believed that the money was not what it was, based off what I read, and I'm assuming. But what I read, that the money that he got, they didn't break it down that he had to spend it on employee lost wages, different things like that.
So you believe
Sharon.
Yes, this is crazy. Go ahead.
It is crazy. Can you share the tab? Because people be like, that's not true. That's not true.
Who said it wasn't true? See, I think Rob B be trying to take them shots. Go ahead, Rob.
I be reading the chat. I always read the chat a little bit just to laugh at people that be talking. So the supplemental target advance provided a supplemental payment of $5,000 that does not have to be repaid. The combined amount of supplemental target advance with any previously received EIDL advance or targeted EIDL advance of $10,000 will not exceed $15,000. Applicants had to be located in a low-income community. Prove more than 50% economic loss during an 8-week period beginning on March 2nd, 2020 or later, and had 10 or fewer employees.
Right.
So when y'all say you didn't have to be in low income,
right.
That's not what the people that gave the money said, but
right.
you may be a participant in fraud. Uh-oh.
Rob, you know they don't read. Stop it. You making them look bad.
Well, can you please
stick to that? And that's the point, that they don't read and they be talking, but they want to tell people what's right and what's wrong. People that actually filled out those applications, when you filled out the application, they ran your zip code. If you were not in a low income or impoverished area, they told you from the door, hell no, you do not qualify.
Right, unless you forge some documents. And this is and this is what a lot of people have done. Go ahead, Diva. If you're there.
I'm here. Genesis, I am. No way Chris Brown got a PPP and charged $1,000 for a meet and greet on top of concert tickets. Do we know what businesses does Chris Brown have?
A whole bunch of them, and he keep them secret.
So you don't know. It's okay. But so
take one more shot. One more motherfucking shot.
Well, even if you think in terms of even if you think in terms of just him being an artist, right? Like if he has a publishing company or something like that, you're paying administrators, songwriters, so on and so forth. I mean, I could see some expense. Like I think T-Pain kind of exposed, he's been visible with what his expenses are, but it's less than 10 employees that you would have, right? If that, and even that, the payroll is not excessive on that.
Right.
But you know what?
I mean?
I wonder, but in him being Chris Brown, I wonder if he's saying he's a business, because if he's on tour, he's got to have a tour manager, dancers, somebody that's a promoter. You would have to have someone that's taking care of you.
Well, you actually work for the. I don't know how he has his stuff set up because I don't know that he. Go ahead.
And so the reason why because people are getting confused for some reason. It's like they can't follow along with the conversation. Like we are not pocket watching. But what we're saying is that is people out here that got 9 to 5, they are trying to attempt to do the things the correct way. They use people like Chris Brown, Lil Wayne as they catalyst to say, oh, I want to be like that. I want to be entertaining and all these things. And these people are not doing good business. So you're following people that is literally scamming people, not just the government and other loan businesses and whatever. First of all, they never even got their money out the mud in the first place. A record label said, all right, we're going to take advantage of you, so take this loan. That's number one. So they ain't never had no money in the first place. And then later on, they get a loan on top of loan. Then they also scam the government for some more money. And they still act like they getting all this money. We got these cars, these clothes, these diamonds, and all this. They are making it seem that, and it makes young men believe that they could get it as well. Oh, he's from Louisiana, the dirt, the bottom. I could do just like Lil Wayne and make money by just rapping. And it's not true. They are not making money off. They are getting loans off of their entity or who they are. Or what they look like now. But still, it's still not enough. They still have to go ahead and get a loan to just spend $500,000 in goddamn clothes is what one of his bills were. $500,000 in clothes. It is not
That's
successful.
crazy.
A lie. These people act like they have money and they do not. They do not create any money. They get loans for money.
We heard you the first time, bro. You ain't got to repeat it again. We heard. Good job, man. That was a good breakdown. I'm just playing. I love
what
y'all
was
guys.
the
Y'all have a good day.
grant?
I got to get to work. I appreciate you having me on here, Sherrod.
Oh, so you do have a boss.
I do got to work. I work for myself.
Get him.
If you don't,
Get him. Sitting on ready.
No, listen. If you don't work hard for yourself and you'll go work hard for another man, you a fool.
Facts.
So anybody that come work for you is a fool?
I want to know, E-Man, you interrupted me to say what?
Have a good day, man. I appreciate you having me up here, man. Y'all have a good day, man. That's what I said.
Notice he didn't answer your question. He didn't answer your question. That was a good question.
Wait, but I had a question. Gaia, what was the grant for the entertainers? Tell me.
Right. It was no such thing as an entertainment grant.
Shit, maybe we could still apply for it. Let me know. I do grants now because that's not public information. I'm gonna get that money now.
Right. It is some companies that would give you a grant for maybe starting a podcast or something of that nature. It is some grants that is out there, especially for Black individuals that you could try to apply for. Again, I just think that it's not fair for people that's doing great things to feel like they're not doing as good because they see a bunch of people with Lamborghinis, diamonds, and jewelry, and they really believe that these people are really making money. And I don't think it's fair for us to keep thinking that way. It is very difficult to be doing it the honest way. Most of these people are lying. They are faking it till they make it. I'm talking about people that we think that are millionaires. Lil Wayne got $8 million in funding. That is a ridiculous amount of money. And the majority of the money went to back pay to one of his managers. He's paid $2 million to his manager that he owed debt to his manager. So you wasn't paying your manager from the jump.
Well, Sharon, let's bring it home for Jerome, right? So in this space, we know the same to be true. We know a lot of people that fake it till they make it, right? They come into space and they say, I got this, I got that, woo, woo. And you really don't really see it until the YouTube checks start clearing, right? So how many
Thank you, Gaia.
Of these quote unquote content creators, how many of them do you think took PPP loans?
A lot of them.
I'm on mute.
Absolutely. And I just don't think it's fair for us to keep thinking that we could get this egregious money doing it the way how they doing it, because they are lying to us. They're not actually telling us the truth of the matter of how they doing things. And I think sometimes us so-called regular 9-to-5 people, we get caught up in thinking that we are not as good as, because we didn't get the house at 25, we didn't start our business at 30, we didn't make we're not making 6 figures a month, like all these conversations that we hear, because we even hear like no Cooley, right? Or what's his name, Yada. He told Cooley, I make 6 figures a month. Sure you do. Sure you do. Where's that? What are you like? What are you selling that's making 6 figures a month? I would love to see it, because you're making more money than Al Pacino doing podcasts. And we barely see you so I heard it. I just ignored it because I just don't feel like, because I can't prove it because I don't see his bank account. But you saying you make 6 figures a month is egregious amount of money.
But we seen, listen, Sharon ain't gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you. We finna have a sit down with somebody that has some interesting perspectives and some evidence of where the money coming from, honey, because I watch, and that's true, Black Hawk, but I watched somebody give somebody $350 in cash, and I was like, shit, can I invest in the business? Like, how do I become a part of it? And then God was good, y'all. God always revealed, because then somebody showed me, and I was like, oh, but the apples are rotten. Like, bitch.
Right. And then they get you to actually believe in those things. And then, like, this shit is hard work trying to do anything on your own. When you're trying to get it from anything that is just from you, whether it's your words, your physicality, your brain, like, it is a difficult thing. And majority of people that do start their own companies, you're going to work harder and more hours more than you ever did for it to become successful. When you just get a 9-to-5, you punching in that clock, you are in there from 9 to 5. When you do the shit on your own, and if you don't get your ass up and go because you want to go on a vacation, you're going to be missing a lot of money.
So you're saying there's no shortcuts?
It ain't no real shortcuts.
That's facts, though. You got to work extra in a month or two before to make the money to cover however long you're going to be on vacation. If you're going to be on vacation for 2 weeks, you got to pad your income like 2 months before to compensate for that.
Right.
So what did you say? I got to prioritize and plan? What'd you say? I got to plan something?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to plan. You got to plan.
That's crazy. You mean I just can't wake up, roll over, turn on the camera, film some content, get 1 million views, cash my check on the 23rd, and ball like the rest of them?
Absolutely not.
Y'all tweaking. Y'all tweaking.
Thinking about that content, most of the thing is that for people to go viral, they act like they are just so talented that they just went viral. No, you got to pay to go viral.
Now, why you telling the secrets? Why you telling that when people say people buying clicks and views? In fact, they are. Why you telling?
Because a lot of people say, so Sharon, why don't you go to other platforms and all that? Because I ain't paying to go. I'm not doing that. If somebody invite me there and say, hey, I enjoy it because everybody's talking about how great you're doing, then fine. But majority of those people that you see go viral on TikTok, the people that's going viral on Instagram, they are paying to go viral. They are paid for those. This is the main reason why people are going viral on TikTok, because it's no revenue really tied to Instagram. So you could pay to get 1 million views, whatever, how much that is, whether it's $500, $200, whatever. You have the viewership, and also you have the growth, because Instagram, places like Instagram and Facebook, they know what kind of people is just clicking like, and they know what kind of people are clicking subscribe. So you could pay for both those two type of content. So on Instagram, you don't have to have no revenue behind it, because you ain't really making no revenue off of Instagram. So this way, it ain't no proof that you scamming and lying. So, but on Instagram, it look like you lit. You got 100,000 followers that you paid for, and also you got if you have enough money, you pay to get each one of those things to look like they go viral. And then now people's like hitting you up, man, you are so good. You are interesting.
Not even just that, because we don't want to just talk about the scammers. There's also advertising. You got to pay to advertise. 100% of your customer base will not find you if you do not advertise to them. So even advertising budgets, you're paying for your subscribers. You're paying to put your shit in front of people that are going to rock with you. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having a business plan and executing. How do you think that McDonald's is everywhere all over the world when they started as a drive-through place in the 50s? Why you think you got KFC and Burger King messing up blue zone countries because now they there? It's all about advertising. People will tell you this social media shit is a business, but they won't really tell you about the business of it because they want you to think it's about networking. Do y'all realize most content creators that are blowing up out the frames, like, stop believing these people that don't got 10,000 subscribers, much less than 100,000. Stop believing people that don't get 50,000 to 100,000 views on each and every video, trying to tell you that you ain't shit and they get more clicks and views than you. They still in the lowest tier of this YouTube algorithm. Don't get it fucked up.
Right, and the reason why I bring that up because you know a lot of people like, oh, Sharon, you should go to this. I'm not paying. First of all, I'm not. Everything I did is really organic. I ain't paid for nothing, and this is probably my issue, right? Is that is what Diva tells me all the time. Sharon, you ain't trying unless you cheating. I don't cheat enough, right? I don't do nothing. I try to do everything from the ground up, literally, right? And it makes me very tired. I put a lot of hours in, so on and so forth. This and outside. However, you'll see people that is they'll get a part of a big platform. All of a sudden, platform that got 3,000 people watching their show at all times. And then they go back to their own platform. They still getting 20 people watching because it's fake. Nobody really listening to you for real. I'd rather get an organic 3,000 subs that I got and they rock with me, or the 300 people that hit the notification bell. Shout out to all the people that hit the notification bell because that's what really grows your channel. So I need y'all. We got over 200 people. If you can, please, whoever channel you are watching, hit that notification bell. It is important because it doesn't matter if I have 3,000 subs, but I only have 100 notification bells hit. YouTube's gonna look at it like, well, they're not really into you. So we gotta pay attention to those things, and we really trying to help our people that we like and we enjoy. We want them to really grow organically. We gotta participate. We're just hitting the notification bell, hitting the like and the share. Like that shit matters. Like it really matters. Like I go through a lot. Like I put descriptions on every damn thing. I ain't just willy-nilly playing and just hitting the damn thing. So what also says that I just want people that's actually out there grinding and doing things the proper way. I want y'all to understand that it is people out there cheating. They are lying to you, saying that they are the viral moment. No, you're not.
And this is another thing. Having an advertising budget isn't cheating. Anya is absolutely correct. But I ain't gonna tell you how you could spot a fraud. I ain't gonna tell you how you could spot a cheater because wake up, pay attention. I'll just say that. But a lot of people out here, they're not who they say they are for real. They really not. And the machine. Go ahead.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with you guys. I was just reading the chat while y'all were speaking about everything. And I noticed, I'm not sure if I accidentally said this, but I don't remember saying I have a PhD. I remember saying I'm working on my PhD. But I saw a lot of people in the chat saying, well, she has a PhD. So I don't have a PhD. I'm just working on a PhD. So I just wanted to clear that up because people was coming to my defense and I love it, but I don't have a PhD yet.
Okay. But when it comes down to like these people living these fake lifestyles, right? People will tell you a little bit of everything and then you don't see it. You have people talking to you. Yeah, you'll have people talking to you about relationship, yet you won't see them in a relationship, whether it's dysfunctional, functional, gray or sour. You won't see them doing anything with their family. You won't see their children. You won't see them, you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you they got money, but you won't see them doing nothing. The only thing you going to see is them in the same location every day. They ain't uploading no content where they outside. They ain't going live from outside for real. The only thing they doing is sitting in these glass boxes talking their shit. Even Unlikely, y'all give Unlikely the business at all times, and sure, he might just be horsing around, but at least you see Unlikely. I had to do it a little bit. At least you see Unlikely on his scooter. You see him
that
outside.
Harlem nigga had to sneak that in there.
Love it. You see him outside with his plants and stuff, getting his good oxygen. You see him in his kitchen cooking. You see him with his chick. You see him doing shit. So if people want to sit there and come at him, cool. You could be mad about a joke. Well, not a joke because he meant that shit when he said that shit. But y'all could be mad about what he said. However, he's living a life reflective to what he's talking about. Stop believing people because they talking to you and start making them show you.
Can I ask a question about that? So y'all know they have this new thing. Well, I don't know, it's new to me. Where you know how you go online and especially on YouTube, you'll see these videos and you could tell, okay, this isn't real. This is AI, or it's just it seems like a system driven. It's not a person saying these things, but there's a voice there. As content creators, how do you guys feel about that?
I think it's fair game. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I think it's all good as long as it's content and you just using a different way how people are experiencing. I don't see nothing wrong with using AI or nothing like that. But what I do have a problem with is people acting as if they are the viral moment, or as if they did not pay for advertisement, like as if they didn't do all these other things to make their business grow. Like you didn't pay to be on this super platform that is on. Like that annoys me. Like, just be honest about it. Stop acting like you are some kind of viral situation. Stop acting like you making all this money on the net. Stop acting like your jury is not fake. Stop acting like stop
if your jury is fake or not. Shout out to GDL. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know A-Rail done put GDL on and made GDL a bag and a half because everybody be buying their shit from GDL. So shout out to them. And like y'all in the chat talk about something because he ride his scooter down the street to the store. Man, listen, please stop it. You got people out here telling you they got whole Maseratis and Lamborghinis and they making payment on that shit. That shit is on motherfucking a week-to-week payment. They don't make that shit. They coming to get their fucking car. You got people out here renting rims, okay? They not really doing it what they say they do. So
hey,
can I say,
Raw, what's the APR? What's the APR on the rims they renting?
Like 35%.
Can I say an example of that was wasn't P. Diddy's son? Didn't he call him in jail and say, hey, they about to come take my Bentley or his Rolls Royce or something the bank took that he can't pay for anymore?
I don't know, man. Listen, a lot, that's
so now when it happened to those things, sometimes things just get caught up with your accountant too, right? Like when you have somebody like when you are.
You think that's his accountant, or he just can't pay for Bentley?
Yeah, when you have money on that level of damn near.
Well, he's moving stuff around right now, right, Sharon? He's got to move a lot of stuff around. Yeah, so
correct. Yeah,
no, I'm
that's
saying
the last thing that young man should be worried about.
I'm saying this young man can't afford a Bentley. It seemed like to me. Otherwise, he wouldn't have it.
Right, most people can't afford a Bentley.
No, that's not the case with them, though. They would have to move those assets around. Like if you think about a Bentley, and this man just he literally paid the house. I think it's a $50 million mansion in Miami. He had 18 million left. He paid it off so he could put that up as collateral. He's having to move a lot of assets around. We don't even know what his net worth is, but I'm pretty sure it's not at that billion that they originally had it at. So I don't think it's that he can't afford the Bentley per se. His daddy is locked up and looked at being there for the rest of his life. So they got to move assets around to get the right resources so he can fight that case.
That means that he can't afford it.
No, it
he
doesn't
can't afford it.
But if my husband gets locked up, right, and the Bentley's in his name, or he's making the payments, let me say it like that, and he gets locked up, and my Bentley gets repoed, that's because I could never afford it.
No, that's not what it necessarily means. So, so you could definitely.
Well, if it won't get repoed if I get it. Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so a lot of times people, so this is why the whole PPP loan was important, right? So you can buy cars and things under your business name because you need to look a certain way. So it doesn't mean that you can't afford, but you allow other entities to buy where it was more effective to lease it than to actually buy it outright. So that's the difference. So now that he's in a legal situation, so if you're trying to raise bail, like the reason why he don't mind putting up the 50 mil, because once the case is over, you get that 50 million back.
Right, but that means that means that his son can't afford it, right? The dad can afford it. Diddy can afford it.
The business could afford it, but
whatever. But Diddy's son on his own can't afford it. So this is the thing too. When
you saying Christian can't? Oh, okay, I got you. Or Justin or whoever. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, whatever one of them badass kids, them baby kids he got, they can't afford it. So whatever Diddy and his business can afford, that's cool. But the individuals that are out here flexing, something like they daddy, they not really making it. And a lot of people, right?
Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah, my bad. That's like Will Smith saying to his kids, "Me and your mom rich, y'all broke." Okay,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
And I do want to say this too. Like, yes, some people you can absolutely go. Like the Hot Tour girl, she literally went viral, but she didn't go viral on her own. She went viral right on somebody else's platform, right? So like the idea that like majority of people are not gonna go viral. You usually have to go viral. If I was to go to a famous podcaster's thing, I would have to go viral on his channel. And then they were like, oh, the thing that this man said, and then I'm gonna go from this man to now people want to know my name, and then now, oh, Sharon said X, Y, and Z, right? So it's not really me going viral. It was like the moment of that platform and what advertising they put into the ethosphere, and now it went to a different audience. So that's why people pay for advertisement in this social media space. So they pay for the core audience for say 10,000 views, but hopefully it caused traction now that 10,000 turned to 100,000 because it got into the right.
If I could just,
and now it's picking up its own traction and it moves forward.
Mm-hmm. If I could just jump in real quick, as somebody that has run ads, when you're running actual ads into the website, like you're actually paying Facebook or you paying YouTube or you paying Twitter or you paying TikTok, that's a different level of marketing than buying views. Buying views is bots. It's not real people. When you pay for ads, you target a specific group of people. You get to use different keywords. You even get to target if you want to just be like, yo, I just want to target people, in Chi-Town, in Chicago. That's it. You could do specific, very detailed targeting that you could do. And you don't really pay for views when it comes to real marketing. You pay for impression, right? So the impressions, that's really what you'll be looking forward to. And then it all depends what you're doing. If you're trying to get somebody to click off to a website, but if you're talking about just getting views, you will probably be like, so for example, if I wanted to run an ad and I wanted to get some of Sharon's subscribers, I would put in Sharon's name, probably put in people that was related to his channel. And then I would be able to put in a specific state, country. If I wanted to be real narrow, if I wanted to be like, I wanted to just get Sharon's followers from New York, I'll be able to just put New York, stuff like that. So we got to really understand that real marketing is something you should encourage people to do, because all it does is just puts the people in front of people that are already in like that level of content or whatever, or something that you relate to. The audience relate to, and then it's organic. It's just you're paying to. What's
correct.
That?
I agree. And then it could turn organic, right? Because some marketing is different from like Leah says that. So the scammers, they are buying just the bots of the views, and so therefore then now they go ahead and push it out to, hey Tib, look at my channel. You should have me on your podcast. I got 10,000 views on my last channel, but all those
That's the point.
Right, versus you saying, hey, I'm marketing myself to try to get out to it because I think I have something to sell, which is yourself, whether it's your words, your music, etc., your clothes, whatever, right? Because that's the whole purpose of this social media thing at the end of the day. You got to be able to sell something, whether it's your personality, clothes, phone, watch, whatever it is. It's way different than if you saying, this is why when you go into actually try to move your Google ads forward, they want to see that that everything is for real. You have real traction to your website. If you start a blog site, they don't want to see that you got 1 million bots going to your goddamn blog site. They want to say there's 1 million different unique viewers from different parts of whatever the country, globe, however it is that it's going to be.
I think a lot of content creators, and maybe they will get this into 2025, they should approach it like an independent music business, right? When you think about what J. Cole just pulled off post battle, and there's been a lot of commentary around that engagement with his audience means way more than likes and views and bots and a billion this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. Selling out Madison Square and being able to, offer 2014 tickets at $1 to engage your real core audience and have them come out and have these moments with you. That's what the game is about. And that pays off in the long run. But that's what the hard work is about.
Yes.
That's what nobody wants to do. That takes work to engage that audience. But I'm on mute, man. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm on mute.
I just feel like sometimes I think people get cheated and they look at the so-called content from the numbers point of view instead of the actual content. Are you actually enjoying the content? Or are you just
That's a
watching
fact.
because you see 100,000 views on it? And I
Yeah.
think that's the issue that I really have with the scamming part of it. Because there's people out there that's putting in real work, having really good content, really good podcasts, and so on and so forth. But they don't get no love because you see it only got 100 views. Like, it must not be that good. And that's a part of the scam as well. And we all fall into it.
So I have a question.
Mm.
Do you have 30,000? What do you call it?
I got 3,000. A little bit over 3,000.
So like whenever you post a video, let's just say this live or whatever, and does it do something to you as a content creator if you don't get, let's just say, 1,500 likes? Do you feel a way about that, or do you feel a way about that because other people are scamming to get likes and clicks and views? Because some people are going to come to your channel and view, and they're never going to like it for whatever reason, but they're going to come consume your content for whatever reason. They're not going to hit like, they're not going to hit share, they're not going to hit notification, they're not going to do any of those things, but they come and they consume. Does that part bother you, that they don't do that part, the engagement part, when they could or comment or whatever, versus the people who are, like you said, they buying bots to like their channel, to whatever it is that the people are doing?
The people that are afraid to engage and just hit the like button, I know majority of them, they just afraid to show their own personality. So I'm not really upset that a lot of people, some people, they just get so consumed in the content. They like it, they watch it, and they just go to the next and forget to even hit the like or comment because they were just so engaged. I think that's one of the problems I mainly have. I don't waste time. I don't have a long intro. I don't bore you for an hour. I get right into it and I just start talking, and you see the comments.
I take offense to that. I have a long intro, so.
But it's like, and you see it at the beginning of the show, like a lot of people start talking, we get it, we get it shaking, and I get right to it. So sometimes you just forget to hit the like button. It happens sometimes. You just get to it, you just start talking, and what you said, you stupid, and oh man, that was hilarious. And you just forget to hit the like button. They got that. But the problem I have is the ones that actually buy the bots, the ones that you could see that if you used to go to their channel, they chat is not moving. You'll see that if they chat is moving, it's nothing but emojis. You'll see it's just
there's
weird.
a multitude of ways, and that's a mess.
I go to like Shannon Sharp channel, I see it like they're not talking about the subject. Those people are just there because people are there. They're not actually there because they watching the content, right? But it makes it seem like they are doing phenomenal content. They are the greatest sports talk channel. But if you used to go sit there and watch them and you look at the chat, they are not, nobody in the chat is actually talking about the subject that the people are talking about.
But this is the thing.
Their name seen. So like for me, I just feel a certain way when people that's out here really grinding and really attempting to put in real thoughts into their craft, and they don't get no kind of love just because the optics doesn't say 10,000 people watching.
Right.
So this is the thing, right? Let's be honest.
And not to throw those shots before you go, not to throw those shots at Shannon Sharp.
I feel offended because you say a long intro.
I'm just
offended.
saying what I see. That's all I'm saying.
Unlikely, you caught that? He said a long intro, and he know I got a 15, 20-minute intro. Yeah.
Well, you know how I feel about that. I think the long intros. So this is the thing. You got to really pay attention to the algorithms. For if we're being honest, completely honest, and I'm just giving y'all a little bit of game today. For live shows, your intro should be no longer than 5 minutes, and it should have a timer. I'm not going to tell you where I got that information from, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But I'm not even going to tell you what really gets it popping. But you go look at subscribers that got millions of subscribers, right? There's only a few people I know that pull 10K in the chat while they live streaming. Okay.
Yeah, for reals.
So you got people. Hold on a second, babe. Hold on, babe. So you got people that think because they got a couple hundred in the chat. Nah, Dawn, I ain't going to tell you. Y'all got to do your own work. You want to know what the link here for real? Come to my channel, join the membership. I'm about to start giving y'all the game, and I'm about to show y'all the shit in real time, all 2025. But there's ways to. Ooh, that looks so good and yummy. There's ways.
I don't know what that was. That looked vegan. What is that?
Is that chicken and broccoli?
Ain't no chicken. He's a vegan.
Oh, he's
They look like oyster mushrooms and something else.
You definitely old. You was key on that part.
But so when it comes to as far as saying names, recently a very one of my
just let him have it. Just let him have it.
Yeah, I know. One of my best friends on YouTube. He passed recently, and when he passed, he was already at like 92,000
Condolences.
subscribers. And when he passed, we all came together and said we're gonna get him to 100,000 subscribers so his family can get the silver play button. So quite a few people went live and they had 2, 3, 4, 5,000 in the chat, and we was all just spamming, you know what I'm saying, getting his subscriber count up. But even when Jeff was going live, shout out to Legal Vices, rest in peace, my mans, I miss him. But even when Jeff was going live, he was doing coverage of like the OJ trial or maritime law and stuff like that. He had a couple thousand people in the chat. The thing is, though, it's all about really playing to your base and really building your brand and who you are as a person on YouTube. Not everybody is going to be able to, everybody can pull those numbers. You just have to really dig into your bag as far as like finding your niche and sticking with it. When you're not just all over the place, and trust me, I'm one person who is all over the place on my content. But when it's directed at something, then yeah, you can have that position to where you can do your 10, 15 or 5-minute intros. But it's all just about finding your base and not buying bots, because trust me, it's people out here who buy bots for real.
Right.
Now, if you get somebody like
Hold
Steak,
on, babe.
if you get somebody like Steak,
Okay.
Steak don't play no games. I'm sorry, go ahead, baby.
So hold on a minute. So y'all in the chat, y'all talk about Tasha K, the lead attorney, and Funky Dineva, right? Your comments, it just lets me know how the scope of your algorithm, right? Because I'm talking about content creators, and the way Lee nodded his head, I know he knows which content creators I'm talking about. We talking about content creators that they go live. And before, like within the first 2 minutes of their live stream, they already have thousands of people in there super chatting, becoming members, joining memberships. When you look at their videos, all of their videos are 100K views and higher. Like, and I'm not knocking nobody, because I think everybody got to get this money how they get it. But all I'm saying is, for 2025, I implore all of you. I know you got your favorites. I know everybody loves the mess, right? But for those of y'all that are on YouTube as a business, give yourself a gift this year. Open up your purvey. Because what you really want to be doing is emulating people that are truly successful on this platform. Now, success looks different to everybody, but I tell you what, the silver, the gold, the diamond play button content creators, the ones that get invited to YouTube events, the one that have a core base of repeat audience and customers, the ones that tie in their outside business from YouTube to their YouTube channel. So it's a cyclical cycle where they're making money on multiple avenues. They have multiple revenue streams from one product. That's where the content of me and my team, that's where it's going. These live streams are amazing, but however, you have to start looking at replay value. You have to start looking at length of time. You have to start looking at the longevity of a topic. The topics that Sharana has been doing, even though people do come up and try to derail, people will always come back and look at, well, damn, Chris Brown and stole money from the government. PPP loans was a problem. 20 years from now, if somebody's doing a research thesis, they'll come back and watch this video. If you're talking about, well, Unlikely is ugly and I can't stand that nigga, and then you do a 6-hour live where you scream and talking shit about Unlikely, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. They're gonna be like, who the fuck is Unlikely? Even if Unlikely blows up, the only way they'll give a fuck is if Unlikely blows up and becomes a mega millionaire. Then they'll come back and look and see who the fuck was hating. Other than that,
I mean, you look at a channel that I moderated for, Ricada Law. When I was moderating his chat, he had somewhere north of 120,000 people in his live stream, and all he did was click live, and that was before his intro finished. That's when he was covering the Rittenhouse trial and also the Johnny Depp trial. And that didn't just happen at the beginning. It carried over throughout his live streams, and his live streams was long because he was covering the whole court case. He would sit there for like 12, 13 hours, something like that. And then, you know, with StreamYard, once you hit the 12-hour mark, it gets funny. So he would shut down the live and redirect to another live. And then those people would still carry over. You see what I'm saying? So it's all just about finding your shift, though.
Can I ask a
Let me
Too
question?
many
also
big
say this.
words, Robbie. No, that's too many big words for the day. What is a purvey?
Can I ask a question?
It's just scope. Wait a minute, hold on, Chanel. Let me say this, because you will also have people that will hate on you and swear to God that they're better than, but they be in a number of people that are supporting you while you building up. They got all of this time, they all of this and all of that. They super bad, but they be in places where they say they can't stand people,
Right.
but they be in places to talk shit to content farm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Catch.
And that's the other thing. It's all about if you
That's
can
very
build it.
true. And I just so like for me, like when I just see these things, like because especially when I was attempting to be a part of this whole music industry, and I was really going hard. I really was. And then as I was doing that, I was doing certain things so I could be a part of the music so it could be funded, because that's how I thought it was supposed to work. Why? I don't know, because I fell for the scams, right? So I was actually doing real things, penitentiary chances to get into the music business, because I'm thinking like this is what's going to take it to the next level. And then so as I'm getting deep in it and I'm rubbing elbows with the who are literal hip hop legends today, they at that time I was young, so I was only 18, 19, 20. I started when I was like 16 into the hip hop thing, but like around 18, 19, 20, that's when I was really doing very well for myself at my age group. These grown men that are hip hop legends today was asking me to borrow things like my watches, my jewelry, clothes, and all this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm coming here and I'm thinking that I'm going to come to you. You're going to give me the cosign and I could move up forward, but you here depending on the things that I'm doing that I ain't supposed to be doing because you ain't got no money because you are actually broke. That's what got me to not eventually. I was like, this ain't worth being in the industry because these people are liars, literal.
Somebody lying in their rhyme, Sharon. Somebody lying.
Liars.
You got some splaining to do.
And so that's what made me like, oh, this shit is not for real, for real. Good day. The powered Dusty. Good day, sir.
Right, but hold on a second before you go, Flow State. Y'all better, Tip, have a good day, love. Y'all better make sure when y'all signing these 360 deals, y'all pay y'all 20% to the management. Otherwise, you might have a problem. Understand you pay for everything in a 360 deal, and you ain't getting shit in return. Unless they pimping you out.
Oh, before Flo go, the 360 deal is really not that bad, right? If you believe in yourself enough.
I mean,
because what it really is about.
Most people would tell you that a 360 deal is not that good. It all depends on the numbers, but not all 360.
Depends on how bad you need that label support.
Exactly.
Yes, that's
exactly.
If that label popping, then that 360 deal might be worth something. But if that label ain't popping like that, then that 360 deal ain't getting you nowhere. You look at some of the biggest groups back in the day.
It's not necessarily the label. It's about if you believe in yourself that you're going to make more money than what they are trying to provide for you, because it gives you the freedom to break free of the regular. But most people cannot recoup the money that is going to be given by that 360.
That part.
Look at what Master P. Look at what Master P was saying.
Pretty much, because 360 is pretty much a 50-50 deal. Pretty much.
Well, but the thing of it is they take part, my bad, but they take part of the revenue that they normally wouldn't take. So if you got a role in a movie and that goes to the label gets a cut of that, they get a cut of your brand deals now, they get a cut of your appearances, they get a cut of the concert revenue. So traditionally that hadn't been the case. So I think that's why 360's got a bad rap initially, but I think if that label, if it's a strong label that can really position you, which a lot of these labels do now, they have they have departments that work specifically on getting you branding deals and movie roles and things like that. So if that label has that support available, it may make sense. I personally would always advocate for artists going the independent route and then just using services as needed.
By the way. So-called.
You said what?
So-called.
Yeah. I mean, you're still gonna need support in some role, but the more autonomy you have to move without being because even if you look at if you look at Kendrick, right? He put a song up on, and he's supposed to be on PG Lang, right? But he put a song up that was like a throwaway from Section 80, and Universal took that down within 24 hours. You see what I'm saying?
And I think the perfect person in recent times, it shows that independent, dealing with it and going through all the bumps and bruises that you're going to go through. Independent is the kid LaRussell from LA.
Oh man, yeah.
He really showed that like sticking to your guns for as much as you possibly can is going to work out if you really have the skill. It's just going to take a long time, though. That's the only thing. You got to be able to deal with the time it's going to take to actually really build organic audience from the floor up. So, like him just doing backyard barbecues and performing there, and that's how he was able to pay his bills. That is freaking dope. But it took him a long time. Now he's in a
You're right.
He's not necessarily independent. He still technically is, but he ain't. He's in that funny realm where he's independent, but he ain't. But he is a perfect example that he stayed down because Rock Nation tried to sign him, and when they gave him the paperwork, it had no real money attached to it.
Yeah, you can't keep them labels out for too long, though, Sharon. If they see you getting money, it's gonna be a get down or lay down.
Well, not a get down or lay down. It's just that it doesn't make no sense to keep on building it organically.
It's gonna be hard for you to move. So if you think about Rock Nation, right, which is a combination of Live Nation, Rock Nation,
Chicago, right? I don't know if you heard the story, but so they gave him the contract, but the contract didn't have no money to it, and he said, "Hey, where's the money at?" And they said, "Oh, my bad, that's a mistake. Let me give you the new one." And that's the reason why he didn't sign. He was like, "If you'll make a mistake like that, if I would have signed it, would you have corrected the mistake?"
Shout out to Jay-Z.
And so, right, so he felt like they tried to pull a fast on him, and that's why he did.
Agreed.
Well, the same thing happened in the wrestling business. That's why Bret Hart didn't sign with Vince when he was getting ready to when he was renegotiating and he was going over to WCW. You see what I'm saying? So the 360 deals is not just in the music industry; it's everywhere.
It's all over.
So if we giving you making money,
like, also it's in clothing as well.
Yeah, it definitely is, and that's another thing I was about to say. If you making money somewhere else, we need to cut. You see what I'm saying? So most people, the only reason that most people even sign those is if you're desperate. That's why they're not good.
No,
and then on top of that,
even with the small little clothing brands, like I don't know, it was a thing out here in New York. It's called Slow Bucks. It was a snail with a money sign. A lot of rappers. He signed a 360 deal with what's his name? Oh my god.
I don't know about that, but the same thing happened here in Detroit. With Al Wassan.
Who owns?
Well, who?
Al Wassan.
What's the
Oh yeah.
MK.
MK Ultra.
Michael Kors.
Michael Kors bought it from him. They had a 360 deal, and so he was sponsoring them and pushing out they revenue. But actually, Slow Bucks was only getting like 10% of it.
Yeah.
Right. But go ahead, Power Dusty. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience.
Damn.
Hey, no problem. Just I've been listening. I've been working. I'm just out getting lunch right now. Great conversation. It's awesome to hear people talking about like the reality of this stuff. Yeah, I got nothing to say.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Just very happy
Did you get
with
chosen
it.
for the Love of Trish?
Excuse me?
Did you get chosen in the Love of Trish?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't go back the next time.
Why ain't you go back? You seem like you was a strong contestant.
Well, I ended up getting sick and then forgetting about it.
Sure.
But I feel like, and you can tell me if you think I'm wrong. I think though that from where I started, which was she didn't like me because apparently we'd met before and I told her she was ratchet, to where I ended up at, which I think that I'm the clear winner.
Damn.
I know that's right, Snowflakes. Let them know. The Snowflakes be winning. Dr. Umar done told you. All right?
Hey, let me just give this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to my guy, Chaz Fells. I ain't seen you in a long time. Good to see you are well. Shout out to you, Chaz.
Hold on. Wait 1 second. Give me 1 second. Chesney, he said he didn't resign because of the Montreal screwdriver. Nah, he didn't. What happened with, and I'm gonna just give you a little bit of history.
Goddamn wrestling.
Hey, yo, we talking about deals. We talking about business, ain't we?
We ain't talking about no damn wrestling deal.
We ain't got to talk about. We talking about the aspect of the deal. The aspect of the deal was it came with a stipulation. So I can give you this deal, Sharon, right? I'm gonna give you this deal, which sounds good for you, but the stipulation that comes with it is fucked up. So you got to lay down
to a person who you don't like on these YouTube streets, but you can make this deal, but we need you to take this L in public from this person who you don't like. You see what I'm saying? So don't try to tell me how wrestling don't relate to real life, huh?
No, it's telling her not to be at the same time as me.
Right. So let's make sure we get that. Let's make sure we get that correct, because the original story was you got to drop the belt to Shawn Michaels. He said, "Ain't no way in hell I'm dropping the belt to Shawn Michaels." Nah, you want to talk about wrestling?
And also, I want to say this, so you know, like, and I do get it, because this is another issue with the whole scam that happens is that somebody like me, I can't talk about this because I'm not a big enough content creator to have the conversation, right? Because I only got 3,000 subs, only have anywhere between 150 to 200 in a live chat. Even though that is a great accomplishment, people would try to shit on it like it's not organic. That's number one. Number two, the people that are super huge that is actually getting real live organic 4,000 people in a chat, they ain't gonna talk to you about none of this shit.
Nope.
Facts. Facts on racks.
So the fact, and this is the problem that it creates when we allow the people that buy the bots is the ones that dictate, oh, you should be. This is the test of if you're successful, is because it's not real, and this is where we get into people able to just lie to you and make you feel less than what you actually are, because you know what work you're putting into it. And then yes, it's gonna happen. Some people, they hit the lottery when they start this shit. They hit it. They don't buy nothing, and it just shoots up. It happens. Shannon Sharp, I don't know, but like, you know, like we'll look at Shannon Sharp and act like he didn't buy his way to the top.
Well, that's carryover success. You can't really say that.
No, it's not.
How is it not? So his carryover from what he did in his tenure as a football player, what he did is in tenure as a sports analyst, and then all of the great work that he did over there with what's that dude's name? The one that he got into was about to choke the shit out of.
Skip Bayless.
Skip Bayless. Yeah. When Shannon left, Skip Bayless, we all know that show tanked. And even when he went over to ESPN, it didn't do that good. But the thing was, he had already started building his own brand with Club Shay Shay. Now, because of his explosive interview with Cat Williams, that brought him a lot of notoriety. But that's carryover. I could see if you had somebody who didn't do anything in the entertainment or news casting world, and it just came onto YouTube, and then next thing you know, bam, they blow up. Now, what is that famous soccer player, Messi?
Listen,
what Sharon's saying though is he ain't go in his basement and fire up a camera. He had I'm with $100,000 set. Yeah.
No,
he's in the good setup.
He probably had at least $250,000 behind him, or maybe even more behind him before he ever started any Club Shay Shay.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying too, though. Will, you saying the work that he put in to build the name up affords him that luxury.
Exactly, because if he wasn't already getting paid the money that he got, he wouldn't have that money to invest into starting his podcast. When y'all seeing these celebrities that are now coming to YouTube, they coming to YouTube with a production company,
right? That's a fact.
The gag and the drag that most of y'all don't understand is a lot of these celebrities been doing their shit. They've been on Apple TV for a minute now. Like Ryan Reynolds. Let me tell y'all something about Ryan Reynolds and Jason Momoa. Ryan Reynolds pumps his whiskey all the time, right? So he has the production, high-end cameras, the perfect timing, and an advertising budget. Jason Momoa pumping water to y'all. He has great cameras. People are giving him cameras so that he can advertise the cameras for the influence. The cameras that Jason Momoa is advertising, those cameras cost $7,000. Now, Jason Momoa could come out here and tell y'all, oh, y'all ain't hitting on nothing because y'all using cameras that cost $1,000 or less. You understand what I'm saying? You got to always...
And this is the problem I have.
Let me just land it right here, Sharon. Let me land it right here. Always consider the messenger. Somebody will tell Sharon that he ain't hitting on shit, and they are within the 3,000 subscriber gap. Yet the views that they have on their videos is neck and neck.
Right.
So if Sharon isn't doing anything, what are you
doing? Nothing either.
Right. That's the point. But also, it creates this facade. This is why I'm just saying that Peter's got to be, and I think I just want to speak to that Peter as like 9 to 5 and grinding and all those things, because like you are doing very well. these people are lying. Like, people like Shannon Sharp will make you believe that he didn't buy his way to the top. It is a lie. He is doing that because it's business. It ain't doing it because, like, just look at Draymond Green. Clearly, he is a champion. How many times? 4.
A couple of times.
Is he still playing today? Yes. He will go right after a game and he'll get
That's crazy.
He'll go get the same amount as viewers as me. Why? Because he ain't putting on, he just trying to build it organically. But if he really wanted to, and he'd say, hey, I'm a Draymond Green 4-time champion, put this check behind me, and it look like Club Shay Shay, or look like Gil's Arena, we'll see those numbers drastically go a certain direction. There's a lot of people behind it. Why? Like, if I had a team behind me, while I'm live right now doing what they supposed to do, market it and put it in other places. We live here. Go on Twitter. We live here. Go follow the new trends. Hashtag Raw G. We live. And every new trend that's coming up is, we have a whole team behind us working while I'm live. This channel will be different.
Yeah.
Literally. That's all it really takes. Like, somebody else got to be working the marketing while I'm working doing this. It's the same thing with this whole construction thing. While I have a difficult time going both parties because I have to be on the field and also in the back as well doing the paperwork. It's very difficult. Same thing with this. I cannot market and entertain at the same time. It's not. You need a team.
You only broadcast here, right? You don't because now I'm curious to pick your brain. Why don't you broadcast in other platforms?
Because other platforms is they want different kind of content and the way how people consume that content. The way how on YouTube how we could do this long form content in the panel platform, it doesn't work the same on Facebook. They're not looking for that. They're looking for content where it's like quick 10-minute hits of just that one person talking about a specific subject. That's the thing that they'll push out in Facebook. So yes, even though I'm lit over here, if I put this kind of content out there, this is not what Facebook is looking for because they cannot market it to their advertisers as well.
Yeah, sponsorship.
And that's why a lot of times, that's why it's a big deal when you could be 1 billion views on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. When you could translate through all 3, that's huge.
Yeah. That's rare though. Do we know anybody that's doing that? That's like they translate through all who?
Celebrities, that's about it. But
not just celebrities.
And I just want to end it so just so you can answer that question. So it's like, so that's why No Forgets was able to do what he was doing for so long, because TikTok is the way how they consume information. It's not the same way how we consume it here, and that's why it's a whole nother world. Go ahead, Sal.
Right. Prior to his personal scandals in his life, that same content creator I was talking about before, Ricketta Law, he was able to get invites and also sponsorship deals and brands, because one of the biggest things that he did was he drank on his show. So he was able to get sponsorships from different alcohol companies and stuff like that. And even when you see content creators, y'all know how it goes. They read a little a scripted, like something off of a card. Hey, by the way, I like this brand. You should go try this brand. You look at what's Joe Rogan's friends now? I can't remember his name, the comedian. But anyway, when he would go up there, you can tell these people's getting sponsorship and it's carrying them over that across multiple different platforms. So you got guys who got a Spotify, a YouTube, a Twitch, Rumble, and all this, that, and the other. But that one sponsorship is leading into others across those different platforms. So it can all work, but you got to make sure that the content that you're producing is actually going to be susceptible to those ads on those platforms.
Yeah. And that's the real trick to it, because pretty much when you do multiple stream on other platforms, really what you're trying to do is a funnel effect. You're really trying to funnel it to your membership. And so you cannot just, in my opinion, I cannot just broadcast this into Facebook, because now I'm not creating a funnel effect. So I gotta put a stint, 30-second, whatever, to be like, oh shit, they going crazy over there, and then that creates a funnel for them to come here, and it creates the arena.
Well, you bring up another good point, which I hope people are really taking notes and soaking up all this free game that y'all content creators are giving up. Even mentioning the funnel effect, right? What I think is happening, and that's why I asked you, why don't you go live on other platforms? Most people don't have a marketing plan or strategy. So it's not even that they're trying to create a funnel effect. They just throwing stuff against the wall, hoping that something will stick. So I'm gonna broadcast from YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, all these different platforms, hoping that something stick. But you should have a main place when you're developing community and engaging your audience. There should be a main space that we all meet, like a main watering hole that we all go to. We may come from different areas. Like when you talk about creating that funnel effect, right? We might take different vehicles to get to that watering hole, but this is the main watering hole that we meet at every day. Yeah. I'm on mute.
Yeah, and that's why when I see all these things and I see people that just strictly like they just really lying to the people, to the good folks, act like they are bigger than what they are, and they also they use their numbers, they fake numbers as a way to actually shit on you. They'll say, "Look, I went viral. Look, I have 10,000 people," and then you like, "All right," or "I got 10,000 subs." Like we see it plenty of times. There's plenty of people that got 100,000 subs. They go live right now. They barely got 20 people there.
Somebody got some background noise going on. Serious background noise.
I understand. She on mute. This is the second time.
Y'all can hear that.
Diva, press mute and mute. Press mute 2 times, Diva. There we go. So, and it's just
I agree with you, Sharon. I've seen that a few times where channels that have all these subs and then they go live and it's like 3 people in the chat.
Right. Because you cannot fake real life people.
Engagement, yeah, that's a fact.
Like as much as you try, you can't. So even like we've seen people, like I remember somebody came here. Oh, I got 1,300 in my chat right now. It's 2 people talking. Well, okay. We know that ain't real.
Well, I mean, as I'm looking at it right now, I can look up someone who's live right now, and Jesus Christ, they got 900,000 in their chat, and the super chats is dumb, and the memberships is dumb. It's crazy. It's crazy. It really is crazy.
And what I want, and the main reason why I want to talk about is that people don't really understand that channels like ours, the only way we can grow if the people is going to believe in us and help us grow.
Correct.
And we had 180 people just hit the share button. That would change everybody's life every day. You don't even need to spend no money. Everybody hit the share button because it don't cost you nothing. But they act like it does.
Well, it's not just the share button, it's also the like button, also engaging in the chat.
Even if they don't do none of that. Say you don't hit the like button, but if you just hit the share button, 180 people gonna check it out. 180 new people.
This is a public service announcement. If you guys are enjoying the content and the good conversation, please support the Wildest Wake Up Show and the We Ain't Beefing You Just Mad platform by helping us reach our super chat goals. We've set nominal goals, and we've both set a small amount of people that we need to support. If you could hit the super chat button and support, or hit the cash apps and send some money, we can continue to bring this good content. Hit the like button, share it out, and subscribe. If you can, but join the membership and become a member so you can get access to exclusive content. Thank you for watching.
Like, look at this shit. This Pastor Jerry Eze guy. You know, do anybody know who Jerry Eze is?
No.
He's the number one
is he from Memphis?
He's not from Memphis. He's the number one super chatted YouTuber right now. It's the craziest shit ever. As a matter of fact, let me go see what he's sitting at. As far as let's go ahead and put this up. He's sitting at 5 million in super chats right now, and he's English. Then we got Bispo Bruno Leonardo, Portuguese, 3 million. Then we got a whole bunch of VTubers. Then we got
US dollars.
What's that? What's a VTuber?
A VTuber.
People that
no.
Go ahead, baby. You tell them.
Are all these people measured in US dollars though?
It's measured. It's all of them is measured by US dollars. Now, whatever it is that they earnings is maybe in their country, that's one thing. But according to US dollars, that's what they measure by. But what was the question? You said, what is a VTuber? All right, so if you ever come across a channel and you see like a cartoon character sitting on screen, like every time Sharon talked, this cartoon character will move or something like that, and it's just stuck right there in that one spot, that's a VTuber. I mean, I could show you an example, but here, give me one second. VTuber. All right.
Like if you see somebody that is doing their show and they're doing their show with something like this, I mean, shout out to everybody that hates on my AI, but none of they AI move and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's
But does the V stand for virtual or something? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
And everybody that's doing AI, you know, y'all want to get some movement in your stuff. You want to bring your still 2D photos to life. Holla at your girl, Raw Be Privileged. She's the baddest. Go to thepopation.com. Don't forget to go to don'tplaywithit.com. We have new blogs that upload daily at 8 a.m. Get into it. Hey.
All right, so
and that's the part of you know, part of a funnel system right there. Having a but she said she want to do that on her what's the thing called? God damn it.
Share the screen.
Her private she's gonna give that game out like that.
There's no sound. There's no sound on this, but the lady, this is the real person on the bottom, right? You can't see it because you got the subscribe thing anyway. But she looks like a middle-aged Asian woman. But then you look up here at the top where you see this young cartoon animated girl. And as she's moving around and talking, look what's going on. So this is what's happening. This is what VTubing is. And they have different rigs and models that they wear to where they can customize how this looks. So it can be a cartoon or it could be a 3D animated person. So that's
big in like Japan.
That's big everywhere.
Like this guy right here.
Listen, I'm gonna hey,
bro, listen. And here's the crazy part. Lead attorney.
Listen, I'm about to be a whole tranny out this ball.
Boy, shut
I'm sitting right here. I'm still right here, Sean.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gotta relax, man.
CBP.
And listen, Roger, either way, right? If I do it or not, I'm still him.
Exactly. That's right.
Nah, nigga, you them, nigga. You them.
Here's the thing though. Not only do these VTubers do it to where you have a visual, but they also have voice changes. So it'll be a dude up there with a voice this deep, and he like, "Hey y'all, welcome to the podcast." But then as he turned on his VTuber thing, he's like, and you like, "Oh man, what the fuck?" And then the camera slip up and the VTuber shit turned off, and it'd be actually like a fat dude sitting down somewhere in his mama's basement with like 30 inches of gray hair. And it's just like, bro, who is this nigga? And chatting on, and then like, oh my gosh, she's so cute, and it's really a grown man sitting in his underwear in his mama's basement. It's like, bro, what?
Exactly. Like this is the thing. Like there's a lot. And
I wanna also walk in somebody that as soon as I said I'm about to make the transition, they hopped up on a panel. Welcome to the show. I'm me.
Because you know we got to talk about it. You know we not gonna go past what you said like you ain't saying.
Joker said, "I'm about to be a transformer." Autobots roll out.
For real.
Hey yo, Sharon, why out of everything that you could be, why?
Go ahead. Answer
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. He said Sharon. He said Sharon. All right, Sharon. He said Sharon. Go ahead.
I hate y'all.
You say a trend. All right. You know they clipping that, right? Just so you know.
Oh, they definitely clipping that.
They clipping it and they gonna use your song.
I'm coming out. It's over. It's over for you, dog.
Who not?
This is gonna be Sharon's moment. This is gonna be Sharon's moment.
Really good clip, probably though. That'll actually be really.
Oh, that's the name of the person. So do you know who Kiryu Coco is?
No.
Kiryu Coco is a VTuber. Guess how much they earned in one stream?
How much?
$810,000 US in one stream.
What's their overhead like? I bet they've got that's probably a whole ass business.
I mean, that's
Not
hitting a
super.
lot, right? But you know, that's also hitting a lotto. But still, the fact that that is a possibility is wild.
Let's see. Kiryu Coco has 1.39
First of all, Roger, you know how to create one of these virtual people that's going to follow my every move?
Yes, I do.
And so I could go like this, and then I'll be flipping my imaginary here.
Here you go.
Yeah, but see,
I'm not above that either. Yeah, we could talk about that too.
Here we go.
Now you're gonna be playing Vogue. That's gonna be the intro music.
Here we go.
So
hey, listen, by the way, you know that drill music. I'm sorry, Rosie. Hey, that drill music is nothing but gangsta bogan.
Wait, which one? New York drill, London drill, or Chicago drill?
It doesn't
all
matter.
of the drill.
They all do the same dance move. It's all
So I'm gonna sound like an old hater, but I remember when Chief Keef and them was coming out with the like that don't like video, and they was all doing a little dancing on each other, no shirts, and I was just sitting there like, where are the ladies at? All these dudes cramped up in this tiny apartment, smoking weed with guns and shirtless all on each other. Just don't look right. That shit don't look right, man.
I'm looking at this Kiryu Coco channel that got 1.39 million subscribers, but their videos they live streams sit in the millions every time they go live. But I'm also looking at, you know, the fan funding spot where you can see just how the super chats flow in. It's stupid. It's crazy. And the thing is, this is why I say when people say, "Oh, well, y'all not making no money," you're not making no money. Like I can literally watch where you're not making no
Twitch or Kick.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Uh-huh.
Now, here's the thing, though. For someone like Kiryu Coco, it would make sense for them to stream not just on YouTube, but also on Twitch, where they get bits. They can do Rumble, where they get those revenues. They can do a whole bunch of different things, especially if you're using Kick, because now across multiple different streams, you're getting multiple different incomes, and you're still the number one in super chatter person for quite some time. Mind you, this was 3 years ago. As a matter of fact, we made a big argument about it because he was trying to beat Kiryu.
And not only that, and look, and it just goes to show when we spit in real game and giving people to really think about this is probably the reason why the chat's not even moving, right? Because people's listening like, oh shit. And this is that problem that I think a lot of truth tellers is a problem. When you out here just telling the truth and you're giving real information that people never had, the chat stops because they just listening. They're like, oh, this is new information. They cannot just talk shit about it. And this is a problem. It don't get super chatted because people are just gathering all this information. It's a lot of brand new information. When you tell the truth, all that should stop. Money stop, comment stops, like stops, all that should stop. And that's why people are afraid to actually get ahead and talk about the truthful life.
It depends on
your man back up here.
It depends on if you're just talking about this space. If you're just talking about this space, then yeah, the chat is going to move because you got the select players who are going to say, "Oh, well, I do this." But when you look at YouTube on a broader scale, because let's just all be honest, social media is bigger than just this space. Can we all agree to that?
So the problem is that even when you go to other places, other channels, and you see them just speaking truthful things, it looks the same.
But
wait, let me ask you this. Sel. Can you pull up stats on Earn Your Leisure? And I know that's not a one-to-one comparison because they're in the financial sector, and that sector tends to do, fairly good numbers anyway because people are looking for that.
Right. Look at them on the super chat side. I'm pretty sure they're very low.
I'm just curious because what's the name?
Good is probably the RPM, right? That's probably what they're good in because
CPM.
CPM, right? Yeah.
The financial sector they pay the most for advertisement. So CPM, they revenue's probably crazy high, but super chat is probably crazy low.
No, yeah, I can pull up their stats. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I would imagine the super chats. I mean, I'm when I'm over there, I see it, but they be getting to. You know what I like about I like the combination between Ian and Rashad when they do their blackout series because they mix it all together. They're talking cultural commentary and finance, and I don't know how they weave it in, but it's dope.
Just think about it like that. Like when we start talking about things like money, they'll call it pocket watching.
So when I look at the
crazy,
stats,
and this is what all white people stocks and all that. They literally all they do is pocket watch all day.
So when I look at
The stock market literally wait until the billionaires go a certain direction, and they say, "Oh, they put
That's a fact.
$100 million over here. Then let's go ahead and put $1 million over there too, because we're gonna follow that." It's literally pocket watching is a fucking talent.
So when I look at Leisure, they have a social blade score of B. They're 171,530th when it comes to social blade rank. They 1,443rd when it comes to subscriber rank. They have 100,449th ranked as far as video views. They're 1,003rd in the country, and they 642nd when it comes to the education rank. Their estimated monthly earnings is between $742 and $11,900, and then you got estimated yearly earnings is between $8,900 and $142,500. And recently they have down video views for the last 30 days. They went down to 2.969 million views. So overall, they got a good social score. It's things that they can focus on that can increase their trend as far as they can get a better score and they can produce more, better revenue.
I think YouTube is ancillary for them.
But here's the problem, like it goes to show that when you're talking about the truthful things and how to improve.
Yeah, you're right, Sharon.
It literally happened in real time. They put out great content on how you could move.
Yeah, they do.
That's gonna make money, and they are very low. They're not making enough.
Yeah, I thought they was doing better. You're right.
Well, look at
Social blade revenue numbers are very unreliable.
That's why he gave such a high range from 8 to whatever. Right?
Yeah.
So anyway,
While we was just talking, I just made this waifu character. Stop playing with me.
Let me see. Fix your hair. Let me see if it fixes her hair.
No, I didn't do.
That's more sophisticated. You want super sophisticated. Lord Jesus.
I don't know
to do.
Super sophisticated, but
So I'll give y'all the game on how you make these AI avatars move. To make these AI avatar moves, you have to have motion sensors that you put on your body, and the software program for that costs a couple $1,000s. So when you have the motion sensors in, and then you create the digital avatar that moves, then the motion sensor, it puts your digital avatar in alignment with your actual body movement. So a lot of times these VTubers, they have all of that going on. So when you're putting in $10,000 to $20,000 for your presentation, you're gonna make that money back.
Not necessarily.
Well, that's the expectation. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different. Well, go ahead, baby. My bad. I thought you was done.
Now this is.
I wasn't. It's.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This is
Lord
excellent,
Jesus.
and maybe we should have.
I don't like y'all. I don't like y'all. I'm gonna start being like PhD and throw a temper tantrum. Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all mean. Y'all mean.
This should be behind a paywall. Clearly.
I was about to say that earlier.
Clearly, when you have
This
real
is.
talk, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I say that earlier. Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
like,
this
is supposed to be behind a paywall. This is not because.
You think one of these people in your chat is about to go spend $7,000 on a VTuber rigging?
Yes.
Who? Name one.
It doesn't matter. That's all you need is one. So that's the thing with these things.
Oh,
like,
okay.
So the problem with it,
I mean, we got people over here that made $100,000 on YouTube from the donations. You
And the
understand?
PPP loans.
And the PPP loans.
And so like the thing is that like what Cellulite said is very important as well, right? A lot of people are afraid to actually jump out the window and do something because they feel like they are not going to be the one to be successful in business. This is why a lot of people are like, hey, I cannot sell a potato because who's going to buy my potato? Somebody's going to buy your potato versus McDonald's potato. Like it can happen.
No, they won't. They want to buy my potato, so tell them about my potato, and maybe you'll. Okay.
Right, and I think that's something that we tend to do is like we scare people away for trying their imagination because we don't know what's going to actually sell. I just seen this dude. He's the reason why I said potato because I just seen this video of this dude. He started a business where he actually mail out a potato with a handwritten message on it.
That's awesome.
And he's making $10,000 a month sending out potatoes that he hand writes on it. Whatever message you want, he hands writes it, and people paying $10 a potato.
Oh my God,
But you
that's
know what
great.
it is, but you know what it is, Sharon, and this is the thing, right? So it's not so much that the writing, and that's what people get it twisted. They try and emulate. That's the phony part of it, right? They're whatever that engagement is, that message on that potato is probably in the messaging. I mean, it's unique, it's niche, but it's probably more along the lines of the engagement and the messaging itself. Which the
It's the
pandemic or
novelty. It's pure novelty.
it's definitely novelty. But if 2020 didn't teach us anything else, it's that need for human connection.
Correct. Right. And so what I'm saying is that like just think about it. Like how many people would actually think to pursuing, I'm gonna just write my name on potatoes and mail it out.
That's
and
dope.
I'm gonna get people to pay me $10 to mail out this potato. Like you gotta be kind of brave to do something as novelty as that. But all those things are
No, you don't. There's no overhead. You've got no sunk costs at all.
right. Another simple business that I was recently checking into, having a charcuterie board station. You have your charcuterie boards there, little small ones. You have the different plates of, different fruits there, and you tell the person what would you want. You charge them $20 for it, and you make it for them right there, and then they go and eat it. You had a Mets game. You just stand with your cart there. Instead of fucking hot dogs, you'll be selling charcuteries, right? But all those things is possible if you're not afraid to go out there and do it. And a lot of times we
charcuterie
into not
It's called
doing it.
charcuterie.
I knew she was gonna correct him.
It's pronounced charcuterie, sir. It's pronounced charcuterie.
Don't you correct the whole
They double teaming your ass.
Yeah. Don't be correcting my Africanity.
Yo, who?
You gonna leave my Africanity?
You talking about
Africanity?
You talking about your Africanity? You talking about? No, hold on. I'm the king. I'm the king of creative words. You talking about your Africanicisms?
Yes, you better leave it alone. Goddammit.
There was a whole lot of bullshit going on with that.
But regardless, there's so many things that if you promote it right, you get to the right targeted audience with your marketing. Some of them what unlike Lee was talking about earlier is targeting the right audience. You could start and create something where you are making money of value for yourself.
Yeah, because my next one that I got going on, Otis. Oh, I'm on your neck.
Oh Lord, Diva, you there?
Oh God, Otis, I'm on your neck. I got.
Matter of fact, me and Diva is working on something right now too. I'm doing something that I've never even done before. Like I never in my life even thought I could even possibly even get it close to starting. I got it to where it's started at least.
Yeah.
And it just I gotta figure out some more things because I'm not a professional at that thing. Scorpio African 75 Africanity. Great show. Informational.
I hate y'all so much.
What the hell, Africanity? Ain't that what Umar said? He said Africanity or some shit like that.
He said Africanity. Yeah, that's how you.
I thought ain't he a psychologist or a therapist or something like that?
No,
he's psychologist. He psychologizes. Yeah, he psychologizes.
Africanity is a real word, but what Raw G said, because I ain't say it. How I said it. Raw G got it.
Africanity.
That's what I said.
Africanity is a noun that means the quality or state of being African or having African or get the fuck out of here.
It's a real word. Yeah, Africanity is a real word.
Listen, don't feel bad. I thought modernity wasn't a real word too. I was like, what the fuck is a modernity?
It's pre-modernity.
He said it so many times.
Pre-modernity.
I thought the only was the only thing until I was 20.
By the way, that Yada character, shout out to Kulu. Fuck Yada. I listened to Kulu's streams about Yada. Yada needs to shut the fuck up quickly. Like y'all know that he's
now, baby, don't tell it.
Yeah, don't
baby, don't tell it all because we finna sit down with Kulu and do a deep dive. But I just want to show y'all something real quick. Share the screen. I'm gonna turn the audio off so you don't get no copyright, nothing. But go ahead, share it.
I'm scared to share it. It looks
no. It's interesting. I promise you.
It looks disgusting.
Oh Lord!
Oh my God, that's a crazy cake.
What the hell?
It's not a cake. This is type of stuff that I be into. So when we're talking about what you can do with software, with AI, with digital art, with your content, there's so much that you can do. And this is somebody that just stepped out on faith and started letting their creativity show. People will want to take and use creativity to be, mean and to disenfranchise and try to diminish people. But when you have true talent, you don't have to attack people with your creativity. You can actually take your creativity and let it shine and use it to become something else. I'm here to tell each and every one of you, because people hate on me all the time. I don't give two shits. Take your creativity and do whatever it is that you can imagine. You don't let your haters limit you. You're your only competition. And the fact that other people are worried about what you're doing lets you know that they view you as competition. Let them continue to view you as competition and be your own competition. The only person that you should be worried about their thoughts is who you see in the mirror, man. There's enough people that's going to hate you. Sel could tell you, I just told him this the other day. They talked about Jesus too. When Jesus was alive, you think that he was the end all be all? Hell no. When Jesus was alive, everybody hated Jesus. Now they talk Jesus all the time because that's the only way to salvation. When Dr. King was alive and he was talking about civil rights and nonviolence, niggas hated Dr. King. Guess what? Now he's a holiday every year. When Malcolm X was out here trying to tell y'all stop being racist and hating on these other races of people because we all come from one creator, they was shitting on him so much so that they deleted him. But now he is greatly remembered and venerated. Great men and women in history do not get celebrated while they're on this earth, unfortunately. You have to become a martyr for your own cause in order to achieve greatness. Once you understand that, then you know what the path is going to be if you really about that life. If you a Johnny come lately, if you following the trends, if you going along to get along, people going to suck on you. They're going to suck your butt until they die. Okay, they're going to throw money at you because you're not encouraging anything great. You're not encouraging them to be different. You're encouraging them to be slaves fattened for the slaughter. Get into it.
Did you just say they're going to suck your butt until they die in the middle of that inspirational?
That's what you call
because
it.
It's the truth, right?
Yes.
When you look at it, what you got to do is you got to, instead of giving your haters just a place in your chat room, give them a chair because they already can't stand to see you win. So give them a spot to sit at, right? The truth of the matter is when they don't like you, they gonna watch you, and we all know that to be true. They can't stand your motherfucking ass, but they'll show up in your chat room. They'll send people to your chat room. Yeah, as a matter of fact, they will hate at such an astronomical level that they themselves will not even be able to produce what they consume. What they consider to be content. So the truth of the matter is, let them fucking hate. Just do you, regardless of what the hell it is that they do and or don't do. Fuck them. You ain't losing shit. What the fuck? Is you really losing anything because you got 70 people that's in your chat room that hate you? No, they just talking anyway. Fuck 'em.
And listen, I just want to say I really appreciate it. I want to make this more of a thing as well. Shout out to Rogue C with the 99-cent super sticker. I think people should do this more often, so this way we don't have to break nobody's bank. We should, like, it's 158 people. We all should be sending 99 cents. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. It is what it is.
No, don't say everybody give $1. Don't say everybody give $1 because you need to have 7,000 different goals and funds that everybody got to pour into to make somebody feel like they really making it. Because when you say, you beg it because you say, you know what I'm saying, each one teach one, each one reach one, put $1 on a till, you know what I'm saying, put $1 on the wood because your money all good. No. You got to have membership goals. You got to have super chat funds. You got to have cash app funds. You got to be begging the people to get your equipment and whatever else. Because real bosses though get their equipment and they ain't asking nobody. Like, let me take
but hold on, wait. How that statement go, baby?
I just want to still say, hey, I appreciate all those 99-cent super chats. It means a lot to make it rain because that dollars, as we see in those clubs, it makes the vagina go woo woo.
Watch this though. Have you ever heard this statement? Have you ever heard this statement? The people who don't beg got skinny children.
Ooh. Shout out to skinny children with the education.
Let it sink in. He who does not beg have skinny children.
When you got more than one monitor and shit like that, when you got towers that got, you know, say solid state drives and shit like that, and you didn't have to come out here and say, I need somebody to donate. When you got 1, 2, 3 and 4 cameras, when you got boom arms, multiple mics, you know what I'm saying? You could go outside, you got printers, box lights, regular lamps and everything else. Okay, you don't need to be big. But when people gotta do all of that just so that they could upgrade themselves, partner upgrade you, let me upgrade you. You understand what I'm saying? Well, you can sit there and gift people with $1,000, thousands and thousands and thousands, and you still fat. You understand what I'm saying? Of course you got a bag because food cheap. Because food cheap. Nah, I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep on.
Shitting on them. Enough. Nope. We got it. Enough shit.
Wait, no, because
no, you're done. You got it. You're done.
Can I shit on them for Sharon? Can I shit on them for Sharon?
Nope, you can't. You're shitting on them.
All right. Go ahead, Diva. Go ahead.
Damn it.
All right, Road C, worth more than $1.
Yeah. Ooh.
You're not gonna read it out loud. Here, Jabba said you really playing into that Transformer vibe, Sharon.
That's okay, Sharon. Shit on them. Let them know because they be hating because you be switching up your angles in your house. Let them know because you gotta keep. You understand what I'm saying? Your items outside of the cameras per base so niggas don't die. Let them know because you got your wife and your wifey by your side of your family.
The only way that Sharon can shit on them with the whole Transformer vibe, unlikely, powdered, dusty, and Omni all got to get up here and they got to sing "I'm Coming Out." That's the only way it's gonna work. Y'all go ahead, make it happen.
That's right.
I didn't hear the first part of that offer. What do I get out of it?
You get a cookie. You get a cookie.
You get a whole cookies. You hate cookies? Damn.
Everybody get a cookie. Listen, y'all live y'all best fucking life. It's Christmas time. I'm gonna tell you what. If you don't got an Amazon wish list so that strangers could buy you a gift so you feel like you is somebody, you a winner. If you gonna spend the holidays with your family eating some good food, cuddling, having hot chocolate and watching movies, you a winner. If you got more than one Christmas tree in your house, you a winner. If you got somebody that love you, you a winner. If you don't got to be licking up underneath of people's asses and trying to make them be your friend, you a winner. If you okay clicking off this motherfucking camera and saying fuck you too, but telling people to lick the pinkest part of your everything, honey, you is the winner.
I'm a winner.
Oh Lord Jesus. Who just said that? PhD?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Put PhD on the break, goddammit.
Y'all don't be worried about no goddamn numbers and stupid shit. Who give a fuck? Y'all better worry about yourself. Y'all better worry about the numbers in your phone. How many people can you call on? If you're standing in the need of a blessing, do you have to come to social media to get money for a flight to go home? If you got to do some shit like that, you ain't fucking winning. Because if you don't got nobody in your phone that you could call and say, hey, my life is messed up and I need you, they don't fucking love you. People do not love these people in real life. This is why they be so fucked up about being popular. People ain't never been popular in real life, so they need the internet to be somebody. People they're not loved at all, yo. I'm telling you right now, and I promise you this on God, on Jesus, on me. When these people click off this motherfucking social media, the ones that be talking the most shit, they ain't having conversations with nobody. They ain't having conversations with nobody. This is why they spend so much time having conversations with y'all. They burn bridges everywhere they go, not because they got talent, not because nobody like them, but because they so busy claiming their popularity that they gotta hate and shit on everybody else so that they can feel like somebody. Damn. See, y'all don't really want me to get the preaching and teaching in here. This is why I just be quiet. It's why I just be quiet. I'll rip the Band-Aid off you bitches and really expose your pain points for real. Where's y'all mamas? Where's y'all daddies? Where's y'all brothers? Where's y'all sisters? Where your friends? Where's your frenemies? Where your godparents? Where your church family? Where is your kids? Where is your real life? When is the last time you've gone to the movies? When the last time you went and got something to eat? When's the last time you walked around the mall? When's the last time you shopped with your own money? Not somebody else's money that they gave you, but your own money that you earned. See, you don't want me to start telling the truth.
I got a question. Can anybody identify the central theme of what Ra is just communicating the last 5 minutes. I have no idea how all the things you just said tie into a thought.
What it is these people be fronting to take it to the whole theme of the show. People be fronting and they try to make you feel less than. Like people will try to come at you because you know you're a white man and whatever, and you know you don't look like all the
right
other.
back on them.
Well, see, I like that. I like that. I like that. I see what you did there. Yeah. Like that. But you get it in the bed with your wife every night. So if somebody that don't got a woman that they're laying up next to is talking shit to you, fuck them. Because they don't got what you got. So what they really doing is they hating on what you got.
Oh, I love haters. And I'm not saying that ironically or like defensively. I love haters. They're so loyal. I need some more of them. Fuck somebody in this chat. Fuck somebody in this chat.
That's right.
That's fair. That's
all
fair.
your feelings.
But
we need 100,000 haters.
I gotta get back into work. I just want to say
we need. If you really a hater, I need you to hate and share the goddamn stream. Show me how much you hate me and say this stream right here. It really grinds my gears. I just hate me some damn all this way. So go ahead and show your real hatred towards Sharon Bracey. Don't just clip up my show and get money off of it without sending me $1. No, because I'm gonna come back and get you with karma. Don't do that. You don't want to just steal from me, make money off of it. That's bad karma. Trust me when I told you.
Exactly.
Karma is how weak people justify not being able to get revenge. So, anyways, I gotta go. Thank you for having me up. I'll be listening some more. I gotta say, most of you probably don't know this. I was a commercial loan officer for a decade, and so I spent a lot of time underwriting new small businesses and looking at business plans. And I gotta say, and except for the last few minutes of preaching, collectively, what I listened to the last hour or so is smarter than the collective of new business owner clients. So it is really impressive.
I appreciate that.
And the YouTube business, there's no way around it. YouTube is a terrible, terrible business model. It's a long-term, high risk, high reward strategy. Basically, plan on wasting your time, and doing it for the one-off. You know, it's the high stakes rule. Bet it all on red.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Especially somebody that was in the professional of giving out loans to say that. So that's awesome. I appreciate that. You putting your expertise on it.
Yes.
And also the PPP loans is when I started listening. People who took those are going to regret the shit out of it. Never. I mean, you just can't. If you go through life letting your greed control your decisions, you're going to dupe yourself over and over and over again. And we should have learned from this. We're all old enough to know how student loans have dicked over 2 generations of Americans into being indentured servants. If you are aware of the student loan trap, and you still went ahead and took out a PPP loan without realizing the government likes to trap people, sucks to suck.
It sure do. You're triggered. Oh, y'all gotta stop being so easily triggered. Sharon, what you eating today?
I had some. I'm about to start lying. I had rice, mushrooms.
Why you gotta lie?
Right? Why you gotta lie, Cris?
Brussels sprouts, and I don't know what this other thing was. So that's what the lie part is about to come into, because I don't know what it was, but it was delicious. It was like a barbecue. Oh, I think it was I don't know what it was, but it was good.
Veggie plate.
You a mess.
I always have a veggie plate somehow, some way.
I can't. I'm about to get me some African food. I'm about to have me some plantains.
It was tempeh. I had some barbecue tempeh. Thank you.
What is a tempeh?
Is that like tofu or something?
Something.
Okay.
Not something. Not something.
I have it is I think is I don't know. I'm about to say this again. I'm about to start lying.
Ew, fermented soybeans. Ew, that don't look yummy.
Thank you.
Tempeh is fermented. Oh, you already figured it out.
Okay. Yeah.
Ew, that don't look yummy.
Tempeh could be pretty good if you cook it the correct way and you season it right.
Yeah. It was
I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about cooking. I play video games.
It definitely tastes good. I enjoyed it.
No, you impoverished, honey. You impoverished.
I don't know nothing.
What's up? So you finally made it home, or you was home this whole time?
I was home this whole time, but I was getting ready to do something, so I had to go ahead and get myself tightened up. Good. I appreciate you having me. Coming
and acting a fool. You was out here naked on the screen because we know how these podcasters do. Y'all don't have no bottoms on.
I wish I could hear what you were saying, but I got something else running in the background. I can't hear a damn thing you're saying.
He can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah. I can't hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna just say, hey, y'all have a good day. I gotta get up out of here. All right.
Bye, baby.
Bye, baby. See y'all soon.
Oh man. Diva, how did you enjoy your day today so far? Hopefully we got you through your day.
Yeah, it's been good. I've been able to just chill, which I like. So.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we get down to some because I really be wanting to have conversations like this and have a multi-layered conversation, not just shit on the Chris Brown. Wasn't really meant for me to like shit on them, but just to give a wake-up call to people and stop using these entities and think that you are doing bad. Because I think a lot of times people feel like they're doing bad because they're not doing as good as whoever they're looking up to. And really, those people are borrowing. They got to look at it day to day. Their checks might be big, but they live in check to check too.
Dang.
We didn't even get into that.
Like, it is what it is. And like, man, listen, I be dealing with some business owners when they making like 10 million, they still be asking for loans. So, so it's like, I think people just don't really understand how this life really be moving out here. Like,
still living.
People be whole millionaires asking to borrow money. Like, it is a thing. And they could try to lie to you and act like it's not, but it's a thing.
Absolutely, it is.
You know what I'm saying? So don't be afraid if you fell down for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because your girlfriend did the Dr. Umar Johnson, she sponsored $50,000 to $70,000 of your business and it failed. It's okay. Let us know about it.
Mess. Anya, you gotta send me a whole recipe because them fermented soybeans, they just look a little
$700 a month. I'm gonna go work, and every month for 2 years, I'm gonna give you $700.
That sounds like a good plan to me. You just send me the address. I'll be there.
I'm not doing
That
no
was
show.
just absurd to me, and it's crazy because previously we were talking. I don't know what we were talking about, but I mentioned that a guy that I was dating was starting a business, and he wanted me to help him, and I was asking him for equity in his business in exchange for my assistance.
Right.
And y'all just thought that was so outrageous, right? But now,
I don't think I did.
You was like, yes, all of y'all thought it was.
I don't
crazy.
think I did that, Diva.
What? How much equity?
Shit, 50%.
Oh, yeah, that's outrageous.
Oh,
outrageous.
I'm playing.
50% is a lot.
I knew there had to be some context to why I thought it was outrageous.
No, I said 25 for real. But you know, people just thought that I should have done it out of the goodness of my heart because that's who I was with or whatever. And so I could see people thinking it's normal that's what Polite said his wife did, his first wife.
Damn.
Amunette, I think her name is. But yeah, she worked 2 jobs and gave him the paycheck from one of the jobs for a couple years until he got up on his feet. Look at how Robbie looking. Look on your face, Robbie.
I like how that sound though. That don't sound too bad.
No, but how does that?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My bad, Omni.
Go ahead. It's the money first. The money first always.
All right, Mitt651 with the 20 ball, enjoying the show.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Mitt. My bad, Omni. Go ahead, Omni.
No, I was just saying, how did that story end? I'm noticing a trend, right? I'm noticing a trend with coddled men and egregious acts towards women.
Ooh.
I'm noticing a trend. I'm noticing a trend.
It's definitely starting to be a trend. And Smitty, did you get that couch settled?
You know what?
Leave him alone with that damn couch. What they talk about is you wasn't on mute. Like you
we had to drop your ass because you over there screaming and yelling at somebody about some damn couch. All we heard was this goddamn couch. Oh!
Nah, I was pissed, bro. My bad.
Yes, you was, and we was trying to get you that because it said you was on mute on a screen, but we could still hear you. So I had to actually. That's why I kept dropping you. You probably don't even realize, don't even realize because you were so upset. So you probably didn't realize you was getting dropped. So, but we say whatever you was going through, we turned it off. But other people wanted to hear.
I'm other people.
Nah. I was on another.
Inquiring minds wanted to know.
It was for protection purposes. In case you needed us to testify on your behalf or give a statement. We need to know what went on. We need to know what went on.
That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I like that one. That was a good one. I like how you flipped that one. That was a good flip right there.
I can't.
I was just frustrated and shit. Nah, man, my nephew, man, I tell my little nephews and them, when if they stop by sometimes, make sure that you keep up with your stuff, make sure you put things back and everything. And I try to be generous. It's family, you know what I mean? But it's like, oh, you can't be coming over here messing up, man. I don't have time.
Why not? Why not?
Because I can't lie, man. I'm really OCD about how I keep my place. Like things have to be like, because for a long time I would lose things and stuff. So I had to develop a method. Like I put things in the exact same place all the time. Now I understand get out of place,
you got CTE? You play football?
What you talking about?
I'm just asking.
Shut up. Listen, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you today. I'm not playing with you today. Oh, Lord Jesus.
I enjoy speaking with my folks, man. I ain't gonna lie. I be enjoying it. Sometimes they be catching my jokes. Sometimes y'all know it's okay. I'll be only playing. I don't know why people take me so. They be like, God, I hate you, Sharon. I be just having a good time, man. I don't really be trying to be.
I have a concussion though.
Oh, see, told you.
Yeah, my train accident. I had a concussion when I was running over.
Oh, that's different. A train accident.
Yeah.
Wait, you say you got ran over by a train?
Yeah, right. Like just not just skip past it. What did you
ran over by a train? Yeah. 2022, my father's birthday. Yeah.
Y'all didn't know that?
Salute to you to survive. No, I didn't know.
Talking about it all the time. Everybody got their story. I don't talk about it all the time. Yeah.
So like
I trained in 2022.
So how did this happen that you couldn't see the train actually going towards you?
See, Sharon, you got to go into the victim blaming. No. I'm just happy you survived because most people don't. Sharon,
right, we glad you're here with us.
Nope. So you mean
how did you not see the train coming?
You mean to tell me you don't think it's important that it is stealth trains out there? It's important, God damn it.
Shut the fuck up. This is why nobody fucks with you, Sharon.
Damn. PS did tell me.
Walking and stuff. I told it before. I was heading fishing, so right behind my home there's a lake. Heading there to go fishing, and it was the wintertime. It was January, so people don't realize this, but when trains hit their brakes, it's like sliding on ice. There's no vibration or anything. The train hit its brakes almost like a quarter mile back. It takes a while for those to stop completely. So it's sliding quietly behind me. So I'm walking, it's behind me, sliding, and it never hit the horn. By the time I looked back, I glanced back, all I saw was blue and yellow real quick. It was a CSX. It wasn't a metro train, it was a railroad train. Next thing you know, I felt my face. It was being drug on rocks and wood. When I came to, I realized I was pent under a train. And I was awake for the whole ordeal. I felt everything.
See, you make it very hard for me to make the joke that I thought of. So I'm
Don't make it.
God damn it.
You good, bro?
Listen,
I made a joke about myself. You know, I joke about myself all the time.
I'm glad you survived something as traumatic as that.
That's the only reason why I started YouTube. And then I met you ignorant niggas. But I love y'all though.
This dysfunctional.
No, we glad you survived though, Smitty, for real. That
Prototype.
sounded like you was almost out of there.
Respect, Brody.
That's like what year would you travel from that it was train tracks right next to a pond of water that had fish in it? Because you got to be a time traveler.
Well, that's the year 2022, Maryland. Behind my house is it's a forest. I got woods, and then it's a lake in a clearing. You cut through there, but the train tracks cut back behind there. I got the stuff on my page, bro. Anyway,
I live next to
yeah, it's tracks right near my house, bro.
I live next to train tracks, and there's a large lake by me too. The tracks is like right there.
I live in a more rural area. It's not country. I mean, it's not city. It's like
No. You live in the projects. You live in the projects.
Oh yeah, no. Damn, that's right. O block.
So, Robbie, you saying that where you at? That's where people go fishing too. They go fishing on the CSX all white train that be sliding through.
And I didn't say the train was over. I said there's train tracks next to the lake. And the golf course and everything else right next to the project.
Damn, but that's a traumatic thing. Like, especially that you was awake the whole time is wildly insane too. That's wildly insane. That you didn't get knocked out of nothing. That's wild.
I was out maybe about a minute. I was awake for the whole thing. The hell.
That's a dumb shame.
And all that. I didn't go out until the doctor.
So did you crawl up from underneath? How did that part happen?
No, they had to jack the train up and get it off me.
How long would you lay there underneath the damn train?
Door stopper. Yeah, so listen, you know, like door stoppers in school, it's like a ramp, like the wooden jumps you kick in the door, hold the door open, like that, right? So they took two of them and they mallet it like they was banging it with the wheels off, and then slowly. I heard them tell the conductor to start it. He went up just a little bit, and they got that wheel off my leg. And yeah, that's when I realized it was detached from my body.
So you only got one leg?
Leg was detached from your body?
That's correct. I walk again.
So you got a prosthetic leg?
That is correct. I'm an amputee.
Wow, I would have never known that.
Because we walk with strength. I don't bitch and complain. That's my whole purpose.
Strength and honor.
God damn, this is crazy that you be standing on business more than most of these men.
Exactly. But Sharon, this is where I leave you because you're cutting up right now.
What you mean?
And for no reason. Okay.
I'm just saying that is amazing that out of all this time of knowing Smitty, not one time has he ever mentioned any kind of situation like that. It just goes to show the different caliber of men that's out here.
Exactly.
Like never even knew none of this happened.
Good save, Sharon. Good save. Good save.
Sharon, you have a good day. I will probably join you tomorrow. Did you see what I put in the back chat?
I didn't see. Okay, what's that? That's what I'm. Okay. Let me see how I do that. I don't even know how to do it.
I can't with you, man. When I tell you, I really have been enjoying our morning time together.
It's not my
I
fault.
really have.
It is not my fault. I promise you.
It's the tempeh. It's the tempeh.
Clearly. That's what you want me to redirect?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could actually redirect that. Hold on,
If you go to the create button in your live room, and then you go to on your homepage, right? It's the create button. The create button, you click go live. That's your live studio. Go to edit and customization.
See, you don't have to teach you all that because I don't know how to do that part.
You don't?
I'm trying to figure it out right now.
What's up? I just came up here just to say one thing. Now I'm gonna drop down.
And thank you. Make sure you congratulate me. Say how great of a man I am.
Sharon?
Yes.
You're a dickhead.
Damn.
Have a nice day.
Love you, Christopher J. Y'all literally not shit for that.
Oh, let me try to copy and see if I can put it in that thing. Because I was trying to do it through the live studio right now, but I don't know that I'm doing.
Yeah, if you go, that's where you're trying to be in the live studio. If you hit the edit button, when it goes to the customization, you have to scroll down in customization. The redirect is in the
I know what that's about. I'm trying to let me see. Okay, got you. I got it now.
Yes. Oh my gosh. People be mad in the chats and shit like that, but then when you go in the videos, the old videos in the archives like 2 days ago, they all in the comments, honey. They just wish they had them a good old piece of chocolate, stroking the shit out of them. Too bad they be living with them little vanilla shrimp rolls. I don't know nothing about it, honey. Oh. If I had a Vienna sausage in my life, I guess I'd be angry too, honey.
Lord, I don't even know what's going on.
I'm like, let me see it.
Sometimes I'm glad when I don't know where the shots is going. Sometimes it's better. Like you just don't know. You just like, hey, I'm gonna stay out.
Right,
I'm
I
not
don't
asking questions. I know it's a shot, but I'm gonna leave it alone because I have no idea where it's coming
Yeah,
from.
just leave it.
And I don't
Just
want to know
leave it.
because once I know, then now I'm glad I don't know.
Just leave it, honey.
All right.
You can always tell the pretty girls that's actually getting good cocky as they smiling.
Oh gosh.
Thank you, Sharon. And I'll see you tomorrow so the haters can come on and hate some more because they ain't gonna click no link, honey. They just gonna sit their ass in that chat typing, and we love them in the chat typing too. Kiss the kids for me, PhD. Will you have a good day? And I'm gonna hit you in the email because I'm gonna send the whole family some onesies so y'all could do the onesies in the hot chocolate. Bye, y'all.
Later.
See you later, Ron.
I don't know why people say I'm a Richard Head PhD, but I have no idea why.
Richard Head.
It definitely doesn't make no sense to me. I would just be speaking my mind, Diva. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I be doing. You see anything wrong with me speaking my mind, Diva?
No.
Okay.
I think it's funny.
But you was afraid to laugh today. Oh man, we got through some things. I see my favorite commenter. He came by today again. Clearly,
who? Oh, the person from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one that's in Portugal. He came by.
Oh, okay.
It's weird, but shout out to him. Hopefully, everything is moving well in the right direction for him. I wish everybody the best. You know, that's the best thing we can do. You know,
right.
Still wish people the best.
And you know they always watching, so
yeah. And plus the 23rd is coming, so I'm gonna, be a little extra nice.
So you can try to get your money. You'll try to be friends, so you can try to collect your damn money. You're gonna be asking like, Izzy, hey, can you give me my $100? Please.
It's just like right there.
Yes, that's gonna be you.
Oh man, I thought it was interesting though. Like somebody like Chris Brown, somebody that made so much money, it was doing a PPP loan. It was wild to me. And for like, if it been one thing, if he actually used it for what it was designed for, I don't think I'd have, it is what it is.
Right.
But the fact that you used it to spend it on yourself,
That's what a lot of people were doing.
That is wild. I mean, he spent $5 million on himself alone.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I mean, if you remember when, during that time and the PPP loans were actually being given out, people was telling you like, oh, if you ain't getting no PPP loan, you crazy. You know what I mean? And so just not understanding that, yeah, they may be freely giving it on the front end, but they're going to audit all of this on the back end. And they're coming for anybody who done, took something they ain't had been taken. So,
I mean, Lil Wayne, 500,000 on clothes, PhD.
But I mean, for his profession, like realtors, you get to write off a certain amount of expenses and like clothes and like maintenance and upkeep. No,
not clothes. No, like I think if it's like
realtor. Okay, go ahead.
I think it was clothes if it's like for like performing, like it was like actually like stage clothes. But if you wear it outside, so if I say I have a business suit, but I also wear that business suit to go to home, and I use that same business suit to go business, other things that doesn't concern
church on Sunday.
Yeah, then I can't use it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's why clothes is especially business suits is a very difficult thing. You got to prove that it's like a uniform rather than a suit that you look good and you can just wear outside. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difficult. Like that's why like construction, they could use all that. They could act like that's part of your protective clothing, boots, and you know what I'm saying, certain kind of hard denim jackets. But when it's like a business suit where you can wear it anywhere, all day, every day, that's difficult.
Okay, so he couldn't get away with that.
Yeah, that got him bad. Especially when it's on the list, it's Gucci belts and shit. It's like,
it seems like he should have been able to mask that with something legitimate,
It should have been. I mean, like he also spent $1.3 million on the jet. He probably could get away with that one.
Yeah.
Possibly.
But I think people thought it was like just free money. Oh, the government giving away free money.
Right. That's what it looked like, especially when you look at the things that he spent. I mean, he literally had mystery woman $16,000. There's something wrong with you, bro.
Not mystery woman.
When I see that, I was like, ain't no way.
He say shit. I find somebody to get to.
But on that note, Diva, you got any final thoughts?
Happy holidays, and go out and get my Christmas gift today before the crowds.
That's right. Y'all better get it together. We'll see y'all mañana.
Bye, y'all.